Alrighty. Are we live? Wait for it. Wait for it. There it is. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. I hope you're having a wonderful day. If you're watching this and it does not say live at the bottom of the screen, unfortunately, you're watching the recap. The good news is we are live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. Make sure you're subscribed. You're on mobile. Press hot chat. X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the nightly watch list and main channel. First link for the Scream Alerts boot camp and real estate course. But, ladies and gentlemen, very interesting start to the day. We are once again struggling for direction, still holding up the highs. Crypto went absolutely insane. So that one's going up there. The data was kind of the pregame. We got the GDP. We have PCE tomorrow. GDP was revised slightly lower. The quarter-over-quarter price index ended up going up, but everybody's more concerned with the real data tomorrow. But for the most part, it was kind of neutral. You got GDP still elevated, still good. Some negative things about once GDP staying up in prices, but now it's really just the appetizer coming into tomorrow. So for the most part, we're not really moving too much. There was a couple of things out of China there. And then again, Europe and other places were kind of calm waiting as well. But for the most part, we got one set of data out the way today. We got 3 other Fed speakers, a couple of other things overseas, and then data tomorrow morning. So Chattadonia, it's an interesting start. We may have a little bit of fireworks again. We are entering into the end of the month. So I hope you're locked and loaded. But Chattadonia, yes, welcome to Wednesday, baby. Happy hump day. Good morning, Najee. What's up, John? What's up, Awaz? Good morning, Ray, Axel, Candy, Sungrown, Caballero, Laurie. Good morning, baby. Winning Loser, Tim Gonzalez, Battleboard, baby. Samuel, Christina, Humble Business, Joey Kakamo. Good morning, baby. Dan Kingsley, Sungrown, PNC, JJ, baby. Good morning, Edwin, Devlin, Open Face Sandwich, baby. Brian, El Chaparro, CJ, R3, baby. Good morning, Josh Murray, Me Nacho, Annie, Malcolm, Tim Whitman, baby. Good morning. Nathan, Kelvin, Benny Silverio, baby. Good morning. Oh, what's up, Graham? What up, Martin Scully? How you doing, P-Rock? Good morning, Trapper Wolf. Good morning, Floor Slayer, Prabhu, Mark, Gary, Casey, Mr. Jerry Woods, baby. Mavis, good morning. Oh, my goodness. Andrew Lopez, Vasil, Edwin, Sean. Hey, H2U, Jamar. Good morning, D's, Daniel, baby, Carson, Joshua, Noah, good time, Greg, Ale, baby, Marcus Hanlon, good morning. What up, Big Dog? What up, Roy? How you living, Guts? What's going on, Zach? How you doing, Christian? Good morning. Oh, my gosh, Pirelli, Real Talk, Tasia, Ken, Mark, Cassius, baby, Cam, good morning. Oh, what about the Twitch? What about Preforms? Mother Liquor 8012, Charlie in the tree, baby, from Amarillo, Texas. Oh, good morning. What up, baby? Mother Liquor, Stacy, Feed Me Seymour, Vasily, Blowing Dough, Preforms, Jake from State Farm, Linsense, It's Mums, Alfredo, Blowing Dough, Young Pickle, Big Curly, Braxton, Guap Kid Tay. What's up, baby? Joe Zizzy, Mother Liquor, Blizzy B, Jake from State Farm, Damn Royalty, El Coyote, and Uncle Nick, baby. Good morning. And we got a little bit of a hype train. What's up? What's up, baby? So, Chattadonia, I hope you're ready for a good morning here. Again, PTN, that one ended up failing. So, down 40 from yesterday. Closed up higher. We're down about like 30 or 27%. And then Vanny, this one's very interesting. I kind of want to go after it, even though it's up 300%. They literally had a GLP-1 drug that showed better weight loss than Wegovy, which is pretty wild. Yeah, very big Ozempic news on that one, So then there's like 2 others, ALTR, and then another one. A lot of biotech activity. So we'll get into all of that here in the morning. But now let me get you my assistant, VANI. I think we played this in the past, believe it or not. And then I think it had like a weird reverse split. But then they just came out with really, really big news there related to GLP-1. But let me have my assistant. The news is actually kind of small this morning, so he should not be speaking too long. Again, you may not like the entertainment value, but the news is there, baby. So bear with me. Here's your boy, Josh AI. Thank you. Thank you.
U.S. futures slip before economic data, dollar gains. Stock futures paired losses as traders weighed the latest economic data and awaited a raft of Federal Reserve speakers for clues on the interest rate outlook. S&P 500 contracts dropped 0.3%. Treasury 2-year yields, which are more sensitive to imminent policy moves, slipped 2 basis points to 4.67%. The dollar advanced. Cryptocurrency-linked stocks jumped after Bitcoin breached $60,000. Wall Street's focus will now shift to Thursday's economic reports, with Fed's favored inflation gauge projected to show the biggest increase in a year. Following a jump in both the consumer and the producer price indexes, the data would also validate recent Fed's peak, underscoring officials are in no rush to cut rates. Among Wednesday's central bank speakers are Raphael Bostic, Susan Collins, and John Williams. Corporate highlights. Apple Inc. holds its annual shareholder meeting Wednesday as its stock teeters near a crucial technical support, $180. eBay Inc. posted a strong holiday quarter, giving investors fresh hope that the company can boost profits following steep job cuts. Beyond Meat Inc., the maker of plant-based protein food products, reported fourth-quarter sales that surpassed expectations. Bumble Inc. is cutting about one-third of its workforce after a recent executive shakeup as the online dating app company seeks to overhaul its app to revive slowing user growth. Royal Bank of Canada beat analysts' estimates as stronger-than-expected performance in the firm's capital markets and wealth management businesses countered an increase in loan loss provisions and higher expenses. Fed bets converge. Bond traders no longer predict the Federal Reserve will cut interest rates by more than 75 basis points this year, with the view now finally in line with what the central bank itself has indicated as the likeliest outcome. That closes a gap that has been narrowing since the start of the year between what traders forecast for rate cuts this year and the pushback against those bets by central banks. That's unraveling what was supposed to be the big bond trade of 2024, the yield curve returning to a traditional upward slope. Soft landing debate. U.S. equity futures are lower heading into Wednesday's session, led by tech stocks, with traders focused on GDP and inflation data coming later. Meanwhile, the chief executive of Goldman Sachs said that softer consumer spending calls into question the view that the U.S. economy will see a soft landing. David Solomon, speaking at a UBS conference, said that while the world is set up for a soft landing, he thinks the outlook is a little bit more uncertain than that. Speaker flood. There's another slew of Federal Reserve officials speaking today for further views on the rate outlook following the convergence in expectations between markets and the central bank. Raphael Bostic, Susan Collins, and John Williams are all up to bat. They'll follow the comments made by Michelle Bowman yesterday, who stuck to the line that inflation will continue on its downward trajectory with rates where they are now, but that it is too soon to start cutting. Apple's scrapped car. Apple shares are slightly lower in pre-market trading, in line with some weakness in other tech stocks and with the group said to be set to scrap its decade-long effort to build an electric car. Apple is said to have made that disclosure internally this week to the 2,000 employees who had been working on the project. The hope for Apple now is that other big bets it has made on generative AI and mixed reality headsets will compensate for abandoning a business which could have generated billions in revenue. Separately, Apple met with the Justice Department last week in a bid to avoid an antitrust suit. Top overnight news. European stocks struggled for traction and U.S. futures slipped as traders brace for a slew of economic data in the second half of the week that will help determine the path of monetary policy. Goldman Sachs Group Inc. Chief Executive Officer David Solomon said softer spending by consumers calls into question expectations that the U.S. economy will avoid a recession. U.S. President Joe Biden and Republican frontrunner Donald Trump both cruised to victory in their party's Michigan primary elections Tuesday, with results for the two candidates indicating discontent among Democrats and Republicans for the likely nominees. Bond traders no longer expect the Federal Reserve to lower interest rates by more than 75 basis points this year, bringing their view in line with what Fed policymakers have indicated is the likeliest outcome. Europe's biggest asset manager is joining a chorus of investors who are turning bearish on Switzerland's franc after slowing inflation has eliminated the need for the central bank to prop up the currency. Chinese regulators are taking steps to gradually shrink the size of a popular quantitative trading strategy that contributed to turmoil in the nation's stock market this month, according to people familiar with the matter.
Ta-da! That's it. That's just the real quick recap there. I have a little bit more news, and then apparently I got shares of Vanny. I didn't think I did. I put in an order pre-market, but then it got filled, so I am in Vanny right now. I didn't think I got filled on those, but then my average is hella weird because I think I had reverse split shares on it. But yeah, no, mine, I guess they apparently went through. It says I'm in at 306. So I'm up a decent amount on that one, but I guess I am in Vanny now. That's crazy. But we still got a little bit more news. Don't you worry. S&P futures are down by 0.3 Wednesday morning. Comes after U.S. equities finished mostly higher in prior session. Most upside leadership from small caps, most shortened, unprofitable tech, biotech, GLP-1s. Treasuries firmer across the curve. Dollar is up by 0.3. Aussie and Kiwi weakness, the story in Forex. Gold is off by 0.5. Bitcoin futures up 5.8, above 60,000 for the first time since November 21. WTI is down by 0.2. WTI has actually gone up green by now. Nothing specific behind the pullback. Hawkish repricing of Fed expectations. Market now largely aligned with dot plot for 75 basis points of easing. Stretch positioning, particularly CTAs, remaining amongst the highest profile overhangs. Bullish narrative still focused on combination of expected rate cuts from disinflation traction and resilient growth backdrop. Market has been struggling for direction with wait for core PCE inflation on Thursday and ISM manufacturing on Friday. More seemingly going on beneath the surface the last few days with small caps and lower quality factors outperforming mega cap tech growth and momentum. First revisions of Q4 GDP marked down by 0.1 percentage points to 3.2. Personal consumption marked down by 0.2 to 3.0, while Q4 GDP marked up by 0.1 to 1.6, and Q4 PCE up 1.1 to 2.1. Busy in terms of Fed speak with Bostic, Collins, and Williams all scheduled for earlier this afternoon. Nothing really new from a headline perspective. Trump and Biden remain firmly on course for a repeat of 2020 contest following Michigan primary. Lawmakers reportedly considering another short-term CR to avoid partial government shutdown on Friday. Overseas, Australia, January CPI came in cooler than expected. RBNZ left rates unchanged and dialed back hawkish bias. Hong Kong scrapped property cooling measures in effort to boost housing market. Apple reportedly met with DOJ last week to convince it not to file antitrust suit. AMAT down on SEC subpoena of China shipments. TJX beat, but said Q1 trends off to a strong start. ALC Q4 mixed, but 24 guide better. Allegiant beat with takeaways, noting end market stabilization. Devon Energy reported mixed Q4, reaffirmed guidance. Spelunk ARR beat. Coupang up big following beat. eBay helped by stronger GMV performance and traction behind strategic initiatives. Axon beat and guided above. First Solar up with takeaways focused on better backlog ASPs. Klaviyo helped by lack of impact from updated spam email rules. BECN largely in line with pre-announcement. SAM missed with continued pressure on Truly. IPAR Q4 mixed, reiterated guidance and outlook commentary fairly positive. Urban comps and EPS missed. KTB missed, no ongoing inventory challenges. Bumble flagged softer start for Bumble app and lowered full year 24 growth guidance. And then AMBA up big on expectations for growth in Internet of Things and auto business in 2025. Central banks, risk of rising inflation prompting out-of-the-box thinking at the Fed. ECB awaiting data before starting to cut interest rates, DeGuendo says. RBNZ on hold, dials back hawkish bias. G20 says world economy has been growing chance of soft landing. Apple met with Department of Justice last week in final bid to convince them not to file antitrust lawsuit. EU set to fine Apple 500 million euros next week over Spotify streaming case. U.S. government agencies issue fresh requests for info about AMAT shipment to Chinese customers. eBay beat earnings on strong U.S. holiday spending. Intel planning to deliver up to 100 million AI-enabled PCs by 2025. Klarna working on IPO as soon as Q3, seeking $20 billion valuation. Toyota gives no answer to union demands at second round of wage talks. Australian monthly inflation unchanged near two-year low. Trump scores easy win over Haley in Michigan primary. Biden faces Michigan Democratic protest vote amid Gaza backlash. Lawmakers considering another short-term CR to avoid partial government shutdown. Country Garden received winding up petition in Hong Kong. Hong Kong government unveils measures to boost housing market. China vows to break down barriers to aid economic recovery, but calls continue for stronger stimulus. China food delivery market explodes to $208 billion as workers scrape by. EU von der Leyen suggests using frozen Russian assets to buy weapons for Ukraine, urges EU to strengthen defense capabilities. Leak Russian military documents reveal Russia has simulated the use of tactical nuclear weapons in hypothetical conflict with China. French President Macron breaks taboo of suggesting boots on the ground in Ukraine, triggering pushback from EU allies. Hamas plays down suggestions of agreement of ceasefire in the near term. Hezbollah and Houthis signal they will halt attacks if Gaza truce is reached. Ba-da-bop-bop-bop. So, Chad, that's all the news for today. So, again, a lot of people were waiting for the data here. We were a little bit excited about GDP, but didn't really give us too much. Again, slightly up, slightly down, depending on which metric. But for the most part, we're getting ready for tomorrow. And like we said, just a lot of individual news to start the morning. There's a lot of pre-market movers here. So I will go over all of these. But pretty much if I say earnings, it's earnings. If not, it's nothing. But a lot of these are earnings here today. So Coupang up 8.9 off of earnings. First Solar 7.0 off of earnings. EME 5.6 off of earnings. eBay 5.2 off of earnings. PR up 4.4 off of earnings. Axon 4.0 off of earnings. Agilent up 3.5 earnings. Albemarle 2.0 nothing. CEG up 1.6 KeyBank upgrade. IoT up 1.5 nothing. VFS 1.3. TJX 0.3 earnings dividend increase in buyback. Fly W up 22.6 off earnings. JanX 21%. 175 million common stock offering. CRNX 13.7. ACMR 9.9 off earnings. VIPS 9.6 off earnings. AMBA 8.1 off of earnings. Coco 6.8 earnings. DQ 6.3 earnings. Revolve 6.3 earnings. CRDO 6.3 earnings. Goggle 5.9 earnings. U 5.9 earnings. ADT 5.2 off of earnings. AAP 5.2 off of earnings. SQSP 4.6 earnings. GO 4.3 earnings. AVDX earnings. DAR 3.8 off of earnings. Jern 3.6 off of earnings. Santa up 3.4. ALTM 3.1. IQ 2.5 off of earnings. AHCO 2.4. Vizio 2.1 earnings. Tabuli up 2.1 off of earnings. Okul up 2.0 off of nothing. SBLK 2.0 off of nothing. BEPC 1.7. OSW 1.6 off of earnings. IXHL up 98%. Top line results from phase 2 PS1 GAO clinical trial of psilocybin. Is that shrooms? VTVT up 58%, 51 million private placement. Beyond 56 off of earnings. APLT 54 FDA acceptance priority review. NDA for Govo Cetrac, $100 million private placement. PRST up 39%, Vanny up 38%, preclinical data on weight loss effects of NPM 115 and NPM 119, Band up 19.3 off of earnings, BCOV 12.4, VTYX up 11.7 off earnings, Editas up 11.7 off earnings, TTI 10.4 earnings, Quick 10.1 earnings, BBAI 8.4 holders approve acquisition of Pantium or Pongium, GRTS up 8.4. JMP Securities initiates outperform. GTHX 8.3 off of earnings. LTRN 7.8. BGS 7.4 earnings. AQST 5.9. CAPT 5.9. Tisha 5.7. Elev 5.7. Guts 4.7. NEXN up 4.5. Sentiment agreement on 3-year strategic partnership. NNOX up 4. EVLV up 4. Crypto stocks all trading higher. XP trading lower, 3.2 off earnings. AMET down 2.6, subpoena by SEC and U.S. Attorney Office relating to China customer shipments. VTRS down 2.2 off earnings. Cleveland Cliffs down 2.1, BMP downgrade. Palo Alto down 1.9, Micron down 1.8, Devon Energy down by 0.7 off earnings. IAS down 26% off of earnings. Lemonade down 19 off earnings. Payo 13 off earnings. CNXC down 11 in reaction to Klarna AI update. RXRX down 11.5 off earnings. Bumble 11.0 off earnings. Urban down 9.0 off earnings. Warby down 9.6 off earnings. PDCO down 6.7 off of earnings. Array down 5.9 off earnings. Verb down 5.0 nothing. JBI down 5.0 off of earnings. AGL down 4.5 earnings. RKLB 4.0 earnings. Bros down 3.9, 8 million share class offering at $29. Clavio down 3.7 off earnings. TAS down 3.1. Cytokinesis down 3.1 off earnings. TKO down 3.0 off of earnings. STGW down 2.6. RC down 2.6 off earnings. Cava down 2.4. PubM down 2.3. DO down 1.9 off earnings. And Fresh down 1.8 on Klarna. PTN down 37. Results of Melody phase 1 or phase 3 trial in patients. RBOT down 20.4. NVAX down 23 off of earnings. VTNR down 19 earnings. SMXT 18.6. RIAM down 16.8 off of earnings. DDD 16.6 off earnings. INGN down 14.9 off earnings. ANVS down 14.2. EB down 14.1 earnings. STRC down 13.1. BGFV down 9.1 earnings. ABSI down 7.5, 16 million offering. MDRX down 6.4, Root down 6, VLN down 4.7 off earnings, CTMX down 4.4, Redfin down 4.3 off earnings, and then ATUS down 3.7, and China stocks trading lower. A lot of earnings. Earnings. So Chattadonia, those are your plays for the day. I will be right back, and actually, let me, I think I might get out of this. I'm going to get out of my vannies. Again, I'm surprised I even had those. So let me sell out of that. Let me sell out. All right, I got 2,500, I think. Wait, no, it didn't sell them all. All right, it sold them all. I'm out of vanity. I'm down a double dip on that one. I didn't even think I got filled on that this morning. But I will be right back. We still got 10 minutes. Follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity. I will BRB, baby. I will BRB.
I wouldn't imagine, Jim, this market isn't going to be terribly worried about this shutdown. But what I do want to get a sense from you both just very, very quickly is we've got this plateauing in rates at the moment. We look at the political situation. How does it stack up for the dollar, Jim, in your mind?
So, I mean, on paper, all of this should be dollar negative. But the issue that we have is when we look around the world, the U.S. still has very high real rates. Mike Schumacher was just talking about that right now. That makes the dollar attractive on a relative basis to other currencies. U.S. equity markets, U.S. asset prices are actually doing relatively well versus other markets around the world. So there's an attraction to own the dollar, to own the U.S. assets. So those two things override what should fundamentally be a dollar negative. It really turns into a bit of a dollar positive. So our view on the dollar here is relatively neutral. We don't have a very strong view. We don't think it's going to collapse. We don't think it's going to necessarily accelerate. We think it's really just going to move a bit sideways.
Yeah, I had BMO this morning with me talking about the high correlation trades, and he's worried about the barbell. Mike, can I just close it off with you? Extrapolate forward. We're going towards Super Tuesday. The narrative is it could be a Trump victory in the White House and a sweep for the GOP. What would that do to the dollar? Briefly, in 60 seconds. Jim. Mike, my apologies.
Yeah, it should be dollar positive. So you think about Trump won, what do we have? Trade war, a lot of restrictions, a lot of talk about NAFTA, which became USMCA, a lot of saber rattling. Probably get more of the same. People look to the US dollar as a haven, a place of strength. So I think that's dollar positive in that particular case.
Okay, gentlemen, thank you very much. Let's see how it all falls down as we head towards Super Tuesday and the risk of a government shutdown. Jim Caron, Mike Schumacher. My guest this morning on the markets. Coming up, morning calls for you, a conversation with Sarah Hunt of Alpine Saxonwood. She joins me around the opening bell to discuss her outlook for the equity market. She breathed a sigh of relief when NVIDIA delivered their results. Should we continue to breathe easy? Good morning from New York.
Chattadonia. All right, we got a couple of minutes. Good timing. Again, not too much news, even though we're getting a lot of different movements. I think individual company news probably taking over. But Chattadonia, you heard the TV. You're here right now, live and in the mix. Tell me, what is your first play of the day? What do you got for me, baby? Post it in the chat. What do we got? Axon, swinging, AMD, UEC Law, Riot calls, Apple calls, SPY puts, VYTX, Coin calls, BWXT, Google, Josh calls, Vanny shares, SQQ, Beyond puts, watching HV Cooper, Snow calls, Fubo, Iron, Long Uncle album, baby, Apple calls, Solana, Uncle, UNH, ACAM, Mara, Boyle calls, GS puts, Soxel Sound, CLVT, Gold, SMCI short, Mara earnings, Mara calls, birthday calls, sitting on my hand, Mara Beyond, Qualcomm calls, Beto call at Bell, Tesla 207, Apple, TGTX Sound, GLD call, Beyond Lawn, Spy, Apple, Snowcall, and Uncle We Trust, Coin, Apple, Calls, Riot, Mara, Vanny, CNC, Carvana Puts, IBT Long, Miami, NVIDIA, All Day, DXCM, say that 10%, eBay Calls, Mara Straddle, BTX, Biddy, Bitcoin 250, Mara Calls, PubM, Sam Puts, Praise God, Bicep Curls, eBay, Arrive in America, Crying with My Coin Puts, let's go, Tabooly Calls, Final Plays. Gold Puts, Sound Shares, Long on the Peach, Kanye, PHILO, Chillin' in Rialto, and iBit. Oh my goodness, ladies and gentlemen. Oh my goodness, Chatadonia. Wow. So a lot of plays. I'm going to be watching oil. That came up here, then Coupang. That was a big earnings. Baidu beat, then they dropped, and then they're kind of break even. So watch for that post-earnings off the morning. eBay and TJX, I like his post-earnings. Then AMAT, they had the news. And then obviously going to be watching Vanny with everything going on. But pretty simple there. I think we'll be keeping an eye on bonds as well too. But then again, I think tomorrow morning will be the big one in the morning. That there with the PCE. So Chatadonia, we're right on time. We got the plays. We got the news. We got all the info. But now, here at the Colt, before we do anything else, before we try to chase a dollar, before we try to enrich ourselves, we must pay homage to a very special group of people that has sacrificed more than most of us ever have and ever will, and I am talking about the veterans of the United States of America. So on behalf of the Colt, the people here, the people not here, want to give a huge special shout out all the active servicemen, past servicemen, anybody who has served this country, even their families, for real. Thank you for the sacrifice. Thank you for your commitment. Thank you for making the ultimate sacrifice. Whether or not people appreciated it, I hope you know here it's the least we could do. So thank you. And big shout out to anybody else out there giving back to their local communities, all the doctors, nurses, teachers, firefighters, police officers, the janitors, the coaches, the garbage men, anybody making their community run. Way to hold it down, baby. That's what I'm talking about. But thank you. But ladies and gentlemen, please rise. Place your right hand over your heart. Say it with me. I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all, baby. Oh, it's game time, baby. Or no, let's go. Oh, Chatadonia. We are here, baby. We are here. Good morning. I hope you are feeling good. It is a beautiful morning here on Wednesday. Again, market barely moving, bonds a little bit green. We got a couple of biotech movers, one good, one bad. And then you even got a couple of those post-earnings plays. So let's see how it was. The data was kind of mixed. Again, slight revisions where GDP stayed up. Quarter over quarter prices were a little bit higher. And then there's one other metric that was revised down. Let me see. It was a first revision, Q4 GDP marked down by 0.1 to 3.2. And then the last month went up by 0.1. And then GDP price index went up by 0.1. And then core PCE quarter over quarter went up by 0.1 as well, too. So honestly, it was kind of neutral. I would say there's good things in the sense that, one, economy is still strong, but then that's bad because it's still strong. And then, again, some of the price pressures a little bit, but everybody is waiting for the PCE tomorrow. So we'll see. Playing PDUFA. Yeah, we just got clapped. It wasn't a PDUFA. It was data. And then again, Vanny, I did not even think I got filled on that one. So we're playing them, but you got to be careful. Again, Vanny, it's down 40%. I think down 27 from where we got it, just with how it's moved. But there's a couple of biotechs. I do think coming into March, we're going to get a lot. But Chad, we got 40 seconds, baby. 40 seconds. I need you to like the video. Let's get that 1,000 likes here bright and early. Oh, we're not even close to it. We're not even close. Y'all still sleeping a little bit. But post any plays. You have any questions, you let me know. And let's have a good day. We got 7 hours, baby. We got 7 hours of this. This should be really fun. My goodness. So get ready. All right, 15 seconds. Like the video. Again, there's still a couple of earnings here today, too, so we'll get into the previews a little later. And then let's have some fun. Let me see. I want to see where those eBays open up at. That one might be there. Round 1. Fight. Oh, damn. Vanny going another $1? Oh, I just sold off. I thought I was going to be able to get a nice little dip buy off of it. So I'm down to double dip Vanny, but we got to wait. So let's see how that ends up playing out. Watching Zscaler. So eBay's up 5.6. I think that's a little bit below where it should be pricing. PTN went down a little bit lower now too. So now I'm down 40 on that. All right. Oh, NEM. When do those expire? March 1st? That one's going up. Let's keep Vanny. Again, $7. Yeah, those NEMs, those gapped up here a little bit. So you are now in the money on those. ADI. Vanny halted? Oh, no way. Damn, they halted it off the open. And then Baidu on the way down. So watch out there again. I think at 109 was the low pre-market. Keep an eye on Baidu. That could be another post-earnings right there. I want to go for the bounce on there, but the puts weren't that bad of a price. That's the thing that sucks with it. I guess some of the puts, yeah, the puts are only up 11%. NCLH 1935. I don't think those options, are they not open? I can't see my NCLH. Oh, no, the NCLHs, they're up. They're almost at like $1 right there. A-Dill moving. So Vanny's still halted. Again, watch Baidu. Calls are down. The puts are not up as much. That one's just tough. You got to pick direction. So I keep an eye there on Baidu. It's probably going to move one way or the other very soon. Or like we said, that one you push into next week. I'm going to give Baidu a little bit. Sound flushing, NCLH 117. Mine's not loading for some reason. But we should be more in the money. Eli Lilly's down by 0.75. Hold on to PTN. For a little bit, I don't think they're like dead, and I'm like dead, because they met one end of the endpoint, but then the other failed. I mean, it's bad for like the catalyst. I think the catalyst is over, but I think it might be able to work its way back up there. I mean, take a look at Vanny. Again, GOP, and they have a little bit of that exposure. But Vanny is like really big because they actually have a drug that's like, they said it did better weight loss. But I'm down to hold PTN for a little bit. Where's NCLH? I already have that up here. 19. Dude, that's crazy that option won't load. You see Meta Llama 3 in July. Excuse me. Yeah, NCLH still working. TJX. Oh, damn, they're break even. Watch if eBay breaks out, too. That's another one that could be big. Because, again, they were not pricing in as much. I don't think those contracts went up. There's Baidu. I'm waiting for either another flush on Baidu to grab a call. There we go. Yeah, eBay calls are actually just holding what we paid for them, interestingly enough. UNH. Oh, remember, UNH had that bad news yesterday. And then Bond's about to go red. SPY down by 0.36. Yeah, UNH still down 3. What is that? NVKTX? Or is that another something TX there? Netflix on the low. FedEx on the low. Actually, FedEx just popped. Yeah, VKTX still going up. Again, remember they had data yesterday. and some of that buyout stuff that got people excited. UWMC, I think they did have earnings in the morning. I think that's why they're down. I didn't get an update on that, though. Oh, remember, we went over the preview yesterday. Mozzie on the high. Meta starting to go up now, 490 or 489.75. Again, Bond's still selling off here from the morning. Meta Llama 3. Is that like an announcement there? So that being and then dollar's up by a quarter. And then oil is still up. We're actually up on the oil play. I'd watch, see if oil gets to 80. VKTX going up. Oh, ATUS, that was the one from yesterday or 2 days ago. The buyout. Damn, 299. See if that one drops. I think like 240 was kind of the floor on there. Flex, NVIDIA. Where's ARM? ARM is coming down. We're back down to negative on ARM now, I think. SMCI, they were down. They just had a huge candle. SMCI, $15 in one candle. Again, NVIDIA is coming up here. Macron. Tesla strong at 200. BBAI. BBAI selling out. Vanny, 596 now. So again, I think I sold out at 580. Oh my gosh, it's already back at 760. Oh, they scammed me. All right, I went back in. I'm going in with 100 shares of Vanny. I'm going, again, way lower. I had almost 1,000 shares the first time. So I'm pretty much going to use these as free shares. I got in 100 shares, Vanny, 718. I think we're going to trade that a couple of times today. That's going to be my first place marker there. But I'm expecting it to just dump, and then we buy the dip. News on BBIO. I don't see BBAI. No. Again, I think Vanny is the main one of the day here. Sound coming down. Card on the high again. We got out of that yesterday. They're still going up. Amazon. PTN halted. Really? Why? Interesting. It came up a little bit. Again, they were not doing too bad after the trial, but yeah, pause. PTN pause due to volatility. Vanny, 718. I didn't think I got shares, but I did in the morning. I flipped shares from like $3 is what it says, but my order execution was lower, so I made good money on Vanny, and I just got back in with 100. I sold out at like 680, 690 pre-market, so I went back in with 100 shares there, way smaller. And then we're going to look to trade this one a couple of times. Bloom is pumping TJX, eBay. Yeah, eBay's good. 7. Those contracts want to go up, but they are a little bit hesitant. That is the only problem. NCLHs are moving up there a little bit more. Again, those NEMs too. News on Vanny, they had a GLP-1 drug that was pretty good. Okay, I did another 100 shares of Vanny at 545. So we'll work that into how this one plays out. BBAI halted down. eBay still climbing. JP Morgan too. How's MPW? That came down from yesterday. UWMC on the low. Is that Vanny on the low now too? Yeah, PTN got halted on the upside. Bank of America, Disney. Disney's starting to come up. Airbnb's looking good here today, too. Yeah, BWXT, they had a good earnings. Wasn't that one like a pretty big beat? They weren't pricing in a lot either yesterday. So we'll see how that one goes. Then NCLH still doing good. So maybe we'll get a little bit more on that. Disney's on the high as well. eBay contracts are now going up. So eBay names are starting to catch a bid. Let me see. Bidunius. Let's see. Oh, you don't need Bidunius when you have the peach. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, Bradley Frizzle and the peach. It is here on Wednesday. Oh, no. Oh, my goodness. Oh, God bless you, my friend. God bless you, my friend. That's what I'm talking about. Happy Wednesday. How you feeling, baby? Oh, man. Hump day peach. It's here. Oh, my goodness. Look at all the horns. DXCM on the low. Banks are coming up here. And then Viastat, VST from the other day, that's moving its way up here. And then the peach just arrived, feeling blessed. My goodness. My goodness. A firm on the high, too. Again, there was the Klarna news earlier. Let's see. PayPal. Where's Square? Square's still going. They're continuing up. Again, Netflix. Meta was trying to do the 490 or the 500 push. We'll see. Airbnb's doing great. Roku on the high. Yeah, Roku's starting to move up. BDTX. VKTX. That one's still up 14. They're still doing great. Tesla's at 201. SPY hitting a new high of the day on the intraday. So down a quarter, 50.66. So you got a long way to fill the gap. I mean, remember, this 50.57 was a level from yesterday. And we were talking about, again, like 50.50 and anything below there. So we'll see if we ever touch that or not. But you are dancing a little bit around there. I am not playing Mara, no. If anything, crazy hype play, Vanny. Beyond up 30. PTN, they get unhalted. Again, that one's still down. They just halted it on an up candle. And then 465, I'm down now $300 on those Vanny shares. So again, the thing's moving a lot when you actually like look at the price. So be very careful with that. VKTX is just killing it. Again, all the news from yesterday, their data, another GLP-1 drug going crazy. Oh, where's Redfin? I forgot about that one. Card on the high. ETNB. Card's up at 32.20 now. That's higher than where I sold out of it yesterday. USO still going up. New high on oil. Iova on the high again. NASDAQ down 0.4. SPY down a quarter. Dow down 0.5. Russell down 0.4. Google flushing. UMC got clapped. Yeah, they're down 10. I need to check their earnings. AutoZone on the low. AAP did good. Remember, we got the like crazy out the monies on AAP. GII on the low. And then again, SPY. I don't know where VWAP is. I think we're right at VWAP. Hit the high of the day. Now coming down. And NCLH still holding up. No, TKI only went one $10 call. They got mollywhopped, though, but they came back up. No shit. Damn. Because TKO wasn't supposed to be that good. TJTX. That's a buy. They had data yesterday, I think. Or it was like some extended patent, I believe. A deal. There's another one, too, this morning, like ATRNP or ATNP. That was another biotech data one. But again, just the Vanny, that just has to do with the GLP. Mara. I mean, they're up 5 Mara's up a lot. I mean, granted, some other crypto names. Damn, crypto, Coinbase at 208. Disney's climbing up here, 109.83. Ford on the high. Again, Bank of America, the big banks are moving up. UNH dropping hard. Yeah, 490. Down 4.7 again. There was that Department of Justice news yesterday. That's what got that thing down. Labu on the high. Again, I think VKTX and some of these other ones have been contributing. Square going up. So the Square plays from the other day are up 80%. So that one's still kind of bouncing. MET-C on the low. There's Disney once again. MDGL implied move over 100. Rocket over 12. Baidu down. Yeah, 105. Let's see. Let's see. Oil breaking out. The Baidus are still kind of expensive. They definitely came down in value, but you're just not getting the, I guess, the best deal per se. They still got a little bit of hype. Significant risk that Mid-East situation could deteriorate. RBC. Bonds at the low, SPY near the high. Couple of names selling off in China land here by Doom and a few others, but AXP and other names. High ticker is just gassing. TJX now starting to run. They were not moving earlier. I'm looking at one play. That oil future from yesterday is doing decent. I'm still in COG-T. Yeah, that's the other biotech. I'm down on that one now. I was just up on it, but yeah, I'm still in that. FAA to Boeing, you have 90 days to deliver your compensation plan. Action to fix your quality control. FAA says Administrator Whitaker informed Boeing that company must develop a comprehensive action plan. Hold on. To address systematic quality control issues to meet FAA's non-negotiable safety standards. FAA says Administrator Whitaker told Boeing he expects the company to provide the FAA comprehensive action within 90 days. All right, I made a trade. I got filled on it. Go up, Phil. Did you get filled on 1,000 likes? Y'all didn't get filled on 1,000 likes? Oh, this is getting weird. This is getting weird now. Teslarella, just get the 1,000 likes real quick, bro. Just run it up. Run it up real quick, man. Technically, it should be 1,200. Yeah, oh, man, the 1,200 tax. No. No, I try to get it to y'all before the tax. Drop the like. Yeah, man, come on. We need it. We need it. NCLH still going up. Where's Vanny? Vanny's just still holding 520. PNT, the data, 1 point missed, 1 point hit. So they're down. I'm still going to hold it for a little bit, but the catalyst play is over. As far as how you want to monetize the loss, it's up to you. But I'm going to be holding for a little bit. So I'm waiting too. We need 50 more likes here. We still need 50 more likes. Otherwise, I'm waiting. But yeah, I just made a play though. But chat is still lagging. Hype train, engage. IBIT, HODL, Bitcoin going up. And then bonds catching a bid. SPY coming back down here. Right back to open. There you go, 1,200. All right, well, not a recommendation. You will lose money. I went with a Baidu play. I did a next week 117 call. They already went up like 10% there. I bought them at 45 cents. And then bonds just ripped up out of nowhere here. Google getting no love. Vanny going down on the low now. Axon, that's continuing. Yeah, Google's down 1.9. So big tech is finally down. ARM getting no love either. Even SMCI, they came down. Baidu, I went with the call. 117 for next week. So again, if they're able to bounce from here. Otherwise, if it does the little dance and it takes like 2-3 hours to bounce, those plays will get clapped. Keep that in mind. So just like you need like a rubber band up off of these lows, like if the market does its thing, but if it spends a couple of hours here at 105, then that's it. Apple on the low. BWXT 7 now. That one, I don't know. Is that 2 standard deviations? Because I remember they weren't pricing in that much. And Square's still on the high. Tesla's on the low. That was the volatility index on the high. Where is Apple? Apple is down. Did it give up all of yesterday? Almost gave up like half of that Apple Car news. Remember, that was just kind of nonsense there at the close. Macy, again, Bond just woke up out of nowhere. Eyeing China, Biden limits personal data transfers to U.S. rivals. I got the Baidu for 45, yeah. What on the high? Adil, was that the other one? A-Dial, I think this was it. I think this was the one in the morning. They had either FDA or something. Again, there's a lot of these random-ass biotechs this morning. New patent? No, I think that was something else. A-Deal. SPY going lower. Even Vanny's on the low, too. So Vanny's at 470 right now. Microsoft on the low. Apple, again, the video is holding up decent, but even they're down right now. I think all the chip makers fell off. Tesla's flushing now a little harder. So Tesla below 200. REITs are going green. Yeah, they are. And then regionals are trying to go up too. Oh, Baba. Yeah, Baba's down 3. Baidu kind of dropped them. SPY now low of the day. So now we are back into some of the lower ends of yesterday. So remember this, like 50, 57, that was like that one little level we needed to test. And then otherwise, we break 50, 57, it starts opening up the door for 50, 50. Vanny, I'm going to hold that for a little bit. I think we're going to flip it a couple of times. I mean, maybe we'll need a swing trade, but I do like the hype around it. So I just like the inflows coming into it and then just the topic, the news. Again, they are scammy, though. I've played Vanny in the past before, and I got stuck with, like, dead shares on it. So you got to be very, very careful with it. But, again, I mean, it's been a while since we've had a positive data on a GLP-1 drug for the most part. You have a 625 average. Where am I now? I don't know. Something like that. 632. But that's after selling out today. So I made $2,500 realized on Vanny this morning. So I have a 630 average on 200 shares now. I'm down $350, but at this point I got a little bit of profit from it. So that's why I just wanted to get out on the big one and then let it do its kind of dump thing and then slowly get more exposure again. Axon, Baba on the low. Baidu not really moving, kind of dancing. Beyond's insane, 44. Again, their earnings weren't even that good. And then Redfin's coming up. Again, they had earnings yesterday. Some people said it was good. Some people said it was bad. I thought it was generally bad. But they're kind of holding up. I think some will buy out Van. Anybody, I mean, nowadays, there's a lot of cash out there. Everybody's a buyout candidate if you got a good drug. But even in general, whether it's just like VKTX, they didn't even have to sell their company. But if they just keep getting good data in that area, I mean, it's still a very rapidly developing side of pharma right now. You know, there's a lot of people trying to monetize it as well. So it's just GLP-1 hype. That's all it really comes down to. Yeah, TJX finally started moving. What about eBay? eBay, we had a little bit. MSTR, Bitcoin, all of those names are going up right now. Bitcoin, 60,800. Coinbase, 208. Bro, Coinbase is about to get at that IPO price, no? What's the other one? I want to sell oil and try to double dip on it. Or we ride out oil because we got a small gain on it there. It's not bad. Lunar above 7. Coin still going up. Again, Vanny just still stuck in the low. Yeah, Lunar. That moved a lot from yesterday. Wasn't that thing just at $4 again? Then it went to like 10 or something like that. Hood on the high. Again, Beto plays all going up. Carvana's even on the high. A lot of green shoots I'm seeing. High ticker still pretty active. Again, only been just under 30 minutes so far. Again, more Bitcoin. Beto. I'm looking at oil. All right, I sold my MCL. I took like $83 on the oil again. Made decent profits on these small oil plays the last 2 days, but I'm going to try to double dip on oil. SQ coming up. They've been doing pretty good here today. Again, doesn't Square have some crypto exposure? That's what I was saying the other day. Like I swear Tesla has even been benefiting off of this. Redfin's starting to go up now. So maybe, I don't know, maybe if Redfin, if they could have a recovery, that'd be nice. They do those stupid moves, but I don't know if it's worth it. Roku on the high. Mara, 52-week high. Watch Coinbase as well. Yeti. Coinbase 210 now. That's still, like, that's insane. And oil going up after we sold. But I'm out of oil for now. Ideally, I hope it goes close to 80, then sells off 1%, and then we could buy it. Otherwise, if it breaks 80, you're going to miss out on that. Yeah, doesn't Square own Bitcoin? I know they have a pretty good trading segment. Baidu flushing, so that play, like we said, we needed that one to kind of bounce around there. Otherwise, those premiums are going to get cheap. My premium's actually the same price on the ass that I bought it at, but just keep those in mind, how they move. Target on the high. SPY back to VWAP. Walmart. Vanny chilling at 480. 6J new low on big volume. CSX. And then SPY still struggling to get above VWAP. Amazon, Netflix, Verizon announced new Netflix and AMC Plus ad-free bundle. There's a lot of companies offering. That seems like a huge partnership. Amazon, Netflix, Verizon, and AMC. Tesla above 200. The Vanny pump is news off of obese mice losing 20% weight. If that's the study that they did, but it's just in general another GLP-1 data. I mean, you haven't seen efficacy like that in anywhere. So I mean to put it into context, companies like Pfizer and even like any of the other bigger names you could think of, they haven't even been able to do that. So that's just, it's all GLP-1 hype. Regardless, but I wouldn't knock this study process. Just what we need, skinny rats. But then they I don't know if it was Wegovy, but they also injected the rats with Ozempic. And that's why everyone's making a big deal about it. Because then they noticed that the rats lost just as much, if not more weight, as the rats that took Ozempic. So they gave the rats the OG Ozempic and compared them. So to get an idea of why people are like, oh, rat govy. Why not just go to the gym? Because I don't think Stuart Little could sign up for LA Fitness. You know, it's hard out there for a mice. They only worth $300 million. Well, wait till they do an offering, probably too. That's going to happen next. It just depends on how it plays out. Again, VKTX was like that too. They had a rough start. It would go crazy. It'd come down, then it'd go crazy. So I think this is going to be a play we'll see for the next couple of weeks here. But, you know, as far as like their overall plan, bought out or if they have more data on the way. That's going to really be up to them. RBC, OPEC will roll over output curbs to June. OPEC Plus will roll over output curbs. So Vanny's starting to pop up a little bit more here. What prices did we get it at? I got 718 then 545. So my average is like 630 on the secondary shares. And then, bro, coin at 208 is kind of impressive. Baidu at 104. $551. I kind of want to grab more, but then I'm just like, we don't know what this thing's worth. This thing is a piece of shit, but just keep in mind it's gonna be like it's gonna trade like VKTX, I think, in the early days. Because remember, we were trading VKTX very early. J Alt was the first one who put us on to VKTX. But like, it would have like its big pop after being dead, and then again, VKTX wasn't even as dead like Vanny. But then it's going to have these, like, gigantic pullbacks. It can move. This thing's going to move 75% every other day or every other week probably. So keep in mind you could either both flipping and then writing out some. That's what I kind of plan on doing back and forth with this. Yeah, I saw more UNH sell-off. That was bad this morning. Netflix on the low. And then Boeing popping. They just got the negative news from the FAA. Well, dollar cost average, and then just like keep in mind like your exit plan. Like you're going to have multiple opportunities to flip out of it, and then there's going to be multiple opportunities where it's going to run up quite wildly, and then you're going to probably either chase or have to miss out. Amazon flushing or AMD? I'm a down. Yeah, AMD's on the low, down 2.4. Boeing's still going up there. That printed right after I took it off the screen. IGGP, Lucid on the high. Tile, so again, a lot of different names are kind of moving all over the place. Redfin's starting to bounce back up. Pfizer above 27. All chips flush. Yeah, even ARM too. Roku's still on the high. Balsani market expects OPEC cut rollover. OPEC isn't under pressure to defend market share. Okay, candles, green candles, all over. Meta dipping. Yeah, Meta was in the green there earlier too. So SPY's starting to run up a little bit more. What time has it been? 39 minutes. That's what I got on the last time. OPEC impacted by Oxy? What do you mean? Oh, do you think it impacted? It could. But, I mean, overall now the news is kind of positive in the short term for oil. We just need the prices to go up. I think all oil companies, if oil gets above 80, they will like it. If not, they may just kind of maintain where they're at here. If we, again, hit 80, hit 79, and then come down like every other time. Bets squeezing. TJ Maxx is starting to go up. I do see bets on the high, yeah. 117%. Bit Brother Limited. So this is a Bitcoin stock. OPEC, yeah. Beto's still moving. And Redfin. And then SPY at the high of the day. Again, CAR on the high too. We were just at the low. It's kind of like the other day though. So Russell's starting to creep back up here, but you're doing these little moves, and then again, every time you're seeing the low ticker move, you're hitting a high, and vice versa. Every time you're going lower, you're watching the high ticker move up as well too. So there's still a lot of rotation back and forth on this. And then PTN came back a little bit. So I'm down 29% on PTN. Honestly, it could have been a lot worse for a biotech. Kind of down. But we'll see how long that lasts for. You shorted NVIDIA. Wish you luck. Good luck, my friend. Good luck. Tesla 201. Vanny back to $5. PTN. I mean, until I either could go break even on it or unless they have an update that could give us more reasons to hold. Again, the only thing keeping me in there is the fact that, one, I mean, this was just a data update. It's not like it killed any of their processes. That's why I don't think the stock is dead. And then they still have that GLP-1 component. But they don't have, like, PTN. Their drug is, like, in combination with semaglutide. So it's in combination with the GLP-1. It's not its own weight loss drug compared to, like, Vanny. But for the most part, I mean, it's not too bad for a bio, but I'm going to hold it for a little bit. I don't think we have to take the loss just yet. But it is an extremely liquid stock, so might take a little bit to get up unless it just rubber bands. Baidu, Vanny, 503. Baidu still down, and Baba. Pfizer. Volume, I don't know. Good question. Volume, decent, 6.5 million. It's a little higher than yesterday. So, I mean, yesterday's volume was lower. BWXT still flying. We have data in the morning, but nothing too crazy right now. We do have 3 Fed speakers lined up. And you got some of the politics and the primary stuff from yesterday, but nothing too groundbreaking. Again, tomorrow, PCE. That'll be it. We're doing the little bounce thing. Remember, this was all from the bond auction yesterday. You hit that low and bounced up. We're kind of redoing that, but still in the middle. Disney's on the high again. Again, Pfizer's up. And Vanny, you only have to take once per year. Really? I didn't know that. It's still early stage, but I don't know. This could just be the next small cap bio with a shot at just competing in GLP. That's all it is. It's hype for now. Jasmine, was that the Jenks one from yesterday? Yeah, Disney at 110. Disney's ripping. Li Auto on the high. So again, high ticker is just going insane right now. High ticker, full steam, 30-second, 1 minute, 5 minute. Low ticker, barely moving, but again, you see we're still within the same range. I guess we did hit a new high over the day. About Wendy's. We've had the Wendy's talk. Again, like I think Wendy's will be around. I don't think it's going anywhere, but I don't know if Wendy's is going to grow. Like, Wendy's needs a Popeyes chicken moment. Popeyes. Like, Wendy's needs a moment where, like, their new Wendy's chicken sandwich Baconator gets everybody going crazy again. Otherwise, it's hard to say. That new, like, market pricing thing, I don't know. I saw an article on that Wendy's wants to adjust their menu. I think it's honestly one of the most fucked up things. Because you got to realize, like, what does that do to, like, perception now? Because, like, imagine you go out to eat and then, like, you don't remember the price of fries and shit. Oh, dude, it's like, it's a weird concept. If we did pricing like that on, like, stuff you use daily, oh, it would be a trip. It just messes with value in a weird way. But then again, it'd be cool if they're like, yo, we can't sell nuggets. I'll give them to you for $0.25. Because, again, in the same respect, I do think the items that they have a lot of will get cheaper. But then again, if I was at the drive-thru, I'd just sit there. If they're like, oh, the ask is double the price, well, I'll be the only car at the drive-thru. I'll wait until that bid, I'll be like, well, the bid is $1. So what are you going to do? I'll wait. That's fine. I'll wait for more liquidity. I'll just sit in the drive-thru. Like, think about it. All right, you ain't getting more demand. I mean, I'm the demand right now at the drive-thru. What now, son? That's smart. It's realistic. It's true. Bitcoin 62,000. And then bonds still coming up. Bonds up 1/4 today. Bets unhalted. This just looks crypto, man. But crypto's nuts. Everybody wants it. It's at 61,200. Yeah, Beto's still running. Sava's on the high now. So, again, even more biotechs. And then PTN, I mean, it's climbing, dude. We didn't get a bad price on it yesterday. Kind of impressed. We are restrictive. No. Rates, remember, restrictive territory is when rates are higher than inflation. So right now, I mean, they're about the same. It just depends on how inflation moves and rates. The only thing we have is that the market agrees with Powell. That's it. The Fed futures are now pricing in 3 rate cuts. Literally a month ago, they were pricing in 7.5. So I don't know. Take it how you please. All right, I need to go pee. So good morning. Follow me on Instagram at the Trading Fraternity. Coin and Bitcoin, all those plays move in, even the bonds. SPY near the high of the day. Follow me on Instagram at the Trading Fraternity. I will be right back.
GPT or Gemini from Google. But as you reported, right, this was a team of 2,000 people working on the Apple car. At one time, it was nearer to 5,000. And unfortunately, some of those people will lose their jobs, but they'll be shifted to generative AI. And it speaks to the types of people Apple hired, which was, for many cases, computer scientists, right? There's a high degree of crossover between the work in autonomous driving, in training neural networks for that, and the work that goes into large language model development and the inference side of generative AI.
All right, Ed, really appreciate your reporting as always. That, of course, is Bloomberg's Ed Lowe. Much more coverage coming up on Bloomberg Technology. But before we get there, let's welcome back Cameron Dawson. She is New Edge Wealth CIO. And Cameron, I know that you're overweight tech, but let's get specific here. Talk to me about software versus hardware and how you're viewing that.
Yeah, I think the first start is just respecting the technical trends. Hardware has been really breaking down. A lot of that is Apple. You've seen a really strong rollover of its relative performance, which is pretty eye-popping. And a lot of it we think is because you saw hardware do well last year, not because earnings had a lot of upside, but because of valuation expansion. So without an inflection in earnings, hardware will continue to struggle. On the software side, we are seeing better technical trends as well as earnings trends, and we're seeing a lot more activity within M&A as well. So within software, the one thing we'd really like to see is those users and appliers of AI see better upside to their earnings estimates. It's pretty shocking. A name like Microsoft over the last year has only seen its earnings estimate for 24 and 25 go up by about 8%. It is a big ship, it's a behemoth, and so even Copilot may not move the needle that much, but given all the buzz around AI, we'd love to see a bigger inflection within earnings estimates, at least in the out years, to get a reflection of how it could move the needle.
Well, that's the Microsoft story. Tell me about Adobe, because I was talking about forgotten children with Bailey. When it comes to AI, it feels like Adobe is often overlooked here.
It is. And the thing is, it has been applying AI in incremental steps for years and years. I still remember using Photoshop and having to manually cut out pictures, and now you can do it in just a click of a button. But overall, with Adobe, it has sold off. It is oversold, and it's still in an uptrend. And so given the investments and the applications in AI that it has, we're still optimistic. However, again, we'd like to see a bigger delta on those earnings estimates. They've stayed pretty static over the last 4 months, and so a lift to earnings estimates likely is the catalyst to get the stock moving again.
Well, Cameron, I mean, in NVIDIA, of course,
Cameron. My goodness. Yeah, coin, dude. Crypto, I think, again, crypto day number 2. I think that's the main story, unless it's GLP-1 related. Bro, we're about to go back up to green on Coinbase even in the long term. That's insane. So even in the long, I think we're down like $500 in the long term now off of any of those coin shares, which is mind-boggling if you really think about it. $7 on coin. My wallet's back from the dead. Amen. Amen. It's gonna get crazier if we get above the 80,000s on Bitcoin. And you set a new high. Like, I mean, we went over Bitcoin ordinals yesterday. I mean, all of the wave of all the other shit's going to come back. Ethereum Classic, it's still down, but, I mean, it's definitely elevated. Wasn't like a month ago, it went up like 100% on one of those days. I only have UMC in one account. I sold out one for a tax loss, and I never got back into it. And then, yeah. No, I think only Cold Sister has it. All right, big pop on bonds. Vanny's still below 5, and it's been almost about 30 minutes since it's just opening craziness. How can you be down on coin? Because I'm a jackass and I bought it the first day it came out, even the first 6 months. A different time back then. It was a different time. We wore bell bottoms back then. You don't remember. You might be too young. The year was 2021. Everybody was walking around with digital pictures, bell bottoms. They were you would order something online and it would get there the next day, but you were like, supply chain. It was a weird time back then. It was a weird time. We just started a war. We were going to war for the first time. We weren't involved, but that's what started the paychecks. There was a lot going on, man. A lot going on. Actually, this was before the war. Coinbase. People would get mad if you screenshotted their NFTs. You know it was even worse back then? You don't remember? The year was 2021. People got really mad if you did one other thing. You don't remember? Look at how quickly y'all forgot. The year was 2021. As traders, we're buying Coinbase at extreme valuations. You don't remember? No, man, I'm not trying to get banned. I'm not trying to bring y'all. I know what it is, Josh. Look at it. It's funny. Nobody said it. This was a unique feature of 2021. Just as Coinbase was going crazy, this was a unique feature. People will get very pissed off. There it is. 2021. If you also mentioned anything remotely not amazing about Tesla, they crucified you. Everybody. No, that was it. It didn't matter what. That was like one of the worst things you could do in 2021. If you said anything remotely not positive about Tesla, oh, dude, you were like, bro, like you were bad. That was like being a Karen. That was like getting recorded in the street, like yelling at someone, and people post you got fired from your job. People would find your LinkedIn. It was crazy, man. It was crazy. Now, in NVIDIA, you could shorten NVIDIA. Everyone just, like, laughs at you. Like, NVIDIA, people don't get mad if you're, like, there is nothing will ever compare to Tesla during that moment. Because, like, NVIDIA, people are like, well, good luck. You know, like, I'm going to short it. Like, good luck. And Tesla, they're like, so you hate the world? What, you hate the environment then? You don't? So, Josh, why don't you believe in climate change? Well, you said you don't like Tesla, clearly. That's weird. Josh believes the earth is flat all of a sudden. Why? Because he said he didn't like Tesla. Or he's not willing to buy it for $20,000 a share. Why aren't you willing to buy it, Josh? Weird. You hate the environment? You sound really selfish, Joshua. Interesting. Interesting. Tomorrow is leap day. Oh shit, we're not supposed to have tomorrow, but we do. Right? All right, Vanny's all over the place, but it hasn't really like died yet. I want it a little bit lower. Still very, it's been almost an hour. Extra day for gains. Red fun. Damn, maybe we should have went with that one. That one had a little baby bounce. Today's your birthday. I'm 39. Let's go, baby. Oh, Arda. Shout out all the birthdays. I think we got a couple today. Amen, bro. Don't say that with a frowning face. Say that with a positive face, bro. You getting wiser. You got another opportunity. Tesla's going up. All right, SPY going a little lower. Right at VOP. Again, these last 3 days. Root is up. Lemonade was down earlier. My birthday is Friday. I think so, right? Is it the 33rd? 29, 30, 31, 32, 30. No, Sunday. Sunday's my birthday, I think. I have to double check. I will have to double check. And then Hut. Isn't Hut a crypto name? That one's on the low. And then coins starting to drop. I don't know. I wonder how the market will look if all the crypto names. Tesla went up to a high, 203. Not bad at all. Bidunius. Those plays held up, but the stock, not so much. Meta's on the low now, too. VKTX chilling. IBB coming down. So you're 10 years old, I think, like give or take. Because the leap years, it's hard to explain. Birthdays today. Happy early birthday. Keep doing dope shit. Love the streams. Happy birthday, Nathan. Another one. God bless, man. That's what I'm saying. Another year for the long term. Wendy's is on the high again. We had our Wendy's discussion. Check PEG calls. Public service. What's up with it? Is there a earnings of some sort? What price did I get the other ones at? We'll keep it there. Boeing on fire. Why does Tesla go opposite the market? I think just some days it's based on the environment and the news, but I mean, eventually once you start like underperforming like that, you start having reactions like that. You know, once you're like, because then again, you've already sold off on the days that market was going good. So, I mean, it happens with the value names, Pfizer, a couple of others, but I mean, we've definitely seen that before. Yeah, the Boeing news didn't sound good, but they rocketed off of that. And then JP Morgan back in the green. I don't know if that's the all-time high. Yeah, it's only been an hour here, 10:30. Let's see the volume, because yesterday volume was extremely low. Volume's still pretty low, 8 million. Crude oil inventories, 4.199 million. Estimate was 3.7. That was oil getting clobbered off that. Cushing crude oil inventories, 1.458 versus 741,000 previously. NVIDIA for the future. I think NVIDIA is going to be big in the future. I mean, I don't know if it'll continue to be like top 5 companies in the world, but like I don't know, like it reminds me of like a Cisco or Oracle or Qualcomm in the year 2000. U.S. distillates, negative 510. Estimate was negative 2 million. Gasoline, negative 2.83. Estimate was negative 2.85. So oil's moving around. You got oil numbers coming up here. But NVIDIA is definitely going to be around. I don't think they're going any. I mean, I've known about NVIDIA my whole entire life, I'm pretty sure. I think most of us have, but it's, yeah, I just think it's going to eventually fall back into a level that is reasonable with, you know, unless they come out with a new invention every couple of years. You know, NVIDIA got the benefit off of crypto, and then they got the benefit off of AI. So unless they keep just falling into the latest best trend, it just really depends on how that plays out. But they'll be around. They will be around in the future. You got out of the NVIDIA short. It scared you. It happened. SPY coming up. TLT is also going up here too. DraftKings on the high. Let's see. Again, crypto is dropping there a little bit. Roku breaking out. Yeah, Roku's up 1.3. Nike's on the high. Boeing. Coinbase staying kind of pinned here. Nike's still red. Where's eBay? Again, eBay and TJ Maxx. I feel like eBay could have had a little bit more juice. That's stopping shy of 2 standard deviations. Jenks on the low. They did an offering. They were a biotech yesterday too. How high do you think it could soar? I don't know. It's because the price could soar based on like their performance and like attributing a value to their performance, but then also the more they keep beating expectations, the more people think they're going to do even more. And then, you know, the perceived value and future value also goes high. I think putting a number on NVIDIA is probably one of the hardest things to do. Just because, again, the current and future valuations and how it's been moving. And like I'm even saying, like, I don't know if you guys have realized, they've been gracefully stumbling, might I add, into every one of the latest, like, big money trends. So, again, like, think about it. NVIDIA, you know, Tesla went crazy. They got the run up with it, but, like, they got the benefit off of Elon and Tesla and EV. And then they got the benefit off of crypto. And then now the newest, latest technology, they are literally the Pablo Escobar controlling the supply. So it's like, it just depends on if they keep doing that for, you know, the next decade or so. Wells Fargo on the high. Flex. Yeah, Tesla's still up. And Apple came down from that move yesterday. That's fun. And then oil starting to drop now after the oil numbers. All the chip makers didn't really do much today. And then ARM got clobbered again. But it's kind of part of this. Chip maker's been cooling the last 3 days. Again, literally since we popped up on NVIDIA's earnings. You know, this whole little level we've been holding is just all post-NVIDIA earnings. We brought this up on the watch list last couple of, this is all just NVIDIA. You guys, like, remember that, right? So it wasn't too long ago, but, like, you know, we had our little movement, and then we started getting into the end of February. But remember, like, ever since NVIDIA, this has been the range we've been in. So chips in the market are kind of just, like, meandering around as we, like, wait for data. Again, we already got a little today, but tomorrow that should be bigger and the bigger driver. And then bonds, SPY going higher, Neutrala. Another biotech, bro. Telling you, biotechs all around are just doing good. Even the ones that did bad had a nice run up. Otis, Tesla still, SPY wicking into a new high. Boeing had like some ultimatum. They have like 90 days or 30 days based on the FAA to like comply with certain standards. So it sounded like bad news, but I think maybe people are taking it as positive. And now we're back to 50.70 again. We moved a little bit from here yesterday. So keep that in mind. Again, then oil dropped. What does February being green tell you overall? Is it due to NVIDIA and rate cut? Well, those could be the reasons, but I mean, I think it does boil down. It just tells me people are optimistic. People are willing to position. They're willing to buy stock. And this general idea of policy is going to start being eased by the end of the year, whether it's a lot or a little. That is the remaining thing. It pretty much, all I'm getting from February being positive and how we've moved in a lot of asset classes is that people believe the economy is going to still remain elevated while Jerome Powell begins cutting rates, even if it be minor rate cuts. That's all I get out of it, is that so just pretty much favorable reaction to policy. The biggest policy shift in the world, people think it's going to happen at the end of the year still, and they think it's not going to have too drastic of an effect on both earnings and the economy. That's my take on it all. Yeah, there's Vanny. It hit 440 earlier, so it hasn't hit a new low in a while. Axon. Yeah, dude. Axon, that was expensive. What was the other one? BWXT? Yeah, that was, and then again, I think that one was on the cusp of 2 standard deviations. I think I still have a Wayfair call. I'm not too sure. They could have expired. Yeah, I do have the Wayfair. It's down at 50% still. We have till March, but I remember we went a little further out the money on that one. And then the squares went up. And then oil trying to bounce. Again, I said I was waiting on a double dip. I kind of want like 78.40. But oil does look kind of tempting. First little bounce after the oil numbers. And then Vanny still low. We're down on those shares. Still down 299. 299. CRM. Oh, who's the other one? Snowflake. That dropped from yesterday. Entering Mara. They're still holding up. Coinbase too. NC guy, enjoy the stream. NC or like North Carolina? Or is that like does it stand for something? I don't know. NC. Oh, that's the work they put. North Carolina, baby. Amen. BBAI Square's popping up right now. Those calls 100. BBA came up. Remember that they were just dumping earlier. And then Hims on the high. Redfin came down. Remember Hims? Damn, Hims is lower than yesterday. So that one's still getting some volume there. Is there more news? I just think Fed speakers, but not too much like data. But I do think we have 3 Fed speakers on the lineup. Wednesday, yeah, just Fed calling 17-week bond auction. You already got oil numbers. Yeah, that's about it. About Apple buying Rivian. I think it is maybe possible. I mean, if they're not doing their own Apple car unit, but I mean, Rivian is really expensive. So like Apple could go buy anybody and make them popular. You know, you got to like think about like why was Apple was willing to work with Hyundai and Kia, because they're like, hey, we'll get this thing cheap enough, we'll make it cool. We're Apple. Again, Apple just made headsets look somewhat appealable after everybody has firmly rejected them for a long time. So they could buy them, but Rivian's expensive, and then it's not like, I mean, you know, why would they spend that much for them? So Hims at the high, A-Deal on the high. Axon again, that's still going, and Square. So Square getting a little froggy. And then the Baidus. Oh, the Baidu puts from yesterday are up. No shit. Let's go. Does Mara mine coins then sell them? I assume. I'm not too familiar with, like, again, I don't like any of the miners, but I'm pretty sure that's how most of them operate. They're just like outfitted businesses that just, they own all the equipment, they own the miners, and then they just set them to mine all day. And then depending on electricity costs in certain areas, they have different setups. They do hold some puts on ARM for the lockout. Maybe shares short could be decent, but again, a lot of people have talked about it. I do think it'll have a negative effect, but I don't know if the lockup is going to necessarily like be the death blow for them, if that makes any sense. X on the high, LMT. Low's now hitting a 52-week high. Why not buy some miners? I would rather just buy the Bitcoin. That's always been my stance from like day one. So like anytime you're tempted to just like invest in a mining company, I would just much rather buy the actual coin. But that's just my take, as I've been like that for a long time now. I like Coinbase still. I'm still even shocked Coinbase is moving how it is, but that's been the only other one. But even then, I still think above all else, you can invest in companies that do crypto. It's just like investing in companies that do gold. But then I would much rather prefer the asset that they are dealing with. You could buy Bitcoins, Coinbase. You could just get a wallet. You could buy Bitcoin almost anywhere now. It's not hard to get your hands on Bitcoin. PayPal. PayPal's going up with Square. Again, Square's moving around. Netflix down. SPY's working its way up. We still have, what, under an hour here? 50 minutes till Euro close? My goodness. Still very early. And then we're actually still red on everything. That's the crazy part. So this is still just a gap down after that. Remember, yesterday's end of the day move, ever since the bond auction, then that Apple move. So it's been an interesting way it's been working. Does the operating cost turn you off from miners? No, just humans. So, like, the idea, like, Bitcoin's dope. So, just like, remember, at one point when you're buying into a company, you're, like, investing in the people managing it. Like, I think real estate's dope. And, like, healthcare real estate is probably one of the best real estate out there. But it doesn't mean, you know, MPW. There's people managing it. There's people running it. So that's why I'm saying, like, I don't have a question. Like, Bitcoin long run, I've always been a fan of it. I don't like buying it at the high prices. So, but, like, the way I look at it is, like, if you really want to invest in that for the long run, like, invest in the thing that is where the value is at, which is the actual Bitcoin. And then you don't, at least, you know, Bitcoin fails, you fail, but you're not dependent on what somebody else does with it. There's healthcare real estate. Yeah, like hospitals, medical centers, houses for medical staff, home health care, drug facilities. There's a lot of places. All right, bonds coming down. Baba on the low. And Google as well, too. And Baidu. And JD. All the China plays coming down. MPW back to 420. PTN coming back down there. Still just clobbered after the data today. What was the other one? VKTX just holding. HubSpot on the high. I think Boeing may have been the FAA stuff. Again, maybe FAA giving him an ultimatum. Whoa, pop. Big pop out of nowhere. I wouldn't call it a big one, but it just, literally, that candle just turned around out of nowhere. It's 3-4 point candle. Carvana on the low. Again, you just wicked into another high off of that. Data bad. It was kind of neutral in the middle. But like GDP, status quo would be a better way to put it. GDP didn't change much. Price pressure is a little higher. But we're waiting for the final pricing data tomorrow with PCE. But that's how I would describe it. Yeah, we were at these levels, yes. This was like the yesterday run-up after the bond auction. Meta's on the low now, too. PCE is tomorrow morning, 1 hour before the bell. So you don't have to wait too long. PC trending to higher. Again, PC's producer prices, it's not all producers, but it's like the CPI with more substitutes. But it's the Fed's favorite gauge of inflation. The personal consumption expenditures. I do in BIOS clap today, I feel. I don't think, though, like, it sucks because, like, Baidu could have been a lot worse. Last time they reported like this, they went up. I actually thought they were good, but I think we're going to have to wait a little. And then the PTN, that one, that was a clapper. I'm surprised. This is the biggest Baidu earnings in a year, I think, off of a beat. Ukraine's budget needs $3 billion in foreign aid per month. Not bad. Not bad. Where is Fanny on the... Yeah, 460 is a big level for Fanny. Carvana. Carvana's on the low. And more Meta. And more Baidu. Again, even Baba, too. UNH reversal. Yeah, they're down a lot. Again, that news was not good for them. PSNY, that Polestar. I literally always think that's PlayStation. Lows, too. That's been going up. 52-week high, 2.2. NASDAQ still down 0.5%. SPY down 0.12. Dow 0.17. Russell down 0.25. So it's not too bad of a day. But again, tech, if anything, is paying for it. Walmart's coming back up now. Snowbreaking. I think 460, that's just pre-market. I didn't really realize that's where it kind of, it launched up into the 5s and 6s. It started going nuts after there. So again, I think like the first like $1 to $3 was the first range, 350. And then like 460 opens it up to the 7s. So we'll see. I still have those 200 shares. I'm down to get some more, but I want it to move. This might be one. It may just make its move last hour of the day. Baidu new low. And Baba. All the Chinese names just flipped. Even Pinduo down 2.4. Tesla. Microsoft, Apple, where's Amazon? All the big tech, they're down, but some more than others. It's like not too bad. Then NVIDIA, chip makers not doing anything. Apple calls. I think, Apple calls, they probably got messed up after that move yesterday. Because I was looking at Apple calls yesterday. They went up 100% after that little, like, random Apple Car news pop. So I'd watch out for it, but I do think the options on the shorter term, I think they're holding a little juice after a move like that. What's carrying the SPY? Everything else. There's a lot of names up. Again, there's been a couple of different earnings that have been holding, so keep that in mind. Vanny was going to die again and then just fucking bounced. Yeah, AAP, those contracts, we were like far, far out on the money. But those 10 cents, they didn't go up. TJX didn't move enough. So TJX wasn't pricing in a lot, but those went down 15 cents to 3 cents. I don't think we had any earnings hits. The only one still is NCLH. Those are in the money. That's from 2 days ago. That was up like 300. Then NEM, that was an old play. Weed stocks coming up. I don't know if there's any weed news. And then oil's still below oil numbers. Tesla wants the gap. ULCC, is that uranium? No, Frontier. You're doing the 2 standard deviation for CPE or PCE tomorrow. That's not a bad idea. You could go see what's priced in now. You could either do it now or end of the day. See what's priced in, and then depending on how it moves or what it's priced in, go both ways. I'm not opposed to it. I could be down for one, especially if it's not pricing in a lot. I mean, the last 4 days we haven't moved. Pfizer starting to run. Didn't they drop yesterday? So Pfizer's is literally recovering the loss from yesterday now. Pentagon considering tapping last source of Ukraine funding as Congress stalls on additional aid. All right, Vanny. I'm going to have to switch Vanny to another screen until this thing starts moving. It's fun while it lasted. Tesla's still at the high. Snap did just wake up there. Snap's up 1. 11.4. Airbnb's good. And Disney. I think Disney kind of had another one of these standout days. Again, market not doing much, and then Disney in his own little world. Jumia, red to green. I mean, the range is pretty tight lately. Again, you go pull out like a 3-day chart. I mean, you'll see. I mean, like you're within the same 30 points, give or take 40 points, but it's still high. It's all still holding up the NVIDIA earnings. So we have not filled this gap ever since we've gone above 5,000. You have not looked back. We did it. We were above 5,000 one other point, but we came back. This time around, it's still the NVIDIA level. Walgreen, I like it, but I'm not willing to like add to it. I was down to add with it. You know, we held Walgreens for a while. It was going down. They weren't performing. You know, they had that dividend. It was a dividend aristocrat. I thought they were going to really be, good in that sense, but they weren't. So I don't think Walgreens is going anywhere, but I'm not necessarily down to average down until they like actually recover now that they've cut the dividend. What can we expect tomorrow, bullish or bearish? It's hard to say. I mean, the market's like I've really noticed it this week. I don't know. You guys tell me. I said this on the watch list yesterday. I feel like in a weird way for like the bond market, you know, we keep talking about like good news is bad news and like bad news is good news, or maybe good news is good news, bad news is bad news, right? With what I've seen with bonds this last week, maybe even last 2 weeks, I'm kind of looking at it like all news is bad news for the bond market. For the stock market, it kind of works its way in there. You know, I'm kind of ignoring it, but like even with the bond market alone, it seems like all news is bad news, which is very interesting. So as far as like tomorrow, I think the data is going to be key. It does, like, again, like today's GDP data that came out today, that could have been big, but it's literally everything moved 0.1 from where it moved last time. You know, if we keep getting just minor deviations from the previous data or what was expected, we shouldn't really move too much. But if we do tomorrow, then we could have a really bullish or bearish day. But then again, I think maybe equities will respond in their own fashion. And then bonds, though, I don't know how they're going to take it. But I do think that's kind of an X factor when you start looking at things. Because, again, a lot of action in bonds and what the markets are pricing in, only to see, again, you know, all this data having an impact on all of the rate stuff in bonds, but then equities not, you know, just literally pricing in something completely different. PYXS, couple of names moving. That other one, that other biotech, Which one was that? Adil or something? Where did he go? Mulan, Lunar, PayPal. What was that one? It was like, Adil. That one's still up 170. McRib. The movement. No, I don't think McRib has anything. Hugh Hendry said the collapse is coming in his last X post. What did he say? I do think, I think the weirdest thing I think Japan is a weird thing going on right now. It always is, but like even especially now, I talked about a weird scenario, but other than that, I think we all just, we got to be patient. Mind-numbingly patient. Green shoots everywhere now. SPY's about to go green. Again, Microsoft just got a big candle. If it was already running, it's kind of doing its thing. But high ticker is on fire right now. SPY, another high. Bonds, Bonds led the way. No, Euro closes in 30 minutes. BWXT. So Ricardo, I'm going to count 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 14 BWXT posts today. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 Axon posts. I feel you, baby. I feel you. I feel you, man. It's a lot. It's a lot. I just tallied them up, man. I just tallied them up. There you go. Ha, ha, ha. That's what I'm talking about, man. Mix it up. Mix it up a little bit, man. Mix it up. Let me get a ha, ha, ha. There you go. How many GGs? Damn, you just want him to get banned, huh? Dang, bro. They said, how many? I didn't ban him. I just say, it was good because I remember Ricardo did call out BWXT yesterday because we didn't know about that one. I know he wanted that, and then we pulled it up. And remember, that option chain wasn't that bad. So, I do remember him all up on that one yesterday. Let's see. Did they end up hitting? 400%, yeah. 40 cents, 250. Axon was too expensive, but BWXT, that was one of those. I remember they weren't pricing in a lot at all. MP Dubs. I think REITs are just doing good today. And then they've just been having a little bit of that post-earnings steam. But I'll take it for now. Yeah, still up. 420 is kind of a big level. yeah, it is. Square, NEM, NCLH, NEM bounced. Those had gains. Bonds trying to work their way up again. I want to say bonds are leading the day because bonds are in the green while everything's red. And the VIX is actually green today. Last couple of days, the market's been red. The VIX has gone red as well, too. Vanny. There it is on the line again. Sound earnings. No, I sold out of my Sound too early, but I'm down to see what happens. RXRX, they had earnings. They had like a little drop in pop. I don't know. Are they lower than yesterday? Yeah, they're still in that range. But honestly, not too bad of reactions on some of these. Like you would have think some of these would have got killed. SPY's still going up. NVIDIA's popping. Watch if the chip makers wake up. Intel's waking up. ARM is coming up. So chips might start moving again. Wendy has no plans to raise prices of its menu items during peak demand, the company said on Wednesday, days after CEO Kirk Tanner and the burger chain said they'd start testing dynamic pricing. That's crazy. They got Corinne Jean-Pierre working for Wendy's. They're like, yeah, he said that, but what he meant was that we're not doing that. I think he made it clear. If you check the context. Yeah, he's not. He said he was going to do it, but he didn't mean, by saying that, he didn't mean it like that. Isn't dynamic pricing where the price changes? Yeah. Dude, it's on it. We talked about it a little bit, but like, this is why you should all be humble in life. You know what I'm saying? Like, you should all, like, because like that Wendy's dynamic pricing, like, it highlights how fragile we are as humans. Like, I don't know if you feel me. We are so fragile in terms of understanding and operation. Because if we have to deal with dynamic pricing on, like, food items, we would, like, everything changes. It just, we wouldn't know. Like, think about it. Like, CPI, all of that, like, what you're buying, what you're paying for food, you'd lose it, bro. You would be a completely different human in, like, 6 months. Bitcoin moving up. Yeah, Bitcoin right near highs, about to break out again. And then Vanny breaking down now, 452. I still own Snap in the long term, yes. You're like, screw the market maker. Said junior bacon was $1, and then by the time I ordered, it went up to $2.75. I got a great deal on lemonade though. I paid $1 for it yesterday. I got it for 50 cents. Yeah. What? Yeah, Airbnb. There's Vanny now, 430. So 460 big level. I mean, it could go down to 350 now. I think that was the latest point. But once again, it just drops 20 cents and then gets a candle. Fanny. It's Vanny, not Fanny. V-A-N-I. No, I went long on Vanny. So I had to play on it pre-market. And then I sold out, took some good profits. And then I went back into it with 200 shares. Dynamic pricing makes Bitcoin and crypto a viable currency. The problem was how volatile it is. I'm glad you said that. So I'm like, wait a minute. Now you want me to pay my dynamic prices with a dynamic currency? Oh, hell, I don't even know what I'm spending. All right, so the cheeseburger went up 50%, but then my currency dropped 30%. What did I just... But then now the currency's going up. If I get filled on the bid for the currency, but then filled on the ask for the burger, I don't know, man. It's going to be... Yeah, Airbnb rocket back up to 155 almost, which is good. Did Square come down again? Vanny hugging the low right now, 430. PayPal still up. Square calming down. Shane Ferdowski. What a name, baby. Good morning. Welcome. Snow on the high now. Again, Airbnb running up. And Booking only up by 0.3. SPY hit a high, came down. So is the bonds. Vanny. Tesla's still at the high, too. So, again, high ticker's still gassing, even though you're falling a little bit off the high. I mean, a lot of names are still moving. Again, SPY was close to going green. NASDAQ's still the worst on the day. DraftKings, they're at the high, 42.14. So, again, some names are literally hitting highs just as we're selling off there. That could maybe chips, but then again, they didn't even have a red. Interesting. 20 minutes till Euro close. And then oil's down too. You give me 30 more cents. 40 cents on oil. I'm in it. For flip. But that played out actually quite nice. Yeah, Netflix gave up a lot today, considering it outperformed the last 2 days. Then Walmart's still up. And again, just a lot of names. I don't think we checked. Bitcoin, I think, is at the high. I bought Bitcoin on the high. So S&P, 190 names red, 312 in the green. Dow Jones, 11 in the red, 19 in the green. And then S&P 500, 191 red, with 312 in the green. So not bad. OMA on the low. TSEM. All these other bios are still holding up. And then PayPal, VKTX getting candles right now. MasterCard. An accent on the high. That's for you, Ricardo. South Africa appoints Michelle Phillips as Transnet CEO. Who is Michelle? Thanks for everything, God. For everything, Chad and Josh have helped change my life. But glory to God, the Most High, for everything. Amen, baby. I know I read God in there. Horna. I'm talking about Jive. Happy Wednesday. Amen. Man, I appreciate you, bro. Google's dip is getting dippier. Yeah, it's actually lower than the last couple of days. So that's about $10 now. Maybe it starts getting a little bit more decent here. Anything lower, I mean, that'll be the lowest it's been on in the year for 2024. But yeah, I think it's a good 50-50 spot. Maybe you'd want to start scaling in. But remember, we talked about that AI dip and all that. So there's Vanny. They're dropping now 402 on Vanny, 395. All righty. Down 463. It hit 365. All right, I bought 100 more shares at 404. Bop. So now I have 300 of them. Average of 550. What's new on Vanny? It's just Ozempic. That's it. It's just one of these GLP-1 hype drugs. I'm still in the PTN, yeah. So I got lucky on these. I didn't even think I had a play on it. And then I made a play in the morning. I didn't think it got filled, and then I did. So I made a lot of money on it in the morning. But now I'm just going with smaller amounts. I think we're going to be able to swing it over the next couple of days. You do clinical trials for most of these companies. Oh, you got anything? Anything good? Oh, 378 now? what we're doing. Well, we're going over what's happening in the market. We'll get any live news and updates. We even have some on screen here. And then making a couple of plays every now and then. So really getting you all the news above all else. Let's see. Oh, nice. We could use a 1 day. Yeah, so 345 to 370. Root on the high. Damn, they were just red here too. Or no, that was Lemonade. Lemonade's still down 26. PSNY again on the high. Every time I see it, I think it's Sony. And PayPal. It's funny because Square's up more, but PayPal looks straight up. Where's eBay? eBay's climbing up too. That one might slowly be able to move up. Baidu, Baba, China name still clobbered. Airbnb still climbing for some reason, up 1.5. Is Nvidia moving again? Yeah, again, second half of this little rally, I think chips started to play along a little bit. Most of them are near where they opened, which is towards the high. Again, even SMCI. Roku calls, they'll probably be cheap. So again, like this Roku actually stayed down. That was one we hit on the downside. But that one is like I'm sure the calls are cheap. It just has to like break out of that range though. So just any of the bounce plays on anything down after earnings, you need it to like launch up. Like Square, we got a decent gain on it now, but it's kind of same logic. After it makes a move, if it does come down like on the bounce, you really need that thing to get like pretty active. eBay, well, I don't know. I went a little further on the eBay, but eBay wasn't pricing in much. It definitely should have hit a little bit harder. But it just depends where you're at on the chain. Tesla's great today. 204. Again, right near 205. Could not complain. Doge. We were just talking about Doge yesterday. But again, Bitcoin is literally like just hugging near the highs. Every like 10 minutes, I feel like it's making an attempt at a wick into it and then calming down. Russia to launch Iranian satellite February 29th. Yeah, Airbnb said hi. Dash on the high. Where's Uber? Uber down. Yeah, DoorDash 0.3. Redfin. Lyft. Lyft is down 4. Corn. Polestar. I think they're decent. I don't know if I'd invest in them, but I feel like they're going to get bought out. I mean, didn't they like spin off of Volvo or whatever? But anybody I know in the car industry, they've said good things about Polestar. I know a lot of people who actually really like them. What's the other one? NVIDIA. Bro, DraftKings still running up here. Palo Alto. Oh, I don't. Maybe if it touches 300 again. And that'd be just a flip. I mean, for the long term, I think you kind of already missed out a little bit on that run. But, I mean, it's going to probably dance within this higher 300 range. And then Vanny about to hit another low. So that one's on stop. It's probably going to go to 340. And then we see Airbnb up to 155. Yeah. This one is good. VKTX still holding up. All right, there it is. Vanny, again, like 347, 350, though. This is going to be a big level for him. Let's see. Too late. No, I've been buying every single dip on these. So I'm gonna plan to dance with this one. It's really risky, and especially considering I took another biotech loss, but I'm just playing with some of the profits here. I think it's just going to be interesting back and forth. That would be what? 150. All right, I'm waiting on it. Okay, I did it. I was going to do a little bigger, but I did 300 more of Vanny at 371. So now I have 600 shares. Average 460. I think it has like one more flush in it. Or it's just going to flush all day until end of the day. And then make its end of the day move. You feel me, Vanny? But there's sometimes when in doubt, just get out. I'm not doubting anything with it. Like, you know what I'm saying? I think this stock, it's just going to move around crazily. I understand the risk with, like, biotechs. That's what you got to watch out for. But, like, I'm not, like, in doubt. I really think this is going to be a name we're going to watch over the next coming weeks as the data comes out, as people digest it, as you even get offerings and all that. It's going to go, like, nuts there. PTN, I just saw it on the high. Yeah, like, this one's weird. Again, I mean, this one, we're still down on it from today, but, I mean, I'm down 25% on this now. That's not bad for a biotech, so, I mean, maybe we get lucky, could get out of it. Yeah, if anything with Vanny, I mean, like, I don't know if you guys noticed, in the morning, I went bigger on it, and I got a lucky fill off of it, but if you don't know what I'm trying to do right now, instead of just throwing, like, think about it, if I bought 1,000 shares, I could spend $3,000 on this very, very easily, right? But what I just went 100 shares at a time after flipping out with a good profit, and then now the lower it goes, the bigger I'm averaging down on it. So, if anything, I'm just trying to ride with the stock here to set me up to play like some of the swing with it, but it's not too crazy. I mean, again, it may seem you haven't really seen me do it, but yeah, I'm shooting out $300 at a time. That's very, very small. All-time highs on crypto end of the week. Man, we'll see. It might. Doesn't it? It's like what? 7,000 away from all-time highs? Did that in a day? Tesla again. Airbnb was still going up. And then SPY chilled out here. We got 5 minutes till Euro close. DocU, they're still going up 1.7. I still have COG-T, yeah. They kind of suck today. It sucks every morning we like go up or break even and then it comes down. But yeah, and then COG-T, they don't have what's it called? Their post data. Airbnb Square's going up. So again, PayPal all day today. Airbnb a little bit down. Watch it, the bigger cap names come down. Again, I do think chips did help out a little. This feels like the end of the day yesterday now at the beginning of the day. Just a little bit more choppier. Yeah, PC tomorrow. It might make volatility great again, but kind of like we just saw here earlier today, like you got to watch out because like if the numbers come in status quo and there's no real change, then, you know, whatever event risk we have now, that we may just be getting a little too excited off of it, and then it's not really going to cause anything big. That's kind of the problem. The GDP data was just slightly up on one end, and then one end went down, and then even quarter-over-quarter prices. Like pretty much all of the data this morning, there wasn't more than a 0.1 percentage point change. Bitcoin new high, 61,609. Yeah, literally BITO, BitCo, BitX, FBTC, ARCB, all of them. 52-week highs. Shift 4, they just had earnings. I think Tesla's going up here still too, and Spotify. Yeah, Tesla's at 204.90, about to hit 205. U.S. trade chief rules out WTO dispute deal this week, but says mood is positive. Are? Oh, shit. Oil fell. It did exactly what I was looking for. I might just wait for 78 flat. But I'd keep oil on watch right now. That could get interesting. I'd watch $78 flat, could be a good price. Again, we've been selling since those inventory numbers. The resistance on Tesla's 205. Well, 204.99. You're right there. BILL on the high. BILL. And then Square, crypto industry fight backs against government crackdown. Fox Business, 205.13. So a little bit of push above 205 on Tesla right now. TJX earnings. Are they doing the conference call now? They might be. It's starting to move. Again, TJX was even up, and they don't price in a lot. So you can see post earnings, I mean, the stock is practically break even. DPZ. Doge pop, eBay. Again, all crypto. I don't know if all of like every single crypto is going up, but I mean, Bitcoin for the most part is just ripping through the roof. Yeah, eBay, those contracts, maybe they'll start getting juiced here in a little bit. Watch some BitX options. There you go. Good luck. Good luck. Nvidia running up now. And then oil just flushed a little bit. Hit 78.03. I didn't end up shorting beyond. I was going to short Coinbase, and I didn't do that one. Thank God. I would have been down like $2,000 on the Coinbase short. Oil close. Yeah, I'm watching it right now. Came down a little. It hit 78.03. eBay, really? RILY on the high? Riley, really? Really, really? My boy, look at RSG. ACAM on the high. Republic Services. Even SPY coming down a little bit. Axon on the high once again. That one's still just absolutely dominating. Then NVIDIA is still going up. Honestly, NVIDIA might go green. AMD's running. All the chip makers, not all of them, but the big ones. AMD, ARM, and NVIDIA moving up. And the Baidu. I'm still in Baidu as well. Baba's coming down. So oil, a little bit of a bounce there from the bottom. But we'll see how long that lasts. And then remember, Tesla just hit 205, came down. SPY's kind of worked its way down. I mean, we have what? Euro close already happened 2 minutes ago. So literally we sold off into Euro close, 2-minute bounce there, and then now we're 4 points lower from Euro close. Interesting. Our boy Netflix, he just took a breather today. Again, it was outperforming the last, maybe today though, maybe if everything else comes down, it could get back to outperforming. And then Square is doing very good. I mean, the last 2 days we did good on that little pickup there. But they're not above 80 yet. And then chips, I'd watch them right now. Chips, and then even Tesla. Tesla at a key level, chips at a level. And now Chad is at a level because it's push-up time. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, I hope you're having a wonderful day. We're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. Make sure you're subscribed. You're on mobile. Press hot chat. X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the nightly watches and main channel. First link for the Scream Alerts boot camp and real estate course. But ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, we are live Monday through Friday. 30 minutes. You already know. I already told you that. But no, we've been here for 2.5 hours. We have 4.5 hours left to go. Sitting is the new smoking. I need you to get beside your desk and do 10 push-ups. Can't do 10, you do 5. Can't do 5, you do 4. Can't do 4, you do 2. Can't do 2, you do 1. Can't do 1. Get on your knees. Do a push-up, plank the worm. Anything. But get the body moving. Then, optometrist recommendations. Stare at object 10, 20, 30 feet away. Go blink, 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 blink. Go ahead. Look away and look back. Before you blink, Bitcoin hit another high. Relax those pretty little eyeballs, baby. Go blink, 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 blink. Oh, feels good, right? Then drop the shoulders. Okay, relax, man. Those trauma traps. All of that trauma in life. You don't realize it, but you're storing all of your trauma in your shoulders. So please do me this favor. We could have a collective trauma release. Everybody drop your shoulders. Okay, everybody just relax them. Just realize where you are right now. No one is attacking you. You are safe. You know that? You are safe. So relax the shoulders, man. You don't have to relive all of the drama. Just drop the shoulders, all right? And then chest to the sun. Flex the core. Tuck the hips in. And boom, baby. Just like that. Good posture. You see that? Legs in front of you. Okay? Stop leaning somewhere. You're like leaning left and right. You're sitting crisscross applesauce on your computer chair. You look like a weird statue. I wouldn't even buy that statue. It don't even look that cool because I'm like, what are you doing? You are just a random American just sitting there, man. I say it's kind of crazy. It's kind of crazy. All right, and then finally, relax the jaw. Go. Breathe in really deep. Go. Breathe out with your tongue out. Do the dragon breath. Go. Oh. There it is. Alrighty. Now we move around. Now we move the body. Habibi. Oh, chips are going crazy. SMH. Oh, man. Bitcoin, bro. It's still going. It's all still going. New highs. Literally. Even by the time you relax your eyeballs. Sorry, I'm doing my stretches. I got quiet there. It's contemplating, pondering, looking, thinking. Octa's on the high. All right, let me get that wall stretch. SPY working its way up again. So not too bad. Last couple days, man, been a change of pace. Oh. Let's go. Echo. Oh, get a little quick one. Then we balance. The SPY's balancing. Going up still. Bro, there's NVIDIA. NVIDIA's back to green. Ay. Celsius going up. We got rid of those. All right, we balance. Come on, Vanny. Vanny might move end of the day. I mean, how many times have you seen this here? So, but the good news about Vanny, I think you're going to hear about it over the next coming days, or until pretty much they do a stock offering. That will be the thing that will kill everything with it. TNON. SPY still climbing up. Again, bonds did calm down. NVIDIA can't save you anymore. Every day. I mean, it kind of can. It did. It looks like today SMCI is going now. They're hitting the high ticker. So in a weird way, I mean, NVIDIA kind of is saving us again. Coin moving up beyond. Will there be more news on Vanny? There might be if it gets the attention of analysts, but other than that, no. The next thing will be if the company announces plans and then everything working its way into figuring out, where this company stands if it does become a viable GLP-1 competitor. Like industrial, some of them. Just all depends. Again, this year, like I'm saying, diversification. I think there's at least one good company in every industry. I mean, even energy too. They got their leaders. Man, oil's literally bouncing from that level there. Well, I think I missed out on that. Earnings play on Mara. I'll go over them. It just depends on the price, but I could only imagine that Mara is probably expensive considering the move Bitcoin has made. I could only imagine what they're trading at. Oh man, yeah, I missed out on oil. Literally hit 78, and then they're like a little bit above, and just went to 78.40. Root. SMCI. They're still down 1 on the day. That's kind of crazy. All right, done with the balancing. Okay, give me a second. I hope, I don't know. Am I allowed to? Timing? No, the timing's not working. And SPY's still holding. Again, Euro close, we're like what? We're back above Euro close. You're like right at Euro close level. Interestingly enough.
If you
Well, if you look at for Kroger, we've always been positioned to our fundamental business model is to continue to grow and support the customer and support associates and communities. And when we do that, our shareholders benefit as well. That would continue either way. Obviously, by merging, it will allow us to do it at a scale much closer to a Walmart and Costco and Amazon and others.
Are they threatening? Are they a threat to your business? The increased competition?
I don't ever look at it as a threat, but they are an incredibly strong competitor, and they really cause you to continue to give the customer a better experience, support our associates, because an associate can work for Kroger, they can work for Walmart, they can work for anyone they want. And all of those things are the things that causes us to get better, do a better job. But they're incredibly strong and do a great job, and I enjoy visiting their stores.
Well, I know that's going to be part of the case as you fight back. Rodney, really appreciate the time today and taking some of the arguments one by one. I guess we'll talk to you next week for earnings. I know you're in quiet period ahead of that report. Rodney McMullen, CEO of Kroger. Thank you.
Thank you.
All right, BNY Mellon's CEO is next on the health of the financial sector and his expectations for the Fed. We'll be back in a moment.
Oh man, I left you here. I need to go grab a water too. Please hold.
Off automatically lengthening their prompts, which is something that some companies do, but they don't always talk about to users. So this way users it'll be very obvious to users whether that's happening or not.
Prompt transformation, something we're talking about several times today that hasn't really been discussed before. And also, I mean, talking of timing, Stability AI's latest image generator as well. Got a lot of people talking. Rachel Metz, absolutely brilliant to have you on, as always. Thank you. Now, let's stick on the world of venture capital and our VC spotlight today. We want to take a look at Black Tech Nation Ventures. It's a Pittsburgh-based venture firm which just announced the close of a $50 million inaugural fund to back software startups led by founders from diverse backgrounds. Let's bring in general partner David Motley for more, who's staying up late for us while traveling in Hong Kong. But where will your money be deployed, David? Is it more US focused? Is it Pittsburgh focused? Are you agnostic?
Caroline, thank you. Let me start by saying we really appreciate the opportunity to be on your program. Excited about the attention that our fund is getting. Fund 1 launched on its way, and we're looking forward to earning the right to launch a much larger Fund 2 to follow. With respect to where we are investing nationally in technology funds that are led by Black and diverse founders with an eye towards delivering outsized returns to our founders.
Thinking of your founders, you've already invested in a whole gamut of like the future of finance with MTech. You're looking at Good Find, which is helping sort of, well, food trucks and the like. But I'm interested, David, you say about the attention your fund has garnered. I'm going to be brutally honest, $50 million isn't that much in the grand scheme of things of VC, but what's sad is it's large when it comes to backing Black founders and raised by Black VCs. Why is it still only a $50 million, if you can dare say only? And what are some of the headwinds that you've found trying to raise this fund?
Caroline, your point is well made. $50 million in the scheme of venture is a very small fund. We do have the opportunity to leverage what we're doing with our fund with other like-minded funds and deliver much larger scale relevance for the companies in which we invest. One of the reasons why venture is retreated for Black-led funds is that the overall venture market declined in 22, 23 after watershed years, if you will, in 20 and 21. But in particular, now that the attention that was garnered on the backside of the tragedy with George Floyd is retreating in the rearview mirror, funds are also moving away from this sector.
David, I'm looking at this data point. Around $700 million of venture money went to Black-founded startups in the US last year, below $1 billion for the first time in a long time. What's the trajectory looking forward? Thank you for your time on the show. We're very interested to talk about the fund, but I'm assuming that you feel like you can't do this on your own. Are you getting support from other firms who are raising funds with the same intent?
Theaters March 8th.
So,
welcome back. Watching Treasury yields and the 10-year this morning, backing off a little bit from recent
like-minded funds. We have, in fact, convened.
That's a lot. All right. Michelle Phillips. I would have said Michael Phelps. Oh, is that South African news? And then, damn, bro, I just looked. I didn't realize the 30-year bond play. I got closed out of that one with like a $3,000 loss, but that contract expired on the future. So I didn't know. Today's rollover day on the futures. I don't know why I thought there was 2 weeks. Disappointing. Closed mine this morning. I don't know if they're going to clap me, though. Because anytime they close it out automatically, they freeze my futures account for like a day. They get mad. Matt kind of moving. And then where's oil? Oh, yeah, Mattel. Is it getting headlines? And, oil still at 78.37. Good call on Doge. Oh, yeah, I wanted to see the price of all the other cryptos. DOGE. We looked at it yesterday. Something about an activist. Oh, damn. Doge is at 11. Yeah, Doge is up 15%. Let's see where your boy ETC's at. Oh, dude. What? No, I'm down. ETC's at 29.44. That's not bad. That's not bad at all. I think I had some purchases at like 21. We had some higher purchases at like 42, but yeah, bro, that's not that bad. What the fuck? Oh, dude. Stellar. What's that one at? 12 cents. That was not that. I feel like, no, it's kind of the same. But 2022, that went crazy in 2023 before. But Stellar had way more value earlier. That was like 18 cents, 30. When will they start running? I think they're going to. They're already like subtly doing it. That's what I'm saying. It's kind of crazy. They're not moving like, again, like the other cryptos are back near all-time high, but I'm pretty surprised that some of them are even at prices like that. So it just all depends. I mean, when does Bitcoin top out? Yeah, ETC was higher that one day. $32. It's pretty wicked. ETC has failed. Well, it's not that much lower than where we bought it. And then some of our purchases were lower. But at the end of the day, I mean, welcome to crypto. Like we said, most of these will just come back if everything goes nuts. So this is why we always hold on to just random shit. But that's why you also don't invest unless you are going to hold them. There's no way, though. It's like everything is playing out every 4 years in crypto. It's the same shit. I'm kind of mad we didn't make a pre-halving play, but like if this does happen again and crypto hits another high, all of the altcoins make another pop, that's it. But remember, I'm telling you, though, if those altcoins all pop, that is your exit. I don't care if it double tops or not. All I'm saying is if Ethereum Classic goes up again with everything else and then all of those other ones, I'm out. But like that's on like the craziness. Like right now they've already moved up, but like we've been here. But I'm saying like if it gets to a point where like you get the exuberance, then that's your moment to recover and do what you want to. And then you could just put it all into Bitcoin or wait till Bitcoin comes down. Mattel's still going? Yeah, Mattel. PayPal still. SMCI came down. Again, NVIDIA and the chips are running a little bit. NVIDIA didn't come down too much, though. It's still holding up pretty good. Dude, I'm telling you, crypto is just all the while hitting a high. Bitcoin 62,865 on the futures. Literally up 9% on the day. Palo Alto, I think it's going to bounce around between 300 and 330. And if it could go above 330, it'll probably make more of a recovery. Probably get back to its earnings level. So, like, I get past 330 again. Then that could open up the door to, like, 350. And then if you do 350, it'll probably fill the gap. Otherwise, back to 300. Maybe 280 if the market gets real bad. Bro, Bitcoin 62,900 on the futures. You could feel the tension. Well, I feel like it's excitement for Bitcoin. But what's weird is that it's exciting but not as exciting. Does that make sense? I feel like this time around it's it's less annoying. Like I haven't heard about Bitcoin every 10 seconds around this time of the year. Does that make sense? It's definitely like this rally on Bitcoin feels way less exuberant than last time we were doing a move like this. Last time Bitcoin was at these prices, it was like, everybody was like, whoa, like you couldn't get away from it. Like, look, that's why I'm telling you, even looking at these altcoins and I'm like, what the fuck? Some of these came back a very good amount. And then now you're seeing it. And then it's not like, again, you don't have every 15-year-old trying to buy this shit or everybody on social media. Ethereum is lagging a big amount. It did catch up a little bit since the ETF, but that is definitely on the list. See if everything's taking turns. I think chips, though, bigger tech names came down a little bit. SMCI dropped. Where's Vanny? Fanny. I think it's just staying pinned down there. I bid again. It's all still going up. I'm surprised Coin is still staying pinned here. I think all the other crypto plays, Mara's coming up. There's a couple of the other ones like they're all the crypto plays are moving in, unless it's just like the ETF or something attached to the price. Tesla, HODL. Again, Disney's been getting, even Airbnb getting candles. Bro, Bitcoin's literally up 10. 63,190 on the futures. Insane, Habibi. Bro, it's dude. This has been all day this week. I think this is the third day. Yesterday wasn't that crazy. Otherwise, 2 out of 3 days this week. Like again, it's like another 5 to 9% move on Bitcoin. That's all I see on the high ticker. I mean, half of the high ticker right now, it is absolutely gassing, but I'd say half of it is all crypto related. Bostic speech soon. Wheezy F. Bostic. The mother effing Fed chair. Say we're going to cut rates, but inflation has to get there. No? Okay. Fed Bostic. Here we go down. Well, market, if we are going to move down on the markets, you're going to need data. I think Bitcoin's going to be a matter of positioning as well, as opposed to data. Bitcoin may even stay up depending on our data, but you still got to get through that. But as far as today, unless these Fed speakers come out swinging with like a new topic, which I doubt, it's going to be all about tomorrow. Oh, Airbnb. Right when it was about to hit 155, they said, hi. Cart hit another high, then came down. Where's CPNG? Coupang. Coupang might break out again. They're up 7. They've been running up a lot, though. They were up $13 a couple days ago. I don't think there's going to be a live stream of Fed Bostic. So you might have to wait for comments. Vanny getting volume. Noise. Let's see. So believe it or not, we are only down 9% on that. So let's see, but these four, remember, we're at 464 after all the averages. Just wait till the boomers want some utility coins after getting freshly exposed via ETFs. Oh no, man. If they're like, oh man, I need me some Dogecoin and Shiba and the other coins Josh won't even say right now. I think I didn't even think about what I could do with this. But maybe. I don't know. Maybe crypto does save the world, and then the boomers sell their houses so that they could put it all into crypto, so that they could buy like crypto utility token, ordinal NFT.com/BTS, BTC. You know what I'm saying? Those are meme coins, not utility. Even then, though, like, I just can't picture the boomers, like, they have to, like, learn. They can't even figure out their phones. I don't know, though. We'll see. That'd be crazy, though. 210. Well, Coinbase is probably going to go nuts if it breaks 210. I'm surprised it's still holding like that. 63,100 on BTC futures. Bostic should be speaking here in a second. I don't have a live feed, so maybe, unless he has a pre-written statement or a Q&A, we may have to wait a little bit. But Bitcoin candles are wicked. But it did calm down in the last 3 minutes. Oil came down a little bit too. Still eyeing that. Got some more snap. What if the government does away with the dollar? Where will you switch your funds to? Whatever they give you? Sadly, I laugh because this is what I kind of talked about this with the tinfoil the other day. But, like, you have to think about it. We're not going away from the dollar. Like, imagine why? Because if you try to go away from the dollar, that means you default on every single bond ever issued in a dollar. Let me say that again. So let's say one day they were like, yo, let's get rid of the dollar, right? Like, one of the, like, scenarios they would have to contemplate, and they're like, all right, Sir Biden, we'll get rid of the dollar, but, like, every bond is going to default. Yeah, why? The fuck you mean every bond's going to default? Well, because the every bond is denominated in dollars, sir. What do you mean you're going to demolish dollar? No. The fuck? No, denominated. That means they're paid out in dollars. So every bond is paid with the United States. Yeah, you can't use a coupon? Well, the bond's like a okay, how do you buy your ice cream? I give them the money at the counter. Okay, and then what? Then it gives me the mint chocolate chip. Okay, yeah, right? So, like, imagine Baskin-Robbins only accepted, like, Baskin Bucks, right? And they sold bonds, and yeah, you get a gift card. You get a good deal. You buy $20, they'll give you $15. Huh? Okay, no, but, like, what I mean is, just like, but, like, if you bought the gift card, you can't, like, it's only gift card money is what I'm saying. So you can't use that gift card anywhere else, sir. Oh, so the bonds are like a gift card. And if we change the dollar, it's like changing stores, and then the gift card expires worthless. Exactly, sir. Exactly. Thank you. So chances are, if they ever wanted to ever really get rid of the dollar, they would have to move it to something that is convertible to a dollar, so that, or so they could transfer all the risk of bonds, which will then again it'll be whatever currency, a digital version that is most likely created. But that's something you got to really think about when it comes to the dollar. So, like, every single day that you have worried about the dollar failing in the last 6 months, hear me out. For the last 6 months, every month you have gotten worried about the dollar, and every article you read about the BRICS, and you were like, oh my fuck, oh God, the dollar, my money, inflation, Biden, right? Every month for the last 6 months, the dollar has gotten more dominant. Why? Because in the last 6 months, we've sold more bonds than ever before. So every time a bond is issued, the dollar just got that much more stickier. Because somebody just bought trillions of dollars of United States bonds that are denominated and paid out in dollars. So if you get rid of the dollar, you lose on those bonds completely, totally. A new high on Bitcoin, 63,835. So you feel me? Dollars actually, every bond auction, the dollar gets stronger. And again, go look at the dollar. I mean, it's kind of what's been happening. What would be the consequences if China decided to dump their bonds? I mean, at this point, rates would probably go higher a little bit, but, we'd probably expect more. But when it's all said and done, I really don't think people would care too much if you expect Powell to cut in the short term. Do you see that? That's why I'm saying this policy shift is so important this year, because no matter what, like, backdrop or scenario you want to give, if you're factoring in a rate cut and a big change in Fed policy at the end of the year anyways, what does it matter? Right? Like, again, China dumping bonds wouldn't be good at all. But you mean to tell me they start dumping bonds and then the Fed is going to be cutting rates and then buying back bonds again, which it hasn't done in 2 years? Well, maybe the Fed will just buy it all up. I love you, Joshy boy. I love you too, Joe. How you doing, man? You feeling good? Are you feeling like Bitcoin? You feeling strong? You feeling powerful? I have a Bitcoin future on my other screen, just watching this thing going nuts right now. I don't know. Do you guys like to watch it? I have a baby screen. This is what I'm looking at. Just look at this thing. 63.85. It's climbing up. You want to see my babies? It's not really a baby screen. It looks baby because my other monitor's big. I got Vanny up here so that we don't have to keep it up on there. And then I have the other one, the Bitcoin. I switch between there. I had oil on Bitcoin. I'm going to probably switch out Vanny for oil. Can I load the Bitcoin futures on here? I don't know why it doesn't let me. Oh, come on. It won't work for me. MSTR. Axon. Where's Ricardo? All right, Bitcoin's about to go again. I'll put it back on. You guys can watch. These are the futures in real time. It's amazing. Dude, like I'm saying, it's weird how quiet it is. No one's on the channel. You try it on multiple devices. Keeps pausing. Send an email to YouTube, bro. Say, what's up, YouTube? The Bitcoin FOMO. I think on a market level, but like, dude, last time Bitcoin was this high, Logan Paul had a Bitcoin scam. Fucking every OnlyFans hoe was talking about Bitcoin. Bro, it's how it literally led into GameStop. Do you guys not recall any of this? Did I live in a different timeline? It was surreal. You had scammers and hoes left and right. You had everything you could think, bro. They were selling pictures of pictures for money. You got fake money for real money, fake money, pancake swapping. Y'all let a fat vegan come out of nowhere, make billions of dollars, and then lose it day trading. This is all real. What do you... And then this time around, you mean to tell me it's like $5,000 below those same levels? I ain't seen one hoe talk about this. I ain't got one new scam. We got Bitcoin ordinals, sure, but you know what I'm saying? I ain't got one new scam coming up. No, nothing. Maybe the ETF. Come on. This is weird, bro. This is weird. I'm just saying. You know I'm right. This is it's eerily quiet, man. For how much is going up, bro. Don't speak into existence. I guess it is bullish. I think it's very bullish. Because then that just means you don't have all of the other drama around it. Maybe you just ain't looking hard enough. That's the point. You couldn't ignore it in 2021. It was literally like when Bitcoin hit 20,000 the first time in like 2018. Like you couldn't ignore it. Like, you know what I'm like, but this time you could ignore it. You could ignore Bitcoin and talk about Nvidia. You're like, fuck Bitcoin, there's an election. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't even know. Like, people are like, oh, fuck Bitcoin. I don't like to. Some people still think the stock market is down. You know that? Oil ripping. Man, I had another double dip on. I missed that one. My goodness. Coinbase back to 210. Oh, Bitcoin, another one. I'm sorry. I wanted you to enjoy this moment with me. Look at this. 63.90. Bro, maybe we hit all-time highs today. There's people. I think my mom just learned the stock market was up like a couple of weeks ago. When I talked to her about it. I was like, Mom, you know the stock market's like high. So some people don't know, man. 64,000. I can't even switch away from it. 64,150. Literally half of your names on the high ticker are literally Bitcoin ETFs. And then oil's rocketing up too. $64,265. High takers, all Bitcoin, give or take Visa, eQuix. Throw a couple in there. And I feel like anything, a lot of the names even on the high, they all have like a subtle crypto exposure too, some of them. Like financial names, Square, Tesla. This is crazy, man. And then oil's really running now. Oil 7. That was our dip, bro. That was our dip. Oh, hello. That man, you've been subscribed for a month and that was your first message? He's like Bitcoin. 64,004, bro. It's not. I'm not even like screwed through. The SPY don't even matter. I don't know. Maybe we have to wait till the market comes down. But the last couple of days, bro, market is just holding up, and then the crypto has been the showstopper. Literally, it's another 10% day, 11%, 11.9, 12% on crypto, still going. 64,725. The whole entire high ticker. At one point, the whole high ticker was all crypto. My goodness. No, it's very subtly nuts, not nuts. Like I'm saying, man, even the altcoins are going up too. So, like, I don't know, man. I don't know how you wanna look at this, but you're even getting a little bit of an altcoin push too. Bitcoin 64,000. It's about to hit 65. So that'll be, remember, 65,000 last time was kind of a level. Yeah, last time you hit 64, 65,000. You went up a little bit, 700, and then you flushed for months. And then we had to go above 65. So 65 is a big deal. Second time around, you hit it, came down for a little bit. But 65 is going to be a very big level. Fed Collins repeats will likely become appropriate to begin easing policy later this year. Recent economic data highlights that progress towards Fed goal could continue to be bumpy. That's Fed Collins. More Bitcoin. I'm sorry. I'm sorry for taking away this site. 6488. Dude, it's literally not stopping. Fed Collins expecting all of the data to speak uniformly is too high a bar. Shouldn't overreact to individual data readings. Return to 2% will likely require demand growing at more moderate pace this year. I want to see continued evidence wage growth not contributing to inflationary pressures. Fed Collins, more time is needed to discern if the economy is sustainably on a path to stability, healthy labor market. I need to see more evidence disinflationary process will continue before starting to carefully normalize policy. It's Fed Collins. No, we missed the double dip. I was literally going to buy a big future at 78 flat, and then even like 78.10, and it hit it one more time, and then just rocketed up almost $1. So we missed it, but I was looking at it. Fed Collins again. In assessing inflation progress, we'll look for inflation expectations remaining well anchored and orderly in moderation and labor demand. Collins, I want to see continued declines in housing inflation and non-shelter services. Says threat of inflation remaining above 2 has receded. So there it is. Same. I'd say generally, same speech. Has its dovish and its negative. Let's see. You can't buy Ethereum on Robinhood? Oh, I forgot about that. I forgot Robinhood. You could even buy crypto there. Oh, damn. Zero? Zero, how you have a crazy Mara play? Ghetto, you have 38 calls? Are those in the money? You just short the ones above it, but you're up. If you have 500% on them, all you got to do is just short the contracts above it. So, like, what expiration are these? March 22nd? So, 38, and these are worth 4. I would just ghetto spread maybe the 45s. Or you could ghetto spread the 48s. So that'll give you $1,000 per contract of upside. And then you'd collect back however many contracts you have. Still probably, depending on your amount, you probably get like half of your value now. A little more. Not a recommendation, but there's great opportunities to ghetto spread those. Especially if you bought them cheap and have a good gain. Yeah, PTN, the data. So we didn't have to wait long for the data, but they missed one of their endpoints. And then Bitcoin, literally just what it did last time, topping out a little bit right below 65,000. So again, one time it didn't get above 65,000, then came down, and the other time it went above it a couple hundred, then came down. But 65,000, it's going to dance a little bit. Very interesting. And then SPY coming down, Vanny still staying pinned. Where's PTN? Yeah, still down on the day. They were looking good a little bit ago. Coin. SPY rotated. Money rotated from SPY to Bitcoin. Well, today was the first time that Bitcoin was up, and then every index is red, but we'll see how it ends. It's 12:20. SPY needs to learn from Bitcoins. Well, SPY and equities have hit all-time highs ahead of Bitcoin. That's what I was asking the other day. Is Bitcoin leading risk sentiment, or is it trailing? And that's a wild question. I think it's very hard to tell. Like literally, like legitimately, is Bitcoin leading or is it lagging? It depends who you ask, obviously, but you do have you have quite the interesting setup because I mean equities have already reached multiple all-time highs. It's lagging. It's dude, that you can't answer it. I'm telling you. It's up 40-50% just on this year already. After the year, nothing's like that. But then it's still trailing behind all-time highs. It's like you have it, people, the days. Remember when NASDAQ would rip, Bitcoin would, or Bitcoin would rip, NASDAQ would follow. In short instances, NASDAQ has led or Bitcoin has led. And then other instances it's lagged. It's then again, you know, people feel optimistic. It's wild. Can't be lagging if it's at all-time highs. McConnell to step down as Senate's GOP leader in November. Wow. The turtle. That's big news. Mitch McConnell. That's it. He's leaving. He's leaving before. I mean, no, he's already had health issues. That's not bad. That's not bad. Congrats, Mitch. Wow. There's a lot of money sitting on the sideline. Maybe it went to Bitcoin. That could be it too. Equities had their own thing, and now all that money on the sideline, maybe attracting some of that money market into Bitcoin. We need hard rejection. Is it? It's down almost $1,000, but 65 is going to be tricky. Maybe it has to do it after hours, but 65 is definitely not going to be easy. Coin drop. Yeah, I have it up here in the top right. What's this? Fed Collins baseline is for Fed to cut rates this year. I already said that. Again, McConnell stepping down. Big news for the Republicans. We have not done the push-ups yet. We did an hour ago, I believe, right? We did an hour ago. We're about to get set number 2 here in a little bit. Honestly, I need to go to the bathroom. And then when I come back, we'll even get some push-ups, I think. BRB. Follow me on Instagram. Bitcoin keeps hitting a high. I love you. Good morning, man. Welcome. Welcome. I will BRB.
This comes amid a lot of lobbying between the Democrats and Republicans when it comes to the budget, and of course a deadline for critical metrics on that front just at the end of this week. Certainly a lot of news and movement going on in Washington, and we will bring you more on that front as we know it. Now, coming up next, we're going to check markets for a minute here before we head to more Fed speak coming up next. We have a market that's still stalling out quite a bit here. The S&P quickening its losses here, down more than 0.1%. We also have the NASDAQ 100 also facing more losses, down almost 0.4%. That two-year yield now down even more, about 4.65 on the day, about 3 basis points lower. And we are now going to be able to bring you a little bit more on that news with Mitch McConnell here, of course, because it is big news down in Washington, and we have our own Kaylee Lyons joining us for the update here. Bringing in Kaylee from Washington. Thank you for joining us. What do we know about McConnell stepping down from this post?
Well, not much right now beyond the initial headline from the Associated Press, Shanali, which is that he does indeed intend to step down as leader come November. Now, this is not saying that he is going to be leaving the Senate chamber, where he has literally served for decades, but just leading the leadership position that he has held for an incredibly long time. And it's worth noting that, of course, November is an election year in which the Senate could very much be up for grabs. There is a real possibility that
Apple
Republicans
kind of
could
doing what it
flip
did
the Senate
yesterday. You
to
get your
gain
first little
control if
pop
they're
candle.
able to flip seats
See if that
currently
has
held
any
by
follow through.
Senator John Tester in Montana, Sherrod Brown in Ohio, potentially even Pennsylvania or even in Maryland, where Larry Hogan is currently, of course, a Senate candidate for the Republicans. So this is essentially McConnell saying that he would not try to be Senate Majority Leader or hold any leadership position beyond November, when the new Congress is indeed coming to the Capitol come January of 2025. And this comes in a moment in which McConnell's power as a leader does seem to be a bit diminished. He, of course, has been a vocal advocate for aid for Ukraine. He very much advocated for a deal that came out a few weeks ago that would tie supplemental funding for allies like Ukraine and Israel together with border security measures. And his own party within the Senate essentially quashed it before it even had a vote. A lot of his calls for things that he has been prioritizing have to this point gone largely, not completely ignored, but a lot of his party members, those who he's supposed to be leading, have gone against him recently. And of course, he's been a pretty outspoken critic at times of former President Donald Trump as well. And we all know that Trump is very likely to be the Republican nominee on the ballot in November. There is a bit of a difference, it seems, in the Republican Party that Mitch McConnell represents versus, say, the Trump wing of the Republican Party. And perhaps this would be an acknowledgement on that part of the Senate Minority Leader, who, again, is going to be stepping down as the Republican leader come November, according to the Associated Press.
Kaylee, how does this change the power dynamics within the Senate, and how do you think about this in the vein of so much happening in Washington real time into the shutdown politics conversation we've been having?
Well, in terms of power dynamics, Shanali, as I mentioned, it's unclear if McConnell holds the power over the Republican conference that he did earlier on in his tenure as the leader of it, because things that he is advocating for, including Ukraine aid, he has struggled to garner as much support for as perhaps he would have in the past. Of course, he also is serving as the minority leader in the Senate at this point. It's Chuck Schumer that really holds the utmost power over that chamber. And it's worth noting that there's real policy differences between him as the Republican leader in the Senate and the Republican leader in the House. House Speaker Mike Johnson, who has said he supports aid for Ukraine, for example, but isn't really willing to put that on the floor. Mike Johnson, very close to former President Trump, whereas Mitch McConnell is not so. So there's a real difference in between the chambers as well in terms of the influence he holds over the Republican Party writ large on Capitol Hill. It may change the dynamics, but I'm not entirely sure that everyone in the Capitol will be surprised about this move that McConnell apparently is going to be making, stepping down in November. I think a lot of people could have probably seen this coming.
Kaylee, we thank you so much for your analysis. We'll bring you more breaking news as it comes, as we think through the ramifications of this move for the top Republican leader in the Senate. Now, we've also got some comments from the Federal Reserve officials, Susan Collins and Raphael Bostic, just a few minutes ago. We're going to now bring in Bloomberg International economics and policy editor Michael McKee. What have we learned in the last half hour?
We've learned that basically Bostic and Collins are on board with everybody else. Raphael Bostic giving a so-called fireside chat in Roswell, Georgia, where it is 72 degrees, so I'm not sure whether they have a fire going or not, saying basically that the Fed still has work to do on inflation, and they are not declaring victory, but he expects inflation to continue on its trajectory down. Susan Collins saying much the same thing, although she did add something of interest. It has been a question on Wall Street. What is it that you at the Fed are looking at to decide whether and when to cut? According to Susan Collins, it's housing and non-housing services prices, inflation expectations, and she wants to see moderation in labor markets that slows wage growth. She says, in sum, she remains what she calls a realistic optimist in thinking the economy is on a path to 2% inflation on a sustained basis while maintaining a healthy labor market. She says the economy's in a good place overall.
Well, it's interesting. You don't see yields moving much on the back of these comments as you've been predicting. But we also have John Williams coming up very soon as well. Is there anything that he can say that will be important? We seem to have some more tea leaves at the very least on how Fed officials are feeling about inflation.
Well, it'd be interesting if he echoes Susan Collins in the idea of giving us something to watch that the Fed is watching. We've always asked Jay Powell at his news conferences, and he always says, well, we're looking at the totality of the information that comes in. But in this case, there are some specifics that she's talking about, which will come into play tomorrow because we will get the PCE inflation numbers, and we'll get housing and non-housing services numbers, and we can all look at the inflation expectation numbers. So it will be the next clue along.
Oh, it wouldn't let me stop it. But yeah, Bitcoin fell. Literally, some of you guys are saying Coinbase isn't working anymore. Because, like, literally, Bitcoin just dropped $4,000, $3,000 when the time I went to the bathroom. That's actually kind of nuts. So I guess it was already dropping a little bit before. That was a longer of a bathroom break. But, yeah, literally got clapped there. I don't know when it closed me out. See if this works. Yep, I have to fucking contact them. Ouch, was that loud? My bad. I knew it was coming. I should have warned you. Yours shows 0 on Coinbase? Oh shit, my Coinbase shows 0 too. Ah! Yeah, my Coinbase says 0. So, dude, literally, it just dropped every time at 65,000. This is okay, though. I would argue that this is normal. Oh, shit. My bad. SPY dumping. Yeah, SPY is coming down here a little bit. My goodness. My goodness. You bought sorries. It's okay. It's okay. I don't see. I see people talking about Coinbase, but it is. I don't think they got hacked. They're just down. But now crypto, literally the good old 65,000 flush. Nvidia dump again. They were a bigger part of this rally here on the second half. They gave up like half of it. Again, Apple just had that AI news. They went up a little bit, then came down. A DOS attack. I don't think some people are saying it's an update. I don't know, man. I mean, I'm sure crypto is going. I would kind of take it as bullish for Coinbase, because doesn't that mean just everybody is flooding onto Coinbase right now? Yeah, I think too many people are starting to buy. I don't know. They probably haven't handled this type of volume in a while. It's not DDoS. It's just literally like it's just everybody using it. May seem like a DDoS since everyone's like, hi, 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 hi. Jeez. Oh, I didn't mean it. What did support want? No, because I did it again. I don't know. They're gonna get mad at me because like some of these futures, I forget you have to roll them 2 days before the like rollover date, but then like it shows you a different date on the thing. So if you don't roll it over, they like close it out for you, and then if they close it out for you, then they restrict your account. Coinbase hacked is what some outlets are saying. I see people talking on Twitter, but I don't see like an official hack thing. I honestly, I would, based on my experience, I would just blame it to everybody using it. I see something across the wire. It says Coinbase mobile experiencing outages, but there's no cause of the outages yet. Coinbase. Dude. Go on Twitter, bro. There's so many people with zero on their. Oh, dude, this is funny, man. It's funny because we were just talking about all the hype, how everything's like moving, you know, and then like it just literally everybody, whatever you were just seeing and looking at, now you're like, oh shit, did I get scammed? What just happened? Wait, I'm sure it's gonna be fine too, but a lot of people are looking at zero in their account. I'd say more than likely it's gonna be okay. I think Coinbase is just, I think they're overloaded by everybody getting Bitcoin. What is this? Interparfums gives conservative guidance. IPAR. Interparfums. And then Axon again. That's been all day. Those are expensive though. It's funny you can't buy the dip. You can. You could buy the futures. So futures and all of the Bitcoin ETFs. So honestly, man, all I see out of this is just Wall Street 1, Bitcoin 0. Think about it. So you're like, oh man, Coinbase is down. I can't trade the crypto. Well, technically, you could just trade any of the 10 ETFs that are linked to the price of it. Your balance is 117. You are Master Chief. Mine still shows 0. Yeah. It still shows like the chart. But it doesn't show anything. Yeah, it says I don't even have any assets in my account. That's cool. Fed Collins was speaking earlier. I read out most of her quotes. She pretty much said what Bostic said, a little different. She seems somewhat hesitant, but generally had a bullish or dovish tone towards rate cuts by the end of the year. SMCI down 2. ARM. Vanny still holding 4. Bro, Axon is unreal, actually. You know, invited by Reddit before they list. Nice. So far, they've been good. Remember, I think Birkenstock or ARM, one of those ended up, or Klaviyo ended up dropping below, but I'm assuming as long as they don't raise it too much, it should be guaranteed money. The Baidu play, is it dead? Honestly, not really. So it depends what price you got it at, but I think we got it at a decent price. But, like, I'm down $9 on it, and then even the put from yesterday's there, and then the shares are just down. But surprisingly, that option from this morning isn't that clapped. RL on the high, and Tesla. Oil is popping. I haven't checked, though, in a second. Yeah, oil, dude, I'm mad. I kind of wanted that one. But, yeah, oil, it's like popping, but it's red on the day. So, from the low of the day, it popped. But, like, in general, it's pretty much where it closed at yesterday. And we did have oil numbers earlier. Yeah, Bitcoin pairs gains to less than 6% after surging to almost 13. All it took was one of the biggest brokerages having an outage. Has Coinbase even tweeted about it? Usually they do. Yeah, they haven't even posted about it. Literally, Coinbase is down. So it wasn't down all day. I mean, literally, as Bitcoin was right about to hit 65,000, Coinbase, a lot of people had issues. Like, my account shows nothing in it. McConnell to step down as Senate Republican leader in November. Boyle on the high. And SPY a little bit off the bottom. Tomorrow's Thursday. Today kind of felt like a Friday. Today kind of felt like a Thursday. Outage, huh? I don't, again, Coinbase hasn't even reported an outage, but, like, you just go on Twitter, go search Coinbase, and then, like, literally, I'd say a majority of everybody in here, their Coinbase account shows 0 right now. Yeah, my chart updated. It still shows 0. Ah! Did you get robbed? Your life savings were in Coinbase? No, man, you'll be good. You know, if I was like a scammer, though, and this was like a Jason Statham movie, I'd be like, I don't know, let me see your computer. And then I'd steal your Bitcoin. Because that's what happens in crypto, okay? So be careful. Don't be too worried. It might wind you into trouble. But, no, I think you're going to be good, man. I think you're going to be good. I saw the trailer for the Jason Statham. You didn't see that one? It's a Jason Statham movie. I wanted to watch it. PTC, Vici. So Baidu, again, like I said, those options are like literally they're down 20%, but it's $8. Very surprising. Yeah, Beekeeper. I want to see it. I'm a big fan of Jason Statham movies. I still have shares. I was up on those beginning of the week. Now I'm like back to break even. I was thinking of adding more shares on it, but figured I'd chill. And then I have Vanny. That play, we're coming back down on that. We're still down. Not too long ago, I was only down like 6% or something. I did not watch the new Avatar. I still don't understand the plot from the first one. And then I'm still mad it's not a basketball movie. Like I said, if them avatars played basketball, that would be a great movie. You know what I'm saying? Like an explorer visits Avatar Land, and then he noticed their potential. He sees them playing the game. He's like, what game are you playing? What's that called? And they're like, and he's like, wow, that's a lot like basketball. Try this. And then he throws him the ball, but he catches it without even looking. And he's like, wow, you got some talent, kid. Let me take you to California. And then he goes to California. You know what I'm saying? Giant-ass avatar. Just making his way down to... Or no. What's the Miley Cyrus one? In the cab? And the Jay-Z song was on? But then, he starts balling. Then they win state championships. But then his mom, comes back from Avatar. Is like, no, you need to go home and fight in the war. And it has to do a war because we're living in a war culture right now. You know what I'm saying? And then he's like, no, I just want to play basketball, Mom. I don't want to be like the other avatars caught up in conflict and war. It's really deep. It's a really deep movie, bro. I'm telling you. And then he's like, nah. And then he stays, and then they win. And then his mom's like, wow, maybe basketball brings the people together. And then they bring basketball back to Avatar Land, and then it ends the war. I'm selling the movie rights if you want it. Or you want to invest. I could offer 10% on staking. What? Oh, man. So, yeah. Sorry. I thought I'd get into that. Still one of my favorites, but I haven't seen it yet, no. Yes, Coinbase, I think, is still down. Every minute it stays down. And that's it. The more worried people get. I'm just excited the altcoins are coming back up. That's awesome. That's all I cared about. But then again, 65,000. You're going to have to let it do its thing. 21. Do its thing. NVIDIA. New channel. Say you love the gems. What platform? This is E-Trade Pro. And then this is TD Ameritrade. So I do them on both. Futures on TD. A lot of the share trades I've been doing on the E-Trade and even the smaller options, but just really depends. But those are the two brokerages. And then I have a Fidelity account for the long term. And then a Schwab for the long term. We got a lot of them. I like the level, the yield is decent, but unfortunately though, I think you can grab some way better names than O right now, for the yield, Y yield 4 or 5%, when you could just get some other names I think with better quality and you don't have to take the real estate risk and all that. Yeah, I almost forgot. Push-ups, baby. We said we were gonna go to the bathroom and come back and then do push-ups, but then we didn't. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, we're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. Make sure you're subscribed. You're all mobile. Press hot chat. X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Second link, nightly watch this in main channel. First link for the Scream Alerts boot camp and real estate course. But, ladies and gentlemen, we've been here for 3.5 hours. We got 3.5 hours left to go. Still earnings after the bell. Bitcoin and Coinbase and all sorts of things going on today. But you now need to do push-ups, okay? Just stand up. It's a gentle reminder here every hour to get your body moving. You know, get beside your desk, move around a little bit. Give your body the love that it deserves. You know, you don't want to be trading all day and then dying of just like mangled spine. It happens. You don't want to put yourself in a bad mood after the market ends because you just stayed there in pooping position for 7 hours trading stocks. So you got to relax a little bit, man. And even on that note, speaking of relaxing, man, you may notice, are you pooping right now? No, then why are you scrunching up your shoulders? Please relax your shoulders. You're not pooping right now. So relax, dude. Drop the shoulders. Are you being attacked? Are you being chased by a wild animal? Are you nervous? Are you lying to your boss, right? You're not doing any of these things right now if you're listening to me. So come on. Drop the shoulders, okay? That's where you're holding all your trauma. That's what I learned in 2024. You know that? Is that your trauma is stored in your shoulders. So I don't know about you, but you should get rid of those trauma traps. You should drop those shoulders, okay? And then chest to the sun, flex the core, tuck the hips in, legs in front of you. Oh, Coinbase says, aware some users may see a zero balance in accounts. Your assets are safe. Team is investigating issue and will provide update. And some users may experience errors in buying or selling. Thank you for shopping with Coinbase. There you go. And then finally, just relax the jaw. Breathe in really deep. Breathe out with your tongue out through the dragon breath. Go. Oh, there it is. Let's get the body moving, baby. You can't sell, but just people can't buy either. It's crazy that it dropped like that, but you gotta do your resistance, do your push-ups. No news on Coinbase, just went down for a little bit. They got an issue. Oh, man. Man, didn't we just see a picture of Sam Bankman in jail? And now we're there. Your UWMC. I didn't make a UWMC play. Bad Boeing news. That's it. Troy saying bad Boeing news is all I see. Bonds catching a bid. Oh, yeah. Wait, that's why I did that. I forgot. Okay, I went long on the ZB. That's just a rollover to my other bond play. So that's it. I just rolled it over. I took that. It was like 3,500 loss on the other one this morning. All right, one more set, and then we out. Apple says, Tim Cook says we'll share updates on generative AI plan later this year. Generated ed AI. What the fuck is this? Tim Cook. I mean, Apple's held up very well, and it's not like Apple has done anything to deserve it as of late. I mean, it's not like their earnings or anything. Like, if you really think about it, Apple's been holding up, but, like, they have been the least amount of active, like, compared to any of these big tech companies. I guess they are near their low of the year, but, like, they're still holding up a pretty good price. Is Coinbase sounding resilient? I think it is. It is. It should be. Hey, it's Josh AI. I heard you're worried about your crypto. Well, here at Coinbase, we won't reply to you for 6 months. So unfortunately, all I can tell you is your assets are safe. You'll never be able to hold them, and I have no idea what a crypto key even is. I can't remember 15 different words like that. Anyways, all I could say is submit your request, and we'll get back to you in the next 6 to 3 decades. Thanks. What? If you want to earn some crypto, go to our education center. I'll give you $1.50 if you complete a quiz, so we could report higher numbers for our earnings on user engagement. Thanks. Did you hear about our refer a friend? You could get up to 1 Bitcoin by inviting everybody in your contacts. They may hate you for the next 5 years because you did it at all-time highs, but hey, you may get $1 in free crypto. Make sure you send them your code. And don't give up. They'll usually respond after 5 to 10 messages. It's all about tenacity. I don't know, man. Anybody trying to buy crypto? I got this link if you want to sign. No? All right. Someone's been around the block. You think I'm going to sit here and act like I haven't collected every single dollar in free Coinbase education revenue? I have, bro. I completed every single one of them lessons on altcoin, Matic Coin, Hip Hop Anonymous. I took all of that free Coinbase money. Stop it. Why? I got no shame. I did all of it. I learned so much. What did I turn it into? I'm laughing because, like, I think I turned it into Bitcoin, but, like, also in my mind, I think some of it turned into Rubik Crash. You know, that at one point there was a portion, a small amount that I Rubik crashed a little bit. But yeah, there's definitely some houses that's on the bigger portions though. I'm just saying, you made like $1, $2 off of that Coinbase education. Oh no. Coinbase, I think it's still down. That's what we're talking about right now. They've been having issues, and like literally Bitcoin fell almost $5,000 since that happened. But it's still holding up there again above 60,000. Site degraded performance. We are aware that some users may see zero balance in buying and selling. Our team is investigating the issue and we'll give you an update shortly. Your assets are safe. Our assets are not safe. I just think it's concerning. That's what just sucks about crypto, is that you always have to be reminded about that. Like, even if it's just like a small minor issue, you like always have to be reminded that your assets are safe. Like, that'd be terrifying if that's how hospitals operated. Or you go see your doctor and he's like, "Don't worry, man, you're safe." You're like, "I didn't feel unsafe." He's like, "Yeah, man, just here, let me see. Open wide. Don't worry. Everything's safe. Your health. You're fine." Wasn't worried, sir, I tell you. FLNG. Decent pop, FLNG. Fed Williams talking right now. Fed Williams debate over rate cut is sign of progress on lowering inflation. Too early to tell if we're extracting the right signal from housing inflation. Fed Williams, Fed likely to cut rates later this year. We'll watch data to drive decisions over cutting rates. We will watch data to drive decisions over cutting rates. Coinbase, again, FLNG, 2-3% pop there. Apple, Apple's on the low. Coinbase back on. Coinbase. Today. Oh, I closed mine. Vanny not moving. I'm telling you. End of day or after hours, baby. It's chilling, though. It's chilling. No, my Coinbase still don't work. Tesla's still holding. I mean, SPY, we're like slightly above where we open. Everything's still red, though. Again, even the Russell, like I said earlier, the only rotation today was actually crypto. That is just killing it. Buyback after PCE sell-off. Oh, man, it's already 10, too. The coast, baby. God bless you, my friend. Good morning. Seems like forever since we heard from Lending Tips. You know, this time we didn't give him a call for earnings. I think last time we heard him, he was Mr. Hollywood, I believe. But we heard from him this year. That was this year, right? Is there PHILO today? I don't know. How you feeling towards PHILO? Are you ready for PHILO? Can you handle it? Do you feel lucky? Do you want to avoid PHILO? There's a lot, man. There's a lot of places we could take this. We're ready. Let's call LT. We could. D Lucky is a scam. Did you go to the casino with him? Because you've been asking me to go to the casino with you. I kind of feel like you did the D Lucky experience. You know, I don't know. Like in my mind, you did it. I don't know. I feel like you actually. You're like, hell yeah. This is it. This is it. No back. Too early to speak about OPEC plans. SPY holding. All right, I'm going to go to the bathroom. Guy with the cool voice, I think. Yeah. All right, I'll be right back. Follow me on Instagram at the Trading Fraternity. God bless you. Good morning.
Michael, it's great to see you at the table here. You know it's important when Michael Shepard is in the room.
Oh,
So I
shit,
wonder
it was
your
quiet.
initial reaction to this. Wendy said earlier
bad.
the transformation is complete.
That's cool,
You might not
y'all.
want to go
I
that
didn't even
far,
get peace.
but we have to
Quiet.
acknowledge the
I was
evolution of this
listening.
party.
It may not be
Damn.
complete, but we're taking another big step in that direction.
You
Joe
missed
and
his
Kaylee.
beautiful boomer voice,
Wendy,
too?
my colleague, is absolutely right that
Are we
this is
back?
another signpost that
Did
we
you
will look
leave?
at in the history books for evidence of Donald Trump's growing hold on the party. And Mitch McConnell, even in recent months and weeks, has been advocating against Trump over Ukraine aid. The former president has expressed great reluctance and urged the party to reject measures further backing Kyiv ahead of anything that would be done on the U.S. southern border. And Mitch McConnell has really tried to push this through. He's tried to make that his legacy. Other parts of his legacy also will be seen not only on the international stage, but domestically. And one in particular is the rightward shift of the judiciary, and that's really helped shape a lot of social issues, especially abortion, as they play out here in the U.S.
Well, it was noteworthy, Mike, to hear McConnell in that speech talking about how he's going to continue to defend American exceptionalism. He also specifically called out the national security supplemental that you mentioned he worked incredibly hard on, and he's been so passionate about this Ukraine issue. And really, his advocacy for aid to Ukraine at a time when a lot of Republicans don't necessarily seem with him on that may already have been evidenced of his diminished hold over the party at large. Now that he has said 8 months from now, I will no longer be your leader, does he lose more leverage in trying to push for his policy priorities?
That's a great question, because this gives his opponents and his rivals even more purchase and opportunity to try to move in and try to head off the things that McConnell might have been pushing, including more aid for Ukraine. And this is another opportunity for the next generation. And he talked about that in.
All righty. That's VIX triple top. At least the VIX is up today. It's been the first time while the market has been red. What else was there? What was his name? Vanny. Sounds like Fanny. Celsius, I sold out of it yesterday. I just took the profits on it. No play. We'll go over it on the earnings, but it moved 200% on the pre-earnings. I figured it was time to go home. Spy's going down on it, man. We're going to see what happens. But Chatadonia. Ladies and gentlemen, how you feeling, man? Wild couple of days. Wild year so far, huh? Right? Very wild year, man. There's so much to take in every single day, man. I hope all of you been getting your revelations. I hope life has been interesting. You know, I hope life was good, but also at the same time, like, I hope it was interesting, though. I hope you've been getting a lot of stimuli on every factor. I hope you're being challenged. I hope you're being rewarded. I hope you're taking personal responsibility. I hope you're still planning, thinking about the future. You know, man, come on, Chatadonia. So, Chad, we got some things to talk about. I got one thing I want to talk about. It's quite interesting. And even then, before I get into it, I'll tell you one. You know, shout out my personal responsibility folk. You know, you already got your little shout out there, but let me give you another reminder, because I saw this the other day. I'm like, man, we just talked about this. Just don't forget about Proverbs 14, okay? Proverbs 14, baby. In all labor, there is profit. Don't ever forget that. I don't care what you believe in. I don't care who you are. Just all labor, there is profit. Just don't ever forget. Whether you see something or not, anything you are working on, you are profiting somehow. You're getting something out of it. There's something will always be extracted in labor. Don't ever forget that. All right, chat? All right? And then the minute you stop working at something, whatever momentum is there is lost. Just a little reminder. We talked about that one the other day. It came up. I saw it the other day. I was like, damn, it's a good reminder. That's a good reminder. But Chad, that's not what I'm here to talk about today. Today, I want to talk about, what every day molds us into. This one, I don't know. I might have a curveball here for you. This one may surprise you, because I want you to think about this. Have you ever heard of a phrase along the lines of being made in something's image? Have you ever heard that? Does that ring a bell? If I said that you are made in the image of something, does that sound familiar to you? Yeah? Nice. Word. Good. Because that's what I want to talk to you about today. It's funny because a lot of people gave an answer already. But here's the thing. I want to talk about how every day, every single thing you do, little by little, is molding you into the image of something. You got it? So let me just throw the curveball now. I just asked if you heard the phrase being made in the image of something. I didn't tell you what or who. You know why that's interesting? Because today I'm talking about the devil. Yeah, y'all don't feel me, Chad. Nah, they don't feel me, bro. They don't feel me. Y'all don't feel me, man. I'm scaring you? Good, you should be. No, I'm kidding. You know why? Because, that's part of the whole thing I'm talking about here. Because it's you got to look at things pretty honestly. And, it's not about, think about it, manipulating and fear, that's like a devil tactic more. You know what I'm saying? Think about it. And how you treat people. We were just talking about the savage nature of humans yesterday, right? But it's not supposed to scare you. But you got to really, really think about this. I told you guys you're made in something's image, and yeah, you guys, a lot of you said God and Christ, and you gave me that answer. But I do hope all of you realize every single day, based on what you do, those revelations, how you handle things, how you behave, every single day it molds you into something. And I hate to hit you with such a wedge issue, and I hate to present something so black and white to you, but I do think it is very simple. Every single day you are either being molded into the image of God or the image of the devil. That's why, ironically enough, I say you're made in his image. A lot of y'all said God, but you also got to realize, okay, then, have you ever thought about getting molded in the image of Satan? And listen, I don't even, care what you believe. I really don't. I know I'm saying God and Satan, and you thinking, pitchfork and horns, but, come on, think about the negativity with me, and truly understand it. Because it doesn't matter what you believe. Your behavior is molding into something every day. I'll just tell you one thing. You may think devil, pitchfork, horns. I'll tell you one thing right now. The rejection of love. Y'all don't feel me, man. That right there. I don't care what you believe, what you think about Satan, all of that. I'll just tell you, though, something that's like Satan is that right there. No matter what, that type of negativity, something where you're just cold. You know what I'm saying? People did you so wrong, That's why, like, how you act towards other people, like, you don't got love like that. Sorry. You're not even sorry about it. You see what I'm saying? Whose image is that in? Oh, well, I do people wrong because they did me wrong. Okay, whose image is, like, what's that in the image of? Oh, yeah. Every day I focus on, I do stuff that just only matters about me. Whose image is that in? Oh, every day I'm learning to be more greedy, more deceitful. Again, whose image is that in? It's up. That's what I'm saying. Just like, you got to really think about this. Because it's all nice and fuzzy to talk about, oh, I'm made in his image. But it's like, no. But like, every single day, those habits that we develop and the things that we do, it is molding you into something. And what does that something align with? Is it positive? Is it negative? Does it progress or not? Are y'all feeling me on this? Because I think it's a really interesting topic. And I've never really thought about it like that. Because I've thought about being made in his image. I've thought about the good. But it's like, man, dude, every little thing, though, before you know it, you got to really look at it, man. The world pulls you away. It pulls you towards the good things you need to do. You know what I'm saying? You feel it like you got subtle things pulling you towards the things, you got a long term. Maybe you haven't yet, but you're thinking about it. Oh, y'all don't feel you. That's what I'm saying. You're getting pulled in certain. And then same thing for the bad stuff, though. But like, what's it coming out of? Like, what father are you ending up like? The father of positivity, the father of negativity. You tell me. Because it does all add up. That's what I'm saying. And we've learned a lot of things in the way. It's like, think about it. I learned it. How did you learn it? You were molded into. I was molded by it. You literally got molded into it. Every little event, every little dent, it shaped you in a certain way towards things. So what's that coming out as? So, and like I'm saying, I mean, I don't know if you're like, oh, man, I feel called out, oh, this and that. No, it's just like, this is just a reminder to let life mold you the way you want it to. Again, being positive in certain way. Like I'm telling you, man, the one thing, like I told you, I hope it stood out to you because I think it's a very good one. It's that whole concept of like unloving. Right there, you could see a lot. I told you, man, I had a philo the other day telling you I love you and that you are loved, even beyond what I think. And you got to realize that's motivation. Dude, do you know how many people have so much trouble dealing with that philo? Or like how many people get like mad at that? That's what I'm saying. That right there could show like, you walking around not able to accept any love in life because of what life already put you through. That right there, you're being molded. You're letting that mold you to the negative. ARWR takeover chatter. Arrowhead Pharmaceuticals, ARWR. And that's just ripped. I got an option, but I don't think it was a snake. We'll see unless that goes crazy. That's in the middle of philo. But Chad, I do like this philo a lot. And like I'm saying, man, a lack of love, understanding that motivation, bro. That's something where I've seen people every day, life has molded them into just seeing life a certain way. And not seeing the goodness, the joy, the beauty, whatever it may be. But like a lot of it does revolve around, imagine all the habits together. Like, you know what I'm saying? Everything all at once, how that all adds up, that's being molded. And then vice versa too, man. And you got to think how you're using your time and letting things mold you to be positive. Like, you got to be molded to be positive. But I hope you're engaging in stuff that aligns with that. But all in all, man, like I said, the whole point of all of this, I really hope it lets you just, have a gentle reminder of every day leading and turning into something. And then at the same time, just I'd be on lookout. If you notice yourself coming out of things unloving, you already should know what image that is in. And if you already see that sign, pay attention and, go from there. So, Chattadonia, I hope you enjoy it. I hope you take that one to the bank. But that is your philosophy, ladies and gentlemen. Make sure you guys are subscribed. We're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. You're on mobile. Press hot chat. X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Second link, Nightly Watch is the main channel. First link, Scream Alerts Bootcamp Real Estate Course. Follow me on Instagram at The Traded Fraternity. I don't know if your Coinbase is back. But good afternoon. There's your PHILO. There is young PHILO. We will be doing earnings, yeah. We'll get to those here in a second.
The whole idea of spiritual warfare is not what you think that you watch something like The Exorcist. Spiritual warfare is much more subtle, and it's much more tricky.
It's a call, baby. Yeah. It's a letter to the people. I'm penning it like I'm Paul. It don't matter about the evil, it matter about the God. It don't matter about the weapons, it matter about how you armed. All that matters is the weather, when weather to bet the farm. I ain't gotta see it to believe it. If it's signing and it's needed, then my eyes don't need a reason. I won't even try to explain it unless it say I got a feeling. I'm gonna sing my praise like David, but the king is still a killer. Listen up and go and get the tropes. Hope you know you ain't scared of them, they scared of you. And I know you might be scared to take that point of view. You see them arrows in my back? Yep, son, that's gonna happen too. But the harvest's on the way. You gon' barter every day. That means you have to make a trade. Either life or it's the grave. The result will not remain. Every day will bring a change. Kinda funny and it's strange how the hope will pave the way. You hearing what I say? The only difference between you and them comes down to faith. There's a difference in the man who believes in a better day. Cause once you believe it's past, you willing to wilt away. We was never willing to be the same. We want it all in the long run. They want it all today. My father is really awesome. Don't bother with giving snakes. Regardless, I can't control it. So either way, giving thanks. Yep. You could take that one to the bank. A leader without a rank. A speaker without a face. A people without a race. They eating without a taste. They scheming without a safe. The meanings have been replaced. Another time, another place, we could talk about it. Keep some oil in them lamps, don't get caught without it. Want them once, want them twice, they never talk about it. If you never get a second chance, then that ain't meant to happen. What I understand is you ain't trying to understand. Take 100 grand, then 100 undergrads. Pay them all to make a plan, but they couldn't comprehend what it means to never die, but somehow still be born again. It's a letter to the people, I'm penning it like I'm Paul. It don't matter about the evil, it matter about the God. It don't matter about the weapons, it matter about how you armed. All that matters is the weather, when weather to bet the farm. It's a call.
ARWR. Yeah, I went for a quick snake there. They're up a little bit, but that one, I don't have any more details on that. I'll check here in a second. But then crypto plays are dumping now after his Coinbase. I didn't even check. My Coinbase is back. I made it back
in 2023, and
I made it back. I got to get the previews here in a second, but let me get a run through. ARWR. Do we got a price on there? If so, Arrowhead. No, I don't see anything. But that's 9%. That's a big move. And then again, biotech M&A activity has been hot, and just in general, all these FDA approvals and everything. I mean, people have been getting hyped on it. Yeah, I don't see nothing official on Arrowhead as of yet. Your balance is lower. Well, yeah, crypto. Dude, crypto had a big, I mean, bro, we were just watching it in awe. And then again, the market kind of started to move a little bit more since. But you hit there. Coinbase went down right at 65,000. I swear that happened last time at 65. I don't know if it was Coinbase going down, but I feel like that's, I don't know. It seems familiar. Seems very familiar. Some CI. Love you, Cole. Love you, Josh. God bless you all. Amen, Nikki B. God bless you too, bro. Hope you're doing good. NVIDIA, some CI, ARM. Very interesting. Then ARWR still going. What's the other one? Not Vici. Vanny, edging down. MasterCard again. And Visa was on the high too. VKTX even came down. All right. I'll keep Apple. Watch this SPY, or maybe I'm going to keep up Coinbase. We'll see how they play out. And then, yeah. I'm going to give you the house department. This guy again, Mr. DMV. Well, I was going to call on you, but just the way you looked made me not want to call on you. Just you looked at me a little aggressively.
Open to any of these ideas, especially like putting a lid on the settlement extension.
I am not going to. I'm not going to speak to. I'm not going to speak on behalf.
Okay, I'm going to get you your earnings preview. SPY ripping up here now.
What we have made clear.
So again, crypto calmed down. Now it's the SPY's turn. Now we're right to the level where the SPY was before crypto turned down.
A coherent plan for the day after this conflict in Gaza that includes reconstruction, that includes governance, and in our view, you have to have the participation of other countries in the region to achieve such a coherent plan. And you also have to have the participation of other countries in the region to achieve real and lasting security for Israel. And so that's why we're going to continue to make that case.
Yeah, one last thing on aid, and I've asked you this earlier this week, since the situation is even more and more dire. We're seeing a lot of reports of now, like, children, sort of starvation, malnutrition. So there seems to be like almost a complete collapse in the distribution of aid inside Gaza. We've seen Israel blame UN. I mean, does the United States share that view? Is it up to UN, and is it their inability to provide this? And what are you guys doing to address this urgently?
So I think with respect to the distribution issue, the UN is unable to distribute food and other assistance inside Gaza the way that they would like to due to the security situation. So it is a matter that needs to be addressed by all of the concerned parties, and that's what we're trying to do. I will say we are also working on opening additional crossings to get humanitarian assistance in addition to Rafah and Kerem Shalom, and hopefully in a way that would alleviate some of the distribution issues that we face. There are other ways that we are exploring to get humanitarian assistance in, but we are also, and it's why you hear us talk about this so much and why we're devoting so much effort, trying to secure
AMC
a
reports
deal
today
that would lead to a temporary ceasefire, because ultimately that would resolve a lot of the issues regarding the distribution of humanitarian assistance. And if there aren't there is an active conflict going on.
Bitcoin's up, AMC
much
reports.
Safer for people to move around. It's much safer for aid to be delivered. And then because there's more aid coming in and more aid being delivered, the people on the ground aren't in such a desperate situation that you see looting of convoys and that sort of a security problem as we've seen in the last few weeks.
Yeah. I understand the emphasis on the hostage talks, but we're talking about dates like March the 4th, and some people even call that like optimistic. We're talking about March the 10th, the start of Ramadan, but what we're seeing inside Gaza right now is like much more urgent.
Yeah, no, that was what I was speaking to with the first part of my answer, is why we're trying to resolve the security situation that has led to trucks being unable to move freely. We're trying to get an additional crossing open. This is
Right.
This is independent of a potential hostage deal. And we're exploring other ways to get humanitarian assistance in. We're not just waiting for a hostage deal. We are trying to address that issue now while also recognizing that the best solution to the problem would be a temporary ceasefire.
Right. By the way, how is the third opening of the crossing will help the distribution problem inside?
I don't want to speak to that now. It's something that we're pressing on, and if and when I have more details, I'll speak to him from here. Yeah. Go ahead. I told her I'd come to her next. I'll come to you after. Go ahead.
Recently, an Austrian hostages was released by Taliban regime with Qatar mediation. As we know, there are some American hostages in the Taliban prison, including the Ryan Corbett. Is there any negotiation between United States and Taliban for releasing
Bro, is it really quiet?
American hostages from the Taliban prison?
U.S. officials have continuously, consistently pressed, including in meetings with Taliban representatives, for the immediate and unconditional release of Americans detained in Afghanistan, noting that these detentions are a significant obstacle to positive engagement.
Yeah, Spy just got a huge win.
Yeah.
Yesterday, I think it was Nick, asked you about Representative Paul's quote-unquote threat to the Secretary over these
ARWR,
notes.
another high.
Well, HVAC majority staff is none too happy with the response yesterday. They say it was disingenuous and untrue, basically. Did you, I don't have a position on this because I don't really know. I don't think anyone other than you. But did the State Department tell HVAC majority staff on this call on January 12th that you no longer had custody of the after action review interview notes and couldn't and wouldn't release them unless the White House and the NSC signed off?
So I wasn't on that call, and I saw that they had put out a statement right before I walked out of the podium. I didn't get a chance to.
That was what I was reading.
I didn't get a chance to read it or look into it, so I'll have to get back to you on that.
Well, there are several specific questions that they have about your response yesterday, and so I just.
I'm happy to review the statement and either get back to you afterwards or speak to it from the podium tomorrow.
Okay. Well, can you address them? But is it your understanding right now, the current situation is that the State Department no longer has custody or the ability under the Presidential Records Act or whatever executive privilege to provide those notes to the committee without either the White House or the NSC signing off on it?
I'm just going to have to look into it and get back to you. I'm just not aware of the underlying details of the situation.
Well,
I can say the offer that we have made to them, which is to have the Deputy Secretary come and discuss this with them, still stands, obviously, to try to work through these issues.
This is the Deputy Secretary,
Rich Verma, yeah.
Okay, and they say, though, that he said on this call that you guys wouldn't turn them over. And then when they said, this is what they say again.
Yeah.
And they say, well, then Chairman McCall might have to, elevate this to the Secretary's level.
Sell this Microsoft
and the
collab.
response was, well, that's his prerogative. Go ahead. Basically, go ahead.
Again.
And if that's correct, I don't know if that characterization is correct or not, but if it is, it just seems, I don't know, it just doesn't seem to be like saying, it doesn't seem to be indicative of an agency that wants to or thinks that it's important to cooperate on this. And I understand this has gone on for a long time.
I was about to say,
and I get all that, but they have a legitimate interest.
So again, I can't speak to those specific details because I wasn't on the call, as I said, and I have not been able to look into the matters. But as I think you anticipated, I was going to say, we have turned over in this inquiry thousands of pages of documents. We've made available witnesses for transcribed interviews. We have cooperated in a good faith fashion, but as is always true, the executive branch has legitimate confidentiality rights and legitimate privileges that we also expect Congress to respect. And we try to reach an accommodation, and that's what our offer to have the Deputy Secretary come discuss with the committee was ultimately trying to pursue.
But the notes that they want to see were not among the the documents that were turned over, that you turned over?
Well, again, in general, we do have legitimate confidentiality interests and legitimate
Not
privileges that
suggesting
we always.
that you
Yeah,
don't.
no, that's
Anyway,
that's
all right,
always the
so
nature of
could
this
you take
dispute.
could
I will
you
take.
a
I will.
look
Yeah,
at
I will.
this and then try to
Yeah.
give an answer to the best of your ability to
Yeah.
the questions that they raised.
Yep.
Thank you.
Go ahead in the back.
Two quick questions. There were some reports yesterday claiming that U.S. demands Israeli government to submit a written letter on using U.S. weapons in Gaza. I mean, giving some assurances it will abide by international law. Can you have anything on that?
So I did see that report, and I think it is just describing the national security memorandum that the president issued in early February that outlines a procedure that is not specific to the state of Israel, but is specific to all countries that receive military assistance from the United States, that those countries provide us written assurances that recipients, number one, will use the weapons in accordance with the law of war, and number two, will facilitate and not arbitrarily deny or restrict humanitarian assistance. So there is a process that we are engaged in with every country that receives military assistance from the United States to make sure they are aware of the requirements of the National Security Memorandum, make sure that they are aware of the timeline that is outlined in the National Security Memorandum. Again, this is all public. It requires a 45-day timeline for these countries to provide written assurances. So we're going about that process now.
Thank you.
And Alex, and then we'll have to end because I think it's time for the president.
Quick on Sandvine. The U.S. blacklisted Sandvine today. Can you please fill us in on what does that mean in practice in terms of holding repressive regimes accountable? According to Freedom House, Azerbaijan, Russia, the UAE, they have used that company to go after human rights defenders. To hold them accountable, will you take a further step rather than just denouncing them, unwanted?
I do not have any further actions to preview from here. With that, thanks everyone. Sorry for the short briefing.
Thank you.
Well, he left us. Is the other briefing starting? Well, I'm almost done here. We're ready to go. It's going to be like yesterday, a little bit less of names. Let's see. Buyers disappeared. I mean, there's more than yesterday. So we're still getting ready for earnings. I even think, I don't know, we'll find out once we go through all of the names, but I hope today offered a little bit of an opportunity to maybe not see such a crazy pre-earnings run up on some of the contracts. Let's see. This one, not bad. Still can't see your money on Coinbase. Nah, my shit's working fine. Oh, no, yeah, it's there. It's there. It flashed a 0 when I log in. Amazon's on the high. Well, I guess Amazon just held up all day. Even Netflix trying to come back up. Maybe they go green. I mean, SPY is near the high of the day. Well, Bitcoin, it was fun. Just be on the lookout for the next potential test of 65,000. Yeah, SPY is 2 points off the high of the day. 3 points, 2 points away from filling the gap. Alrighty. There's like a bunch of other. All right, I need a couple more minutes. I'm almost done. Again, there is a couple of earnings I'm going to be missing that are not on my list, or at least we could still go over what's priced in, but I will not have the earnings previews. And then again, too, usually like if I can't find the earnings preview, I'm kind of down, but I think BWXT from yesterday, that was one Ricardo brought up. But that one went crazy. That one actually hit 2 standard deviations. Ricardo, yeah, what's up, baby? What up? Axon, PWXT. Actually, no, that was a killer one. Because again, that one didn't show up on my list, but they reported. I mean, I did have a preview. I found the preview, but it didn't show up on this calendar. But that one ended up doing it. That was like 50. I think that was 1,000%er. We looked at them earlier, and the stock wasn't even up that much. But that one, 2 standard deviations, yeah. Literally 800%. These were going for 50 cents yesterday, 48. Even these ones, 18 cents to $1.80. It's not Coinbase, it's Coin Erase. Okay, sorry. Let me get you this guy.
Of 0.4%. Cannot ignore the move in Bitcoin today. Was closing in on $64,000 before pulling back. Right now, Bitcoin is at $60,515, but Bitcoin today up by 6.7%. 10 years yielding 4.28%. The 2-year right now, 4.65%. Spot gold up 0.1%, $2,033 the ounce, while West Texas Intermediate crude oil is down 0.4%, $78.54 a barrel. Earnings news, the retailer TJX, parent of the Home Goods and Marshalls chains, reporting sales for the fourth quarter that beat the average analyst estimate. TJX up by 0.7%. eBay posted a strong holiday quarter, giving investors fresh hope that the company can boost profits following steep job cuts. Today, investors are bidding up shares of eBay right now. eBay up by 7.1%. Again, recapping, S&P little change, down by just about 3 points right now, drop of less than 0.1%. I'm Charlie Pellet. Balance of Power continues. Back we go to Washington once again. Your hosts, Joe Matthew and Kaylee Lyons.
All right, Charlie Pellet, thank you so much. Of course, there's a lot happening here in Washington. We'll continue to keep you up to date on Bloomberg Television and Radio, where we had yesterday the pleasure of speaking with the senior senator from Massachusetts, Democratic Senator Elizabeth Warren.
That's right, Kaylee. We had a lot to talk about. It's not too often we get a chance to sit down with a lawmaker of influence to talk about so many topics, beginning with this apparent looming shutdown or not. Will there be a CR? What form will it take? And would Elizabeth Warren vote for a minibus? That's where we started our conversation. Here she is.
Can I just be clear? This is the craziest kind of negotiation you would ever see. And that is that, as far as I can tell, everybody wants to deal, keep the government open. We've all agreed on what the numbers are. It's a budget deal, right? And everyone's agreed on it. And the Republicans in the House are just saying no. And it's hard to sit down and negotiate with somebody when you say, because you want what? And then some crazy thing flies in that the majority of Republicans don't even want, much less that you'll get Democrats on. So we're kind of in this shut down the government for what purpose? What are the Republicans trying to accomplish here? It's a kind of dysfunction that is not about Democrats and Republicans fighting each other. It's just Republicans who just can't seem to get their act together so that we do the most basic job of government, and that is fund it and keep it going.
Well, the goalposts, as we keep hearing, are moving on a couple of matters, including the supplemental emergency funding request for Ukraine, for Israel, for Taiwan. There's an effort in the House now to subvert the Speaker. That involves Democrats and Republicans, a discharge petition that would bring defense only. It's a little different than the one you passed, and we'll see what they get on the border. Would you support an approach like that if it got the money to Ukraine?
Look, I think the key thing right now, and we were just talking about this among the Democrats just an hour ago, pass the bill that's already passed the Senate. We have Republicans, we have Democrats who voted for it. Ukraine needs the money now. The Ukrainians are running out of ammunition, literally. They need the help right now. This thing has already been vetted. It's gotten strong support from Republicans in the Senate. There are Republicans in the House who want to do it. There are Democrats in the House who want to do it. The path is there. All you have to do is just take it. Come on, Leader Johnson. Make it happen.
Well, of course, it's not just aid for Ukraine in question. It's aid for Israel as well. You have previously said the U.S. should be conditioning aid to Israel to protect civilian life in Palestine. And that is very much a topic of discussion in Michigan.
Take it. Elizabeth Warren. One of the great political minds of our era. This is not a sponsored post. It's sarcasm. But Chatadonia, that's fine. We had enough time to do it. I'm sure we're going to spend the next hour. I think we're a little bit early. Are we a little bit earlier right now? It's 10:45. So once again, we're a little bit early on the earnings. There's surprisingly not as many, but there's a lot that are just hidden throughout there. You had a couple of hits yesterday. We didn't end up playing them. Again, we were just looking at BWXT. But other than that, a lot of the earnings didn't hit. I'm glad we took the pre-earnings on a couple of them. Some of the earnings for tomorrow, I already had plays and I took them. So we'll see how that all plays out. But Chatadonia, that being said, we've been doing this for over a month now. This is our daily segment of earnings previews. Yeah. Oh, there you go. Can we get a like on the video? Woo! Earnings! It's over, but earnings! Woo! That's your signal to like it. Pavlov's gold. Like the video. You like the video. Pleasing ear sounds. Gold. No, I knocked over the gold. That's why. Come on. But yeah, hit that like button. We've been doing this every day for a month, a little longer than that. We had a good streak. It was about 9 weeks in a row of 1,000%ers, but don't let that fool you because what we're going to go over is a strategy where most of these plays are going to lose. Again, I'm going to do the breakdown for you. We're going to go over it. I mean, the big plays that hit, they made sure we won more than we lost, but in general, this is still a very difficult game because there is a lot of plays. There's a lot of different movements. A lot of things end up happening, and the things we are going for are the unexpected events. So now you got to think about it. This is the warning I've been given lately. We are approaching the end of earnings. So what more will happen that is unexpected? That's going to happen on a company-by-company basis, but in general, the market's already absorbed a lot, and it's getting ready for a little bit more that is a little bit more meaningful on the grand scope of things. So that being said, why I'm telling you this all is so you can make the most about from what you're about to watch. So you could see what every earnings is pricing in. I'm going to go over a little preview with a majority of them, and you're going to be able to see, you know, what is expected from the company, how they have moved in the past, and what your job should be is see what is priced in and find a way to incorporate that into any one of your strategies. You could buy credit spreads, sell credit spreads. You could buy an option, sell an option, buy shares, and determine how much you will be risking on shares based on what is priced in. But this information is very valuable. With a strategy, the ghetto standard deviation, you could go YouTube and search that tutorial. You should find it. That is the strategy we've been going for, the unexpected plays, and that strategy is going for unexpected low probability plays with a small amount of money so that the risk to reward is substantially greater. But all that being said now, do not use this info to blow up your account. Be very mindful. Do not throw your last dollars on a Hail Mary on some of these. Make sure you actually think about it, and just don't forget the quote of the year, baby. I get so hyped every time saying this because I really think it is true. And if you heed the wisdom in this phrase, it will keep you away from problems. Promise you. Trust me. Believe, bro. Money that you need is cursed. So again, if you're seeing all this info, you're like, oh my gosh, I need this money for rent. I need this money for this. I need this for that. I'm going to put it on this one earnings play. All of it. Be very, very mindful. Money that you need is cursed, okay? Money that you need is cursed. A very, very good lesson taught by the Chad, circa 2024. Is circa the right adjective? I don't know, buckaroo. Ah. Okay, so those are our favorite buzzwords getting into earnings. But we all on the same page? Everybody feel me? No questions? No questions? So I have bad news to start the first one. I don't know how you feel about this bad news to start the first one. Cody. I thought I got rid of these. The fuck? Well, I should have. I guess I had 200 shares. Oh. All right, well. That one was weird. Anyways, the bad news I was going to tell you. was that the first play for earnings today after the bell, I do not have an earnings preview, surprisingly. So that play is Mara. Now, I don't know how you feel about this. I don't know if we even need a preview. I think this one just boils down to they're good or not, and they have sentiment. Mara might even just go up even if their earnings are bad. I mean, granted, crypto goes up. I think this stock is more linked to that, but let's just see what it's pricing in on the option chain. So stock's at 31. That looks to be 270 and 290. It's like 570. It says 590. I'll go at 570. My goodness. So $5.70 are priced in for one direction. So literally Mara divided by 31.24. Oh no, I did it wrong. Wait, did I do it wrong again? Why? I can't. My name is Josh. I don't know how to use a calculator. Nice to meet you. I've been doing math for a long time. Am I tripping? Am I doing this wrong every single time? Okay, maybe 570 divided by 31.20, 18.2. Yeah, okay, I did it wrong. I did it right the first time. I missed the decimal. Anyways, 18.2% is priced in for one direction. So 18%. So you'll need about 36% for two standard deviations. I don't know. Maybe they do it. I don't know. Is Mara at all-time highs? So it's one thing about Mara tracking the price of Bitcoin as well as its own. Yeah, so it's been way higher. So maybe that could be the boost they need, but it's kind of in line with the price of Bitcoin. So you'll need a lot. So 570 is one direction or one standard deviation. So if we did the ghetto standard deviation, 570 times 2 is 1140. So that's like what, 4240? Whew. 4240. $1.79. Yikes. And then it's 1140 to the downside. You're at 31. What would that be? 31. That'd be $20 flat. Give or take. Those are 40 cents. That's not bad. I mean, I don't think it will. Where was that? Actually, 24 is right there. No shit. The puts aren't that bad. No. It's 22 puts. Never mind. I thought the 24s were 40 cents. So 22. But still not as bad, but you're still paying. I mean, literally, the price of one share is still $31. Fun fact. So, again, we saw a lot of those yesterday. I mean, the one that hit yesterday, you couldn't buy an option for the price of the share. So, fun fact. So, Mara, that's two standard deviations. The puts aren't that bad. Calls are a little bit pricey. But then again, I mean, I think it has moving potential, just given that it's Mara, and like, again, it's tied to crypto. But it's juiced right now. Like, if I had a pre-earnings run-up, this would probably be one I would ghetto spread or sell. Biden remarks on fighting crime. Paw Patrol. No? Okay. Okay, the next one that we have. Snowflake. Weeklies. That's getting time on them. I'd get an extra week. I mean, even then, next week you get more data, more action in the market. Even then, a lot of like March 15th aren't bad, considering. Or I don't think March 15th cover Powell, so you may want to think about that too. Vanny above 4, nice. Nice. Never there's a problem around AI stocks. NVIDIA and its team of pumps will come and save the day. NVIDIA, SMCI, Broadcom, Qualcomm, and AMD. Okay. So Snowflake, they're expecting quarter 4 revenue, $761 million. Non-GAAP gross margin 73%. Non-GAAP operating margin 4.9 versus guidance of 4. EPS 18 cents. Deferred revenue 2.15 billion. Billings 1.3 billion. Remaining performance obligations 4.52 billion. Total customers 9,282. Free cash flow non-GAAP 277 million. Adjusted 271. Next quarter expecting 809.7 million in revenue. Non-GAAP gross margin 73.8. Non-GAAP operating 7.2. EPS 22 cents. Deferred revenue 2.04. Billings 706.9 million. Remaining performance obligations 4.35 billion. Total customers 9,619. Free cash flow non-GAAP 317 million. Non-GAAP adjusted 348.1 million. Since last quarter, November 29th. Snowflake is up 31.7, S&P is up 11.4, and XLK is up by 11.1. Near-term options implied 10.5% move. Last 4 quarters, gain of 7, loss of 5, loss of 17, loss of 12. Revenue has beaten 13 of the last 13 quarters. EPS has beaten 12 of the last 13 quarters. So Snowflake pricing in a decent amount. It hasn't moved 20% on earnings, but I mean, taking a look at this chart, it's like kind of in explode mode or get slowed down or go back down. So that one's interesting. Snowflake. I sold out of my pre-earnings plays. Yeah, the calls got juiced. I had a little bit. I think they might have went up. Where is it? TKO. So I sold the 330s at 38 cents. So that's what I priced. I think I went further out. I think they went up a little bit. I had the March 15th. Yeah. So they went up a little bit more. You probably got like 30% on them. A little bit more than that. All depends. But that was way far out the money. I think that's why I got rid of them. So Snowflake, pricing in 10%, 230, 232. They're like right there. 1280, 24. 2517. We could go with that. 2516. That's priced in for one direction. So one standard deviation, the expected move. Market makers believe Snowflake will move about $25.15 up or down after they report today after the bell. So 2 standard deviations, that's going to be like what? 25.30? 25.32 or 50.32? So 50.32, I could probably eyeball it. 282.17 would be the upside. So 2 standard deviations would be like 282 to 285 here. Those are going for $1.60. Kind of expensive. So again, I told you I sold out of my 330s. Those are more than 2 standard deviations outside of the money. So 282 and then 50 to the downside. I don't know. It's 232. 40 minus 50. 32. 182. 30 cents. Habibi. I think I made $20 on the calls yesterday. I mean, I'm kind of down with those. Oh, wait. Did those just shoot up? Oh, I was looking at the weeklies. Never mind. Yeah, I'm like, no, I was looking at the weeklies. Wrong week. Yeah, 70 cents. That's a little more profit. So I was like, dude, 20 cents, 30 cents. I'm down. For Snowflake, $100. But no, 70 cents is a little bit more pricier. So we made 20 on the call. I said that's a good deal. I would have taken, so no. We're going to skip that one. But that's Snowflake. Oh, the next one. I like this one. I like this one, but this one already moved a ton. Any questions on that, though? Remember, I had the 3, so again, hopefully it makes sense why I got rid of it. So like I told you guys, I had these calls. I had the March 15th 330s yesterday. I bought these at like 35 or 30, and I sold out at like 38, 40. So they went up a little bit more, but these are like, again, 2 standard deviations is like 280. I was at 330, so I was like 3, 4 stands. This was just way out of the money. So that is Snowflake. Any questions? Any questions? No, I already have it up. Perfect. All right, next one is CRM. They're expecting Q4 revenue $9.22 billion versus guidance of 9.18 versus 9.23. Non-GAAP operating margin 31.5, EPS 227 versus guidance of 225 to 226. Unearned revenue 19.25 billion, billings 15.93 billion, current remaining performance obligations 27.1 billion, cash from operations 2.65 billion, capex 214 million, free cash flow 2.44 billion. Revenue next quarter expected to be $9.15 billion. Non-GAAP operating margin 30.7, EPS 220. Unearned revenue $16.8 billion. Billing $6.58. Current remaining performance obligations $26.42. Cash from operations $5.53 billion. Capex $228.2 million. Free cash flow $5.26 billion. Since last quarter, November 29th, CRM is up 30.4, S&P is up 11.4, XLK is up 11.1. Near-term options imply 7.8% move. Last 4 quarters, gain of 9, gain of 3, loss of 5, gain of 11. Revenue has beaten 19 of the last 20 quarters with 1 in line. EPS has beaten 20 of the last 20 quarters. Forward quarter revenue has beaten 12 of the last 20 with 1 in line. Forward quarter EPS has beaten 9 of the last 20 with 1 in line. Vanny Pop. Nice. I was reading this. Vanny, do you love me? Are you Ozempic? Are you still testing on rats now? Because you tried it with Wegovy. I think I went green on it for a second. No, I forgot where we're at. Yeah, Vanny, we went green on it for a second. Nice. All right. So it took a long time. I mean, it felt like a lot of work there, but we were just slowly 100 shares at a time till the last one. But we'll see if that continues or not. What was the one? CRM. So let's see what they're pricing in, but it's like not pricing in a lot. It's moved kind of close to that. Four 52-week high, 297, 299. So they're pricing in 1180, 2280. What is that? 2260? 2360? This is 2330. No, I'll go 2330. $23.30, so almost 10%. So it's actually pricing in a little bit more now, I think. No, 7.7. Still about the same. So 23.30. That's 1 standard deviation. That's the expected move one way. So 2 standard deviations would be what? 46.60. 46.60. So literally, like what? 3.46 practically. 3.47. $1.81. What would that be? Another 6. 3 standard you could go 3 standard deviations, only way to get that cheap. And then the downside, again, we said what? $46 to the downside. Like 260 is 250. Let's get an exact number. $253. 70 cents for that. So 2 standard deviations, 70 cents to the downside. Which, I mean, it was just there, 253. That was your latest low of the beginning of the year. You said 4 buyout? Is that new? Oh yeah, that looks like it might be. That's moving now. I don't have the news, but Chad said that, and it's starting to move. Again, they just had earnings. They're up 9%. I see maintained at buy UBS. Ford's going crazy. I don't see anything on it yet. ARWR still moving up as well. That was the other one. Four is going loco, yeah. I still don't have anything on it. Yeah, I don't even see the rumor on it. I think it's just going crazy again. I see a buy target at 100. That's it. Polyalti. Again, you had another buyout name. SPY coming down. CYTK on the low. Vanny, too. That came down a little bit. But Vanny's looking nice. All right, CRM. Oh, yeah, I wanted to see the option. CRM is definitely not cheap. And what, 355? No, 347. I think 3 standard deviations would be 370. So it's kind of up there. Yeah, those were going for 20 cents. Damn. So those will probably be very juiced. But CRM, I want to play it. I'd even want to even consider the 3 standard deviations. But the thing with it is just that, like, it's just the OG growth stock. So just don't forget. I mean, that's why I was just looking. They're, like, at all-time highs as well. So if they go back, I mean, they have a lot of growth and a lot of things embedded within them. But they kind of have moved like Facebook too on the recovery. All right, that's CRM. Are you guys ready for the next company? Any questions on CRM? Pfizer to acquire 4? That doesn't make any sense. Is 4 in medical billings? But no, I don't even think Pfizer is trying to buy anybody. I didn't play CRM. I was considering the 3 standard deviations. Yeah, 4's popping. We just had it up there. We were just looking around. There's like some people saying buyout rumor, but I don't see it anywhere. But if it's Pfizer, I mean, that makes kind of no sense. I don't know if 4 does medical payments, but it seems to just be a payment processor. Then not to mention, I don't think Pfizer said they were trying to buy anybody recently. We went over Snow, no play on that. Interesting. Fiserv, Amardis, vying to acquire Shift 4, Reuters. That might be it. I don't even see that one yet. But that would make more. That makes the more sense. Yeah, I see that one actually now too. Amadeus IT Group are considering acquiring. Yeah, I have confirmation on that now. That's hitting the wire. Recall prior report. Reference global payment was also among suitors. GPN, Fiserv, and Amadeus. That's interesting. They're going to have earnings premium too. That's the thing that's weird. You could have got some. Damn, actually, there wasn't that many contracts traded on it. We'll see if it comes down. Yeah, Vanny's moving up. We're back in the green on Vanny. So believe it or not, that seemed like a long journey. But now it's starting to move a little bit more, kind of back to that first big dump. We're back down to VWAP. A nice little dust, like a perfect W. Do you see it? Wow. Like almost a perfect W on the day. So yeah, 4, I mean, if you want to speculate on 4, that's up to you. Again, it was just a rumor there, but you are getting some activity. MWM big dump. All right. Well, I was going to give you guys, after the 4 got in the way there a little bit, the next earnings, man. I don't know if we have any believers still out there, but it's your boy, AMC. Aaron. Don't matter the name. Call it what you, AMC, ladies and gentlemen. Come on, I got. Can I get one? No? Oh, come on, man. OpenAI hit with lawsuits from news outlets over AI training. Oh, man, but it's AMC time. Yes, they report after the bell. So they're expecting $1.06 billion in revenue. Adjusted EBITDA, $33.9 million. Adjusted EBITDA margin, 3.1%. EPS, loss of 70 cents. Since last quarter, November 8th, AMC is down 55.9%. S&P is up 15.6%. And XLY is up 12.4%. Near-term options imply a 15.3% move. Last 4 quarters, loss of 14, loss of 1, loss of 1, loss of 8. Revenue has beaten 18 of the last 20 quarters with 2 in line. EPS has beaten 9 of the last 20 quarters. Short interest is 11%. Well, oh, shit. There's a lot. So AMC pricing in 15. Surprisingly, it hasn't moved that much on its earnings. So again, there's a lot there that haven't really done it. So wait, which one was it? No, I put ARM. I meant AMC. So AMC looks to be pricing in $1. Like 90 cents. 90 cents priced in. So that's over 20%, I think. That's higher. You could play shares. I mean, they just have to have a good report. But, I mean, definitely, I wouldn't really even go for the puts. But it's priced about 90 cents one direction. So $1.80 would be 2 standard deviations. So any of these options, if you want 2 standard deviations to break even, it'll need to go to like 5,660. And those are 20 cents. You could literally buy like 5 shares. Yeah, So I don't know. I don't think a play on AMC. I think you could go with shares if you're into that type of stuff. But I don't think the options are very favorable. And SPY coming down still. So that's AM Sizzle. The next one. Oh, brother. Another hype play. AI. Chris Paul, Allen Iverson. And then the market is coming down still. So watch if we actually break below here. But Chris Paul, Allen Iverson. Let's put out a multi. Again, they IPO'd not too long ago. Show them what you're working with. Has a very wide range. They've got to be a benefactor off of probably the most convenient name for 2024. AI, literally. So they're expecting 76.1 million in revenue, a guidance of 74 to 78 million, non-GAAP gross margin 67%, non-GAAP operating income loss of 42.8 million versus loss of 40 to 46 million. Non-GAAP operating margin loss of 56.3 versus guidance of loss of 62.2 to 51.3. EPS loss of 28 cents and cash from operations loss of 52.5 million. Revenue next quarter expected to be 83.9 million. Non-GAAP gross margin 68.3. Non-GAAP operating income loss of 37 million. Non-GAAP operating margin loss of 44.1. EPS loss of 23 cents. Cash flow from operations loss of 6.2 million. Price history since last quarter or full year guidance revenue 295 to 320. And then operating income loss of 115 to 135 million. Near-term options imply 15.6% move. Since December 6, AI is break-even, 0.9%. S&P 11.4. XLK is up 12.4. Near-term options imply a 15.6% move. Last 4 quarters, loss of 11, loss of 12, loss of 13, and then gain of 34. Revenue has beaten consensus 10 of the last 12 quarters. EPS has beaten 12 of the last 12 quarters. Short interest is 38%. Forward quarter revenue has beaten 6 of the last 11 quarters. Wow. I don't know how you feel about that. So pricing, you need like 30% move, but there's only one thing that I kind of like about AI. Does anybody know? There's literally only one thing I like about AI. Absolutely nothing else. So this would be like if you truly were shallow and only cared about looks. There's only one thing I like. It's not even the ticker. Believe it or not. Believe it or not. There's only one thing I like about it. Like low key. It's kind of odd. It's kind of odd. It's not the name. It's not the name. The voice? What do you mean the voice? What? I think I'm talking to this AI? What? Hey, heard you said you wanted to talk to AI. I wonder what Josh is thinking right now. I don't know. But maybe I could suggest him a product to buy. New AI advertising. Brought to you by Neuralink. We take your thoughts and sell them to you. Now you no longer could think free. What the fuck? I just wanted... No, the only thing I like about it is that it hasn't moved at all. Like, this thing is, like, pinned on the year. I guess it's kind of moved a little beyond that, but, like, it low-key just has not moved. So, it's just, like, heavily shorted. Obviously, ticker is AI, but that's the only thing that I see from it. Yeah. Mm-hmm. What does the company even do? They lose money. They lose a lot of money, it looks like. A very negative margin. So, but that's what I know they do. So, yeah. That's AI. Let's see what they're pricing in now. I think it's a lot. $4.83. $2.95, $4.60. You're like $4.70. We'll go $4.70. So it's more than 10%. $4.70 divided by 29.78. So 15.7%. So 470 times 2. So one direction, one standard deviation is 470. Two standard deviations would be 940. So that gives us a price of $39.17 to the upside. 62 cents, not bad. It's kind of expensive. Kind of really expensive. And then, what would it be to the downside? 940. Oh, shit. Oh, I meant to mine this. 940. $20.38. Those are 10 cents. Honestly, not too bad. Oh, Vanny hit 5 and then came down. Yeah, so we got a gain on it. I mean, again, if you were nervous on all the small little purchases, if you did follow along on those, you should be positive still by like 2%. Otherwise, speak now or forever hold your peace. You got 15 shares. Randy, you better not put that shit in your long term. And you better make sure that that purchase does not get in the way of the next long term. Okay, Randy? I'm talking to you, Randy. Like, literally talking to you. So you're trying, all right, man, just making sure. Making sure. We had those Fed Williams comments. That was a while ago. No other headlines. So, yeah, I don't know. AI, kind of expensive. Like I said, the only thing appealable besides the name is the fact that they haven't moved in a long time. But again, I think it's like, what, 38 or 40? 940 is like 38. Yeah, it's $39. These were going for more, but then they also were half off just 2 days ago. Big short flow. It might. So 20%. I think 30% is likely. But then again, it has moved 30% in one time in the last year. Then the last 3, it's gone down. But it hasn't moved. That's why I'm like, man, if they have a good earnings, and then all like compared to all of the other AI stocks, I'm assuming they're lagging behind. Like again, Sound. Like take a look. Sound was trading around. I guess AI was trading around the same price as Sound, and AI is still up, but now like Sound is even catching up. You remember all of these were kind of so they just stayed pinned. Maybe every AI company is catching up to them, but they are expensive. You're not getting that one cheap. So that is AI. The next one, again, there's a couple that I'm skipping, I think. We did AMC, Snowflake, AI, Paramount. Para. So any questions on AI? Any questions on AI? No plays for now. Paramount's running 1%. Oh. All right. Para. So Para is expecting revenue of $7.83 billion. Adjusted OIBDA, $502.2 million. EPS loss of 1 cent. Free cash flow, $340.7 million. Paramount Plus subscribers, 67.3 million. Price history since last close, loss of 7%. S&P up 17.4 and XLY up 15.1. Near-term options imply 11.4% move. Last 4 quarters, gain of 15, gain of 2, loss of 28, loss of 4. Revenue has beaten 11 of the last 20 quarters. EPS has beaten 13 of the last 20 quarters with 1 in line. Short interest, 14%. Para. So interesting. 11% priced in. I mean, not the worst, not the best. They don't have any of those weeklies, so the pricing may be a little bit more sporadic. Yeah, I have no idea, actually. You know, I can't, it's hard to tell. These options and the prices are a little weird. Saying 780 to saying 9. I have no idea. Let's just go with 11%. Walmart computer glitch halts sales and returns at stores. Oh, am I looking at the wrong... No, am I? Okay. I am looking at that. I was like, dude, I can't... I was going to say I can't price this in. I said, there's no way. I was like, there's no options, even the bid. This. I was like, those aren't even, like, being traded. You did miss Salesforce, unfortunately. We didn't make a play on it. But I do like Salesforce. If they beat, I think Salesforce can go beyond 2 standard deviations. All right. So Paramount, 11.30. Now what? $1.50, $6. We'll go with $1.55. $1.55 priced in, so about 10%. So it'll be like what? $3.10 would be 2 standard deviations. So 114.40, 114.50, 14.50, 20 cents. You could buy 2 shares. Kind of expensive. The only good thing is that Para was just trading a lot higher. And then what's the downside? Just Ford. I don't think downside will even be worth it. I don't know. Para's interesting. Again, shares might be better. Sorry for the neg. Your wife went to the ER in the surgery now? Oh, man. Kiss your significant. Listen to him. Don't chase the money. Drink water. Oh, man. I hope everything's okay. The only thing I like about it is that those 14s... I mean, the stock was like just trading there. Para wasn't caught up with the buyout stuff, was it? What were those other ones? Still $19. Is it the buy rumor with Para? I want to do it, but every single time I've ever played Para in my life, I lose. Like, no exaggeration. Things okay, no worries. All right, man. I'm glad. I'll pray for you, though. Don't worry. And then oil popping up right now. But every time I've ever played Para options, I think I've lost. Like, I legitimately don't think that I've won a Para option. But maybe that changes today. Maybe it changes today. I went with the call. I went with the call, but I went with March 15th. $15 call for 20 cents. It's so expensive. You need a 20% move, but I do think it's in the cards. They were literally just there. Pure Storage? No, I don't think they were on my list. But no downside on there. Again, I don't think the puts are really worth it. Vanny dumped. Still holding up good. I mean, again, I think that level, though, 460, same level from when it died. We did do Mara already on pricing. I do have Celsius on the list. So the next one is Okta. Okta, man. Oh, shit. This is from that last earnings? No way. They've been, like, kind of mad pinned. I wonder what they're pricing in. So, Okta expecting 587.2 million versus guidance of 585 to 587. Non-GAAP gross margin 80.4%. Non-GAAP operating margin 17.6 versus guidance of 17.4 to 17.8. EPS 51 cents versus guidance of 50 to 51. Cash from operations 105.8 million. Ending deferred revenue 1.46 billion. Billing 771.7 million. Customer account 19.07 million. RPO 3.21 billion. Next quarter revenue expected to be 583.9 million in revenue. Non-GAAP gross margin 80.1. Non-GAAP operating 14.7. EPS 42 cents. Cash from operations 145.9. Ending deferred revenue 1.37 billion. Billings 490.9 million. Customer count 19.35. RPO 3.18 billion. Since last quarter, November 19th or 28th, they're up 19%. S&P is up 11.3. XLK is up by 11.2. Near-term options imply 13.4% move. Last 4 quarters, loss of 3, gain of 14, loss of 18, gain of 13. Revenue has beaten 20 of the last 20 quarters. EPS has beaten 20 of the last 20 quarters. Forward quarter revenue has beaten 19 of the last 20 quarters with 1 in line. And forward quarter EPS has beaten 13 of the last 20 quarters with 1 in line. My goodness. So they're expected to move, I mean, what they pretty much move. So they've had a big one on the downside. And, like, you see these gaps, but it's literally pricing in 13%. Okta. Octavius. 8680. 1205. 1225. We'll go with 12. $12 priced in. $13.8% priced in. Palo Alto on the high again. So $12, so $24 either way. Almost a clean 50. So 2 standard deviations would be 110.80 on Okta. Oh, still $1. 3 standard deviations would be 50 cents. And then what? 24 to the downside would be $64. Those don't even, you could even go for the 35 cents. Again, once again, the puts aren't bad. Half the price of the stock. Those could actually hold up a little bit of value. You could kind of think like the Roku puts. Yeah, 65. I mean, this is literally where they've hugged their last earnings. Pfizer? I don't think Pfizer has earnings. And then where's that? What's it called? 4? They weren't getting bought out by Pfizer, but did they come down? Yeah, Okta had those hacks. They got clapped. That was a couple months ago. But they also had like a recovery story too. So I don't know. Remember, I held a trade on them after an earnings before. But like they have one, like this is one of those plays that was like dead. So it's like if they find a way to come back, this could be kind of one of those growth comeback names. You said what? 24, 110. Yeah, man, they're expensive. NVIDIA dumping. I think I saw a couple of other chips. And the SPY, actually. So SPY's even coming down. I mean, what time is it? 11:35? Still a lot of time. Very interesting. So SPY's making some moves, and then again, we had a couple of these earnings. I like the Okta, but it's up there. But then I'm also thinking every play on Okta, as long as they don't have the best earnings ever, I think you'll be able to buy every single one of these cheaper in the morning. That is the only problem with every single one of these. Oh, PC tomorrow. I could get it. I mean, again, how many earnings plays? Remember, the last couple of weeks, we'd have earnings plays, and then you'd be at the mercy of the data in the morning. No! Well, I don't know. Okta, I like the recovery story. Scammers. I'm doing it. I'm going with one for $20 just to the upside. Just because Okta, if they have anything, they were recovering before all of that shit. So if they have anything that gets people excited on there, I think they're going to have a lot of upside. But that play is just, like I'm saying, I do think tomorrow morning, if Okta doesn't have a mind-blowing earnings, legitimately every single one of these plays is going to be dirt cheap. I went to March 13th, 135. So these are further than 2 standard deviations. Just because, like I'm saying, with my expectation, if I'm like, well, if they don't have a big breakout, then I think these will all be cheap in the morning. It's like, why would I spend $60? But the 2 standard deviations isn't that bad. Still 26% move, though. And I'm only going upside just because the sake of the recovery story. The symbol is OKTA. Okta. We've traded it a couple of times here before. So as I'm saying, they've had a lot of back and forth. So I think gives them a little bit of excitement. But they are pricing in a decent amount. All right, IONQ. I don't have IONQ and Weight Watchers. So we could just price those in real quick. Again, IONQ. This was the supercomputing one. They were up a little bit more. I remember we even traded this around 10. This kind of reminds me of AI, kind of holding at that level. So I don't have an earnings preview. I'll just price it in real quick. We'll use TD. We'll use E-Trade, and then we'll double check it with the TD. So you can see how you could do it in your head. 11.25. We'll use the 11s. So 78 plus 99, $1.78. Man, about say $1.78. Let's see what TD Ameritrade says. $1.83, $1.74. We're like right there. We'll go with the $1.80. So $1.80 priced in, a little bit over 10% for IONQ. So $1.80, 1 standard deviation, 2 standard deviation. That would be $3.60. So $3.60 would be $14.80. You're looking at 29 cents a contract for IONQ. And 360 to the downside is like what? Like 770 or something, give or take, 760. But you could get 850 for a way better deal. But again, very limited, very, very limited. Coinbase begin to forecast improvement in customer trading. They're like, we have a inclination that we might have more people trading on Coinbase. Something about the recent price inflection of Bitcoin. Okay. So that's IONQ. If you're into the cyber or the supercomputers. What's the next one? Weight Watchers. So again, Weight Watchers, 350. Wait, Weight Watchers down at 375? Weren't they up way more? Oh yeah, they died. Why did they die? Interesting. Let me see. Why did they go down? Ozempic comp. I know, but didn't they make that purchase where they were doing they had some of the Ozempic stuff. But did they just lose more money off of people watching their weight on Ozempic? Let me see. I'm checking. January. What were they at January? Yeah, bro. January, they were still at like $9. Weight Watchers unveils Beyond Hunger, Understanding Food Noise. Oh, it was Eli Lilly's direct launch. That's what it was. I knew there was so. Remember, Eli Lilly came out with the thing to make it where you can just buy Ozempic online, like straight from them. That's what it was. They dropped 15% that day too. So Ozempic bought that company to prescribe Ozempic, and now Ozempic is just prescribing it for people just like whenever they want. So let's see what they're priced in. Stock's at 350 or 380. What? $1.10, $1.20. We'll go to $1.20, 500% IV. So $1.20 is priced in one way. That's literally almost 50%. What the hell? Am I tripping? Divided by 381. Pricing in 31%. So 2 standard deviations, you will need what's it called? 381, or you'll need 30% for 1 standard deviation, 60% for 2. Kind of a little crazy. So 120, so 240 would be, so literally 60%, 240, 5, 620. Those are still 20 cents. You literally buy like 6 shares. So yeah, I don't know. Is it bad that I kind of want to play this? But I want to play this with shares. Because they were around this price when they had the Ozempic news. I'm kind of down with the shares. It's pricing in 30%. You're down. I don't know. I'm feeling like a sicko. I blame the biotechs today. But I don't know. Eli Direct. Is Ozempic going to kill him out? That's the real question. Higher PCE would probably be bad. Again, most people are expecting it to come in higher. And we got a little bit of those indications today. All right, I'm doing Weight Watchers. You bought 1,000 shares at 3,825. That's literally what I just did. Yeah. Like exactly down to the 3.825. Down to the half penny. Yeah, we did. I did a $10, $20 play, but yeah, not a recommendation. You'll lose money. This is going to be my earnings gamble of the day. 1,000 shares on Weight Watchers for earnings. Pretty much priced in to move about $1,000 either direction. 1,200, $1,200 is that's what's priced in based on all the expectations. But they were just at 12. We've been seeing the beyond. This one's definitely all hype. And then again, I think it could recover a little bit if they could kind of show they're more part of the Ozempic trend than getting killed by it. But that one's risky. It's kind of counterintuitive. Maybe if they do bad, Vanny goes up. We'll see. We'll see. All right. So what's the next one? I think this is the final one of the day for After Hours, unless you guys have any. Duolingo. Durl. Thought called you surgery went well. God bless me. God bless you, man. I'm glad to hear. That's fat, bro. There's a lot going on, man. I'm glad to hear it's all good though. That is all great news, baby. My goodness. And then BWXT still up. So Okta, they're expecting 587.2 million in revenue versus guidance of 585 to 587. Non-GAAP gross margin 80.4. Non-GAAP operating 17.6 versus guidance of 17.4 to 17. Oh wait, I already did Okta. I meant Duolingo. My bad. It's like, this sounds familiar. So Duolingo revenue 148.2 versus guidance of 145 to 148. Adjusted EBITDA 30.8 million versus guidance of 28.7 to 30.7. Adjusted EBITDA margin 20.7 versus guidance of 19.8 to 20.7. EPS 4 cents. Monthly active users 85.9 million. Daily active users 25.6. Paid subscribers 6.37 million. Total bookings 168.3 million versus guidance of 168 to 170. 137 of that being subscriptions. Next quarter expected to do 159.2 million in revenue. Adjusted EBITDA 32 million. Adjusted EBITDA margin 20.1. EPS of 11 cents. Monthly active users 98.6. Daily active users 30.5. Paid subscribers 6.89 million. And total bookings 185.4 million. Since last quarter, November 8th, Duolingo is up by 9.8, S&P is up by 15.7, and XLK is up by 16.9. Near-term options imply 16% move. Last 4 quarters, gain of 21, gain of 7, gain of 10, gain of 22. Revenue has beaten consensus 9 of the last 9 quarters. EPS has beaten 8 of the last 9 quarters. Forward quarter revenue has beaten 8 of the last 9 quarters. And then SPY is near the low of the day. Back to open. Another day struggling for direction. Yeah, the owl does go hard. But that's pricing in a lot. But it moves a ton. Literally, it's moved 20% several times just in the last year. So I'm sure it has a lot of juice. No weeklies, no way. No weeklies, no way. Come get approved for weekly options. As little as $5. What? No credit, no problem. What? Anyways, no weekly on Duolingo, so be a little bit tougher to price. Looks to be like $32. Says $32.50. We'll go with $32 one direction. So literally pricing in more than 10%. So double that up, that'd be $64. That'd be like what? $2.50. We're gonna need a calculator for this one. $64, $255.23. Still very expensive. I don't think you're gonna get a cheap one. 50 cents. I mean, you're like 3 standard deviations. 64. $127.23. Ah, Habibi, 50 cents for the put. And those are actually expensive. I don't know. If the owl does bad, I mean, that would, these would definitely pay. Oh, no, those are 120s. Hold up. No, you would still need to drop a lot. The puts are really cheap. But then again, this stock has just moved insane. How deep? PC. You could price in the PCE tomorrow. Just go look at what's priced in right now on the at the money options for the dailies. If you want an idea. Weight Watchers is WW. So I don't know. I like the puts, but I even think the puts are kind of expensive. But then this is just one of those stocks, like legitimately, it has moved 25%. In this case, I think you need like a 40% move for 2 standard deviations. So ain't nothing cheap here. But the guy could move. The guy could move. So that is it for now for the ones after hours. So Chattadonia, you tell me, is there any more earnings for after the bell today? We still need to do the ones in the morning tomorrow, but is there any earnings for after the bell? That we already covered Snowflake. We've already covered Mara. Iova. Oh, is that pharma? I don't know. I don't think their earnings are going to matter as much. It's a biotech, so I don't know. I can see what's priced in. That one's just, you're really just playing all the other stuff. HPQ is after the bell. Let me see if I could get a preview on that. I mean, Iova, if they do report today, I mean, you're pricing in like $2, it looks like. So $4 both ways. Yeah, like $21.39. $0.40 still costs more than a share. And those are jacked up all day today. Bro, a lot of day of premium, bro. A lot of day of premium. Did Iova even move today? Yeah, bro, we're getting clapped on the pre-earnings run-ups. So, like, some of them more than others, but, like, day before, you're, like, literally, these already moved. They may have been better, but that earnings premium is hidden on there. Let me see. HPQ. No, that was Iova. I swear they already reported their earnings after the close, February 28th. Yeah, HPQ. I even have a preview. Revenue $13.56 billion expected. Gross margin 21.1%. Operating margin 8.3%. EPS 81 cents versus guidance of 68 or 86 to 76. Full year guidance October 24. EPS 325 to 365, excluding items, and then free cash flow of 3.1 to 3.6 billion. Price history since last close, HPQ is up 3.3, S&P is up 11.7, XLK is up 11.7. Near-term options implies 7.3% move. Last 4 quarters, gain of 3, loss of 7, loss of 6, loss of 2. Revenue has beaten 11 of the last 20 quarters. EPS has beaten 16 of the last 20 quarters with 4 in line. Forward quarter EPS has beaten 11 of the last 20 quarters with 1 in line. Oh, that's for HPQ. So HPQ. $28.7. $1.98. Yeah, $1.95 priced in. So less than 10%, but again, it hasn't moved more than 7 all year. It's like what? 280? 380? So 380, 2 standard deviations, HPQ. I got the calculator. Oh, 27th birthday today, baby. Thankful to spend it in Chattadonia. Another year in the long term. Finger to the sky. Love you all, baby. Happy birthday, Matt. Let's go. Another one. Horna. There you go. Middle of earning preview. You know, Horn and Hype. We got a birthday from Mr. Matt. Who I'm talking about, baby. Another year for the long term. Congratulations. Here's in 3 weeks. Oh, man. You got to remind me, Battleborn. 3 weeks, baby. 3 weeks. All right. What do we say? 380 was what? Was it? Yeah, 380. 2880 plus 380. 3260. This is for HPQ. 15 cents for the 3250s. I mean, not bad. Still like a 14% move. 2880 minus 380. $25. 32s or 25s. 9 cents. So they just don't move a lot. HPQ. Closed your first house last Thursday. We are buying homes off the lawn tire, baby. Praise be. Amen. That's good to hear, man. I've been hearing a lot of first homes being purchased. Hope you guys got good deals on them, but congratulations. Great way to work the long term. We will be here for the earnings after the bell, yeah. So HP, I kind of like the calls. I'm not going to lie to you. I don't like that they were a little cheaper, but I think calls one direction, but I think we're going to sit out on this one. Just for the sake of it not being a move. It just has to surprise. Otherwise, they don't really move. But not bad. Snow is pricing in a lot because snow moves a lot. I think CRM is going to go up a lot if they surprise. If they have a recovery story. I'm thinking like Facebook. Other than that, if CRM, anything else, I don't. All I know is if CRM has a real big beat, that thing is going to have a monster move. But I did not make a play on it just because I think the options are a little pricier. All right. Anything else for after the bell? You guys said HPQ is Monster Energy. We did AI. What is it? MSTR? What's Monster's ticker? MNST. You know, Monster used to move a lot back in the day. Yeah, Monsters today. Celsius, the new Monster, pretty much. All right, still a good chart, though, 5 years out. All right, I have a preview for them. So, Monster, they're today after the bell, expecting net revenue of $1.76 billion, gross margin of 53.4, operating margin of 28.6, EPS of 38 cents since last quarter. November 2nd, MNST is up 5.8, S&P is up 17.4, and XLP is up 8.5. Near-term options imply 6.2% move. Last 4 quarters, gain of 6, loss of 5, gain of 3, loss of 3. Revenue has beaten consensus 15 of the last 20 quarters, and EPS has beaten consensus 10 of the last 20, with 4 in line. Oh, and Brian, like to get with you on houses in North Carolina. You think prices in Wilmington are high? God bless you in the chat. I think I missed your chat. Did I miss the Brian? No. Oh, forgive me, Brian, but thank you again. Horn up. Let's go, baby. You know, Brian, he liked the horn. He lives for it. He loves it, baby. And we love Brian. God bless you, bro. Shoot me an email. What are you looking for? And like, what do you mean price is too high? You want to sell out of properties there? Are you trying to buy more? What are you trying to do? Wilmington. They make $1 billion on energy drinks every 3 months, man. Monster. Man, Monster is literally powering every construction yard and every Monster Jam. What do you mean, bro? They making a killing. I see Monsters everywhere. If I see a building being built, I see an empty Monster can on the ground. You tell me. You tell me. All right, MNST. So it says they're pricing in what, 6? 5.5, pricing in 380. Sounds about right. 388. 1 standard deviation. 16, 6. So 760, 2 standard deviations. That's what, 6360? $0.30. I don't know, maybe. Again, I don't. Did they split? I think that's why they don't move how they used to. But 6250s would be 2 standard deviation. And like 59 and some change, or 49 and some change, would be 2 standard deviations. Again, I guess I'm putting my money on Weight Watchers for today. But I don't know. Calls, maybe. If this was in 2015, 2014, I'd be all about these calls. That's when Monster. But they split around then. They just haven't moved crazy, but they like gently glide up. So that one's up to you. I don't think the call is that bad, but they just haven't had a powerful one. All right. We already went over Para. I actually made a cheap play. I think that was one of my only plays here on the day. What else we got? Any other ones for after the bell today? I think someone said ADT. I don't know if there's a preview. But they're kind of clapped. Obviously, no puts on this one. They're kind of already moving. I'd maybe just look towards the high side on that. But then with their ADT, we already went over Mara. Yeah, ADT pricing in 50 cents. Give or take, say it's $1. So $8 is 2 standard deviations. There's literally no $8 contract. Okta, we already went over Okta. I ended up making a play on Okta. A very cheap one. I think Okta will be a better post-earnings, but Okta could be one that surprises. Okta and CRM have the most potential. But it's hard to say how they're going to perform. And then I think the biggest volatility will be Weight Watchers, maybe after hours. And then I put 1,000 shares on that. So any other ones for after hours? It's already power hour 2. We got 52 minutes. I only have a couple for the morning. So I got 1, 2, 3, 4 for the morning. For tomorrow morning. Okay. But Chad, I was down in some water in between there. Spy's even coming down. I'm going to have to go take a bathroom break. Mid-break. No more for after the bell. All right. We're going to move into morning. I'll give you a bathroom break segue. Is this it? Oh, what's that?
After the break, some great conversations on tap, including a discussion about credit, a discussion about real estate and banks with Marathon Asset Management CEO Bruce Richards.
All right, plus highlights from our interview with Akava CEO Brett Schulman.
All right, good. All right, I'll be right
Tim
back.
Cook saying as much today at the shareholder meeting. What gets the stock going again?
Okay, so I'm
More
long Apple,
earnings,
so
baby,
please
and
take
data
what I'm
tomorrow
about to
morning.
say in context. I've been an Apple bull since 2003 when we were wearing Von Dutch hats, okay? That being said, there are times when Apple has a positive halo around it because so many things are going right at the same time. They hit an iPhone cycle, a new product launch, etc. This is not one of those times. The halo is pitch black right now. All of the negatives about Apple that have been boiling beneath the surface are starting to bubble up at the same time. And it doesn't mean you need to panic out of the name because it's fairly close to record highs. It's just not at a record high. But people are concerned about Apple because the momentum is not there in the share price. And the headlines are not going their way. So one really great example is how many people are trying to return the first wave of the Vision Pros. We kind of knew that that's like when Apple launches a new product, that's like one of the risks is the journalists will seize upon this story where, hey, maybe this thing is a flop. It's way too early to say one way or the other whether or not it's a flop, but those headlines can get worse. That's number one. Number two, Berkshire, which was buying every share that wasn't nailed down, going back to, I think, 2012. Last quarter, for the first time, they started to trim their position. So they should trim it. It's half the stock portfolio. It's a quarter of Berkshire's market cap. But still, they are not active buyers of Apple. And it's hard to see why that might change unless it has a material drop. Mm-hmm. So those are two things that are going against the company right now. Okay. The third thing is they really haven't given you something to be excited about on generative AI. Yeah. And as a result, they're not in that category of the mega caps that are still making new highs. Now, here's what's good. They're telling reporters that that's coming later this year. Tim Cook is now actually saying generative AI for the first time. He hasn't really been talking about it. They have a worldwide developer conference in June. I wouldn't be surprised if that's the moment that they choose to unveil something specific. They claim that they're already using AI. All the devices are AI ready.
He said today at the shareholder meeting that they're going to, quote, break new ground this year. Now, we talked about active buyers. I'm glad we have Stephanie Link with us today of Hightower, the chief investment strategist and a CNBC contributor, because right there, you're looking at her, an active buyer recently of Apple.
Go off, Queen.
I think Apple is not going to go back up anytime soon because you mentioned it. There's not really a short-term catalyst. That being said, I think there is a smaller catalyst in the near term, say like in the April quarter, in that time frame. And that is because I do think the quarter is going to be better than expected. They'll have made progress with China. Services will stay double-digit growth, and I think they're going to announce another $90 billion buyback program. Who knows? They could actually increase.
Who knows? Who knows? Birthday passed on the 1st, but every day's my birthday. Let's go, Robert. Happy belated, baby. Happy belated. On the leap year. Don't even trip. Don't worry. Some people, they only have their birthday once every 4 years, apparently. But Chattadonia, a couple more earnings previews left. A little brief intermission there. So now we got Celsius. We're into tomorrow morning. We already sold out of our plays on Celsius. So they are expecting revenue of $331.6 million, gross margin of 47.6%, adjusted EBITDA $59.6 million, adjusted EBITDA margin 18.3%, EPS of 16 cents since last quarter, November 6th. They're up 14.5%. S&P is up 16.3%. XLP is up 8.2%. Near-term options imply 13% move. Last 4 quarters, loss of 2, gain of 20, gain of 20, and then gain of 6. Revenue has beaten 19 of the last 20 quarters. EPS has beaten 13 of the last 20 quarters with 4 in line. Short interest is 24%. Oh, stuff. Oh, whoa, Jeremy. What's up, bro? I didn't see 20, man. Right when we got into it, baby. Oh, my goodness. God bless you. Horna. Oh, showing mad love. Blessing the Chad. Oh, let's go, man. Oh, you guys saw my secret Powell? My Powell is behind the screen every day. You know that? Just for Jeremy. Powell approves, bro. Powell approves. Powell approves, man. Yeah, man. Let's go. If you buy a super old house like early 1900s, what did you look out for? Is it hard to update the HVAC and stuff? Well, let's get over the previews, but if I don't have time to answer that one, I will say Colt Real Estate on Wednesdays. That is today, after the bell. Oh, man. But pipes is one of them. That's one. But there's more. There's a lot more. But Chattadonia, back to Celsius. That's Jeremy is the man. God bless you, Jeremy. So thank you. You got me a little, whoa. You dropped a 20 on the chat. 20 gifts, baby. 20 gifts. But Celsius. Oh, man. Now Brian, too. I'm trying to get back to the preview, baby. Condo or house? Look at my Chad facts for previous Chaz. Oh, let's go, baby. Hard. He said, check my credit. Pull the credit. He said, pull the credit. I got cash, Josh. I got cash. Pull the credit. Oh, man. Let's go. We're going to keep it rolling. Brian just likes the horn. I feel like he hears it. He's like, I want it again. He said, hit that again. Mm-hmm. And you got GG's on there? Dang. Oh, you want to get in me on houses in North Carolina? Oh, you said you wanted to get in on the houses with me. Well, I'm down. You want to buy a house in North Carolina? Usually, here's the deal. Usually, like with anybody that like I've invested in, if I am down to invest, you got to find the lead. Like, I'm going to be honest with you. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't like do a lot of deals. Like, I don't like fucking with a lot of people. Not in like a I hate everybody way, but like, quite frankly, that's my Gordon Gekko. It usually makes more sense to go after all of the money yourself for both myself and you as one. So unless you're bringing in the lead and want me to, you know, and like have some sort of competitive advantage there, I'm probably not down. So like if you want me in North Carolina, like I could send you houses that I end up not going with if that's the case, or you could send me stuff and I could let you know how I feel. Otherwise, if you really want to be like, yo, let's go joint on a property, you got to get me a lead. You got to be like, yo, I found this property. That's again, the other day, Chad had a good lead in Virginia, and he wanted me in on it. I'm like, all right, I'm down. But, you know, because, again, it's like he said he'll do all the work. He has the experience. He wanted to do something joint. I'm like, all right, well, you got the lead. That looks like a good deal. I'm down to do it. But if it's not, then, yeah, like that's otherwise there's so much in out there and in between to go after. I just, in all these different areas, unless I have something ready to go. Oh, let's keep this going. Check my Chad facts. Bro, I'm not soliciting this. This is not for sale, baby. Oh my God. I'm just trying to finish the Celsius, baby. Jesse. Oh, no. Yo, I'm just trying to get y'all earnings preview, bro. I'm just trying to get y'all that. He said, check the chat. I'm not even selling them. There's not even like music in the background. It's not like the ice cream truck. But now, I mean, I am going to check your chat facts out of curiosity. You didn't really say much today, bro. You said, Josh, you going to do any earnings? How long am I going to hold Cognizant? I think we answered that. Hershey's looks good for the long term. I could get behind that. I love Kaylee. She's man. Don't you got your girl with you in the profile pic? Talking about Kaylee? Man, my girlfriend just get mad if I put on Kaylee listening in genuinely. My girlfriend's like, play the ugly one. Play the Democratic one, man. What the fuck is this? Get that. Why you got some blonde hair, blue eyes? You better, what the fuck you looking at, man? Why you saying that? And then Mara, big candle. And then you're going to short 100 shares of Chris Paul. Oh, you got it like that. That's it. You throwing in 100 on there. You got it like that, baby. And that's your 20th super chat, man. All these super chats. There you go, baby. They got Chad. They say, oh, 50-50? 50. You got to find me a lead, though, Brian. You got to find me the leads. No, for real, though. That's... I hope you, because otherwise, listen, I hope you respect this and understand it. It's like, quite frankly, I would don't get into a 50-50 real estate deal with anybody. That's why I'm saying, if you, really insist on doing a deal with me, you got to bring the lead. But usually at some point, too, if you find the lead, you might as well just do it yourself, especially if you got the capital. But, quite frankly, I just don't like doing them, but I'm down. I'm very, very down. If you found a good deal and want to share it with me and you need that expertise a little bit, but it's not even that difficult, but especially once you find the lead, but I'm always open to advice on it. All the languages in the world, but we only speak chat facts. No, man. Chat facts, you don't want your chat facts pulled, man. I don't know. I think somewhere along the lines it was misinterpreted. If you pay cash, I'll pull it out, but nah, man. No. But God bless you, Jesse and Brian. Let's go. We had a little bit more love. Was that Jordan, too? It was beautiful, baby. It was beautiful. Everyone in the chat. Everyone in the chat, bro. Oh, no, it's Jeremy. Jeremy, not Jordan. Jeremy. All right, man. All hail the Chaz. God bless. Hey, I see you put in roses. I haven't learned yet through my language model what that does. It is a trend, though, on TikTok. Wow. Anyways, Josh was doing an earnings preview. He's very grateful for all of you. But maybe we'll get back to it. Unless somebody donates another 100. Nah, man, we gotta get into it. I love y'all though. Thank you for real, bro. All right, man, we good? We good? All right, we good. Can you dig it, baby? Y'all hyped up, man. Why? We don't even got earnings, man. Let's go. Yeah, but Celsius, I was just trying to tell you, they move a lot. They are pricing in 13%, but ironically, like 26%, they have moved near that on 2 of their last earnings. Hey, I see the roses again. Not sure what I'm supposed to do. Yeah, we got to finish Celsius, man. Hey, man, thank you. He put that as the miles. Thank you, man. Thank you for letting them know. We do have to finish. I haven't even opened up the option chain. I haven't even typed it in. Now, thankfully, we sold out of Celsius. I don't know which price we sold out of yesterday, but I think I was a little further out the money. But they're pricing in $9. Yeah, I mean, like $9.10. So Celsius, $9.10, more than 10% out the money. So double that up. That'll be $18.20. Oh, my. Another one, LV. Man, I look over. I'm finishing. I'm going to give you the horn. I'm going to give you the horn, baby. God bless you. But we gotta fit 19 now, 18.20, 18.20. 18.20. Add that to the 1683. I'm already not good at math. And then Chad donated numbers. You know what I'm saying? 18.20. That's 2 standard deviations for Celsius. So 86. You're literally like your furthest option out. They only go out to 85. And those are still $1. So I think those are the ones we flipped. I think we had them, or no, we had the 8. Damn, I think they may have went up another 10, 20 cents from yesterday. And then 18.20 to the downside. $49.98 Celsius. Habibi, nobody even wanted to put $20. Oh, 49. It's not bad. 50, 51 puts. Pretty much the 50 puts for 20. You were just there. Shift 4 going back up. So again, that was the buyout one. They had that double dip. They're starting to move up there again. Again, just buyout rumor. Celsius. Honestly, that put's not bad. $20 and it was just there 2 weeks ago. Okay, a month ago. Time flies when you're having fun. But they've never really had a bad earnings, have they? I've liked all of Celsius's earnings. So I don't know. Maybe the bar is too high. They have been going really hard. But those, I mean, again, those puts aren't a bad deal comparatively. 20 cents, $50 stock, still cheaper. And then again, those were just there. Calls are just out. Again, we already made money on there. I think we made money on the pre-earnings. Maybe it'd pay for the put if we wanted to. Celsius, I know. I do think everybody has been playing them. You're still sitting on your Celsius calls. They had a nice pre-run up. I mean, I guess we got a lot of this. That was another 10% more than that. I don't know, man. $20, but it's even cheaper than Roku. But those Rokus did go up a little bit. I don't know. 50-50, Habibi. I am a 50-50 on that one. I like the puts better. I just don't want... again, we're wrapping up into the earnings here. There's still been a couple of plays, like even yesterday, but I already took the ones I liked. Like, again, I think Okta made sure we got a small one. We already did Snowflake. All right, we'll come back to Celsius. Celsius, I think only the puts, though. All right, the next one, this one's a good one. Best Buy. We got to hurry up. We're just taking our sweet old time. So Best Buy, interesting multi-year chart. They're expecting Q4 comps loss of 5.4 versus guidance of loss of 3 to loss of 7. Revenue $14.56 billion. Gross margin 20.3. SG&A 15.4. Operating margin 4.9 versus guidance of 4.7 to 5. EPS $2.52. Next quarter expecting comps loss of 2.4, revenue 9.14 billion, gross margin 22.8, SG&A 19.5, operating margin 3.3, EPS $1.08. Price history since last quarter, November 20th, they're up 16.1. S&P is up 11.7. XLY is up 8.6. Near-term options implies 6.7% move. Last 4 quarters, loss of 1, gain of 4, gain of 3, loss of 2. Revenue has beaten 14 of the last 20 quarters with 1 in line. EPS has beaten 19 of the last 20 quarters. So Best Buy looks to be 511. Use the 80s for $5. Seemed like 505. So $5 priced in. We'll keep it simple. $10, 2 standard deviations. So 89.72, like 90s, 89, 90s to the upside, and then $10 to the downside would be 69.20. It's not bad. They just don't move a lot, but they have moved up recently. So just Best Buy's not really a big mover. I don't recall. Was it like last year? I feel like they had one big earnings maybe like 2 years ago. Like they used to, I think it was right here. Other than that, I don't remember the last big Best Buy one. So if you think it's going to move, you can get it. I don't think they're priced that bad. But it's not pricing in a lot. Okay. So that's Best Buy. Okay, the next one is the bonds when issued. BBWI, Bath and Body Works, which, contrary to popular belief, is completely different than Bed Bath & Beyond. I know. It's hard to believe. These are two different companies. Bath and Body Works has nothing to do with Bed Bath & Beyond, although very similar items. But this is the blue and white stripes that smells good in the mall. I know. I can't make this up. This is true. This is facts. Factual statements here ahead of earnings. I know. Completely different companies. But Bath and Body Works, they're expecting Q4 comps of loss of 4.5%. Revenue $2.84 billion implies loss of 1.7 versus guidance of loss of 1 to loss of 5. Gross margin 44.5 versus guidance of 44. SG&A 21.5 versus guidance of 22. Operating margin 22.9%. EPS $1.88 versus guidance of $1.70 to $1.90. Next quarter comps loss of 1%. Revenue $1.38 billion. Gross margin 43.3%. SG&A 30.2. Operating margin 13.6. Since last quarter, November 15th, they're up 45.9. S&P is up 12.8. XLP is up 5.7. Near-term options imply 10% move. Last 4 quarters, loss of 7, gain of 4, gain of 11, gain of 4. Revenue has beaten 11 of the last 20 quarters with 1 in line. EPS has beaten 15 of the last 20 quarters with 2 in line. Forward-quarter EPS has beaten consensus 4 of the past 17 quarters with 1 in line. All right, so BBWI pricing in a decent amount. So looks to be 4 to 780. We'll use the 48s, about $4. 401. We'll go $4 flat. Make our lives easy. So 1 standard deviation, expected move $4 both ways, Bath and Body Works. 2 standard deviations would be $8. So it'll be like what? $52.80. It's kind of expensive. And 4 down would be $43.90. Kind of expensive. Bath and Body Works. That's not cheap. I don't know. Maybe this thing will move a lot. So I guess people are expecting something decent. 10% move. Interesting. For the price of the stock, that one's pretty pricey. Early market on close, 479. 476 to the sell side. Yeah, Vanny getting murked. After I hit the 5, I gave you the speak now or forever hold your peace. All right, last one for tomorrow morning, unless you guys have more of them. We already covered Mara. We're covering the ones for the morning. Anything that reports after hour, we already done. Or did. I don't know the correct tense. Anyways, Six Flags. This is the final one. And then we'll see. We'll take it to the chat. They're expecting revenue of $297.5 million. Adjusted EBITDA, $104.7 million. Adjusted EBITDA margin, 35.2. EPS, 27 cents. Attendance, 4.4 million. Revenue per capita, 65.96. Since last quarter, November 1st, Six Flags is up 17.3. S&P is up 19.8. XLY is up 18.5. Near-term options implied 10% move. Last 4 quarters, gain of 6. Loss of 5, gain of 19, and then gain of 6. Revenue has beaten 19 or 12 of the last 20 quarters, and EPS has beaten 9 of the last 20 quarters. Oh, yes, Bud is tomorrow. I don't have their preview, but I could get them. So Six Flags, no weeklies, 270, 220. We'll go 250. 250 in the middle. Priced in one. So 10% priced in. So $5 either way. $29.70. 15 cents. And then $20. I don't know. That call's not bad. What is it though? A $30 call? I guess the Six Flags not been the same since COVID. Or 2022. I don't know. It's not bad for the value play. I like that one too. I like it. What's the other one I liked? Like Celsius. I like the calls on there, but I don't know. We might have to start being cheap. Oh my gosh. Again, Brian. Oh man. Again. Are you for real, baby? Let's go. Bud, early play. You want to make a play on it? Or not? Whoa, let's go, baby. Let's go. Wow. Wow. Are you kidding me? Brian. Well, Bud, I guess we could do that one now. I don't have a preview. I remember looking for that one earlier, but I couldn't find it. Oh, you sent me a Bud preview? Let's see that one. They kind of stay in pin again. Their earnings in the morning. They're moving a little bit. Bud. Why is my Google don't load? My computer, my email's not loading. All right, I'll pay the plug too. Oh my, again, you guys, what is happening? Oh no! Yeah, we made it through the earnings though. We got one more, and the last one was for the earnings, man. God bless you. What dude? Well, thanks, dude. I was like, what, dude? And I was like, oh, dude. And I saw the donut, dude. I was like, what, dude? Thanks, dude. Well, you know what I'm saying, dude? God bless you, dude. Oh, Sam had terrible learning. Yeah, dude. Truly, dude. Nobody drinks Truly, dude. I wonder if, like, White Claw, dude. You know, if they're getting the same thing, dude. Oh, dude. Mitch McConnell stepping down, dude. I wonder if he's going to step down slowly, dude. You got it, dude? All right, dude. Anyways. Yeah, let me see. I'm trying to load up this Bud preview. Bud. Watch out for that tree. All right, I got Bud now. Damn. All right, Bud, AB InBev. And then again, your boy Ultra, I'm pretty sure they have a stake in it. Citron comment, short on coin. Oh, he's bold. So AB InBev will be keen to show investors how they have moved in the past Bud Light marketing fiasco in key U.S. market when it reports earnings this week. The brewer, whose brands include Stella, Michelob Ultra, Beck's, has significantly increased marketing spending as it tries to win back sales after the controversy of an online post by transgender social media influencer Dylan Mulvaney. The company is expected to report results February 29th, or adjusted organic EBITDA estimate 6.42% increase. Adjusted EBITDA estimate $5.38 billion. Adjusted EBITDA margin 34.7%. Revenue estimate $15.66 billion. Organic revenue estimate $7.48 billion. Organic volume growth estimate 1.48. They have 21 buy targets, 9 holds, 1 sell. Average price target is euros 64.62. This is on the foreign shares. And then 11.6% upside from current price. Implied one-day move following earnings, 3.7%. Shares are up 1.2% in the past year versus the BEL20 index, that London, down 5.3. And dividend of 95 cents a share. Ta-da. I got a couple of analyst comments. Bernstein outperformed $69 target. We're more optimistic than consensus 23 in fourth quarter. We expect volumes to be slightly down -1 versus -2, mainly driven by Bud Light weakness in North America. However, we're above consensus on sales and EBITDA, mostly driven by optimistic growth in South America. Jefferies price target 70 buy. They say for full year 24, the street is modeling North America models down 3, which implies first quarter North America 24 down low to mid-teens, and then continued declines in North America through second quarter. Mara, please, can you repeat what was said? Horn. I could give you a horn. I don't know. We're wrapping them up, man. I don't have any plays on it. Oh my gosh, how afraid. He paid me I don't even have a preview on Mara, man. I feel bad. I could price it in again for you, but like you gonna pay me $20 to do the easiest math in my head. So I guess I'm down. I'm down, bro. I'm down. Oh, look who it is. So where'd you get here? Oh, come here. Hold on. Hi, buddy. I have a friend. I have a puppy just showed up. Go ahead, lick the mic. Say hello to your friends. They hear you. You have no idea. You think I just talked to Mike. There you go. Lick it. It's good for you. That's how he communicates. He licks and smells the mic. There you go. Speak to them. He said, brothers, join my crusade. Mara. Yeah, I didn't make a play on it, but Bud, let's price in Budweiser. Oh, you said hello. Did you guys hear him? He said hello. So Budweiser, they're pricing in $2.32. 62, 240. 245. We'll go with 235. 240. So 240 priced in either direction one way. So 2 standard deviations would be 480. So that would literally be like 64, like $65. 55 cents, kind of expensive. 480 to the downside would be like, what, 58, 57 and some change. Those are cheaper. Give up half of that, get right back into some of the abyss there. When was it? It was 2022, right? When they had the issue. Has it really been a year since then? Yeah. Bill Gates will buy more if it drops. Did he buy into it? I mean, wasn't Trump just promoting him? And like Shane Gillis, and then like every UFC fighter. Everyone's been mad nice to him lately. It's like they've been compensated heavily. My goodness. Well, there is Bud, and then for our boy, he wanted it. Alfredo. Is it Halfredo or is it Half-Rado? Because I saw half too. But let me see the, what's it called? Let's go to Mara. I'm just going to price it in. I'm telling you, super easy. If you go to the option chain, Mara is pricing in 585. I think that's correct. 30.5. Like 560. We'll go with like 570. No, 560, I think. Or no, 580. I think that's the number. That sounds more familiar. So yeah, 580 is what's priced in. So it's expected to move $5.80 either direction. And that is almost, what, like 15%? So this math, I don't know in my head, but 580 divided by 30, 74. 18.8% move, so you need about like 36% premium to break even. And then 2 standard deviations would be like what? 1160, right? So 1160 would be 41.75. So next week 41.70 is still $1.72 for like a 36% minimum move. And then $21 to the downside. Those aren't too bad, but still literally more expensive than if you just bought a share. You could play 1 share. So hopefully that helps. But that is Mara again to repeat. I'm glad you guys enjoyed it. But that is it now. You got 18 minutes left. And all of the earnings previews are completed unless there's any other ones. We are done. Only made a couple of plays. Didn't really go too crazy there. China still has a real estate crisis. So that hasn't been good. The only plays we made, which ones? We did Para. We did 20 cents. March 15th call. $15 call for 20 cents. Okta, 135 call for 25 cents for March. And then Weight Watchers. I forgot Weight Watchers. I was like, I only made 2 plays. And then I have 1,000 shares of Weight Watchers. This play's kind of big. I think this play could move at least like $1,000 after the bell. So I think Weight Watchers is my biggest play. And then I think Okta. I like CRM too, but I didn't play. Celsius, no. I want the put on Celsius. That's the only thing I like. And then what was the one after it? It was put on Celsius, and then I think call on Best Buy. They just don't move that much. AI puts. Oh no, what's his name? Joey said he gonna play the shares. That's another way. It's kind of like the Weight Watchers. You could be playing the AI shares. I mean, if you just want to play whatever's priced in. But AI was interesting. I didn't like the options on AI though. But again, all of these are pricing in a lot. You know, if you want to go before with shares, you could take that risk. But even some of the post earnings afterwards, I mean, they haven't been that bad. Weight Watchers, I did shares. I did 1,000 shares at 383. You're in AI puts. Good luck, my friend. Citron long Bitcoin short Coinbase trade is compelling. Okta. No, Okta I only did one way on the calls. Oh, Jeremy. Are you kidding me? Another 20, bro? What's up, Jeremy? What's good, bro? Are you for real? Oh, my goodness, Jeremy. God bless you, bro. Let's go. Hard, a very fun-loving day here in the cold. My goodness. Yo, my guy. God, oh, dude, oh, man, I just scared the puppy. I forgot. All right, man, let me put this guy outside. Say thanks, Jeremy. He said thanks. Thanks, Jeremy. Thanks, Jeremy. That was me. It wasn't the dog. Isn't that spooky? Oh, Mara, and we split earnings if no gain. No gain for me. Oh, man. Horda. Bro, what is happening today? Like, bro, what? Bro, Brian is insane. I know. Brian speaks in the bills. You want me to go in on Mara, bro? I can't go in on Mara. I don't want to play. How about Weight Watchers, bro? Can I put the 100 towards Weight Watchers? I'd rather do, or maybe the 100 towards AI with the $1 stop loss. Oh, man. Yeah, chat is lit, man. God bless you, bro. Thank you again, Brian. Let's go. I see Emmanuel. He's sneaking in there. He said, cool, baby. Keep it cool. Going by Pfizer? Yeah, can I buy Pfizer with it? I don't want to play Mara. I think Mara's pricing in a lot. I may be down to play it afterwards again. If there's any, like, crazy news or something big comes out of it. Maybe that could be a reason. No Mara? So are you saying, like, no Mara? Or are you saying no Mara? No, like, no mas, no Mara. Sorry. Oh, Gonzalo. Okay, what's going on, dude? Chad. What did I do? I mean, again, like Vanny, even PTN, been all over the place. Y'all just throwing mad love. Y'all paying the plug. Is this good? I'll take it. End of the month, pay the plug day. I'm down. Horn. Oh, there's Powell again. You guys keep unlocking him. Oh, my goodness. God bless Chattadonia. God bless Chattadonia. It's not even Friday, June. Dude, it's Wednesday. I know. You know, I used to go to church on Wednesdays back like when we were younger. Like, so I don't know. Wednesdays usually weren't like, I don't know. Is this like what's happening? Dago, baby. God bless you too. Another one. Are you for real, Chad? What's happening? What is this, man? Mara only? No, man. I don't want to play Mara. I don't want to play Mara. You can't. You've been so loving and nice, but I respectfully decline. I cannot use the $100 for something else. I don't want to play Mara though. I really don't. I don't know. Can I buy a Bitcoin? Like, can I buy a Bitcoin? Tax Chad harvesting, baby. Let's go, man. I'll take it. God bless you, Trav. My man. Or no, it's PNC. Then David Bird. I thought I saw Trav in there. My bad. And then business, baby. Let's go. Oh, more of them, Chad. God bless you. Y'all don't have to. Y'all fun. Too much fun every day, man. Don't believe me. So God bless you, man. God bless y'all. Regardless, man. Thank you all. Oh, Matt V, bro. Happy birthday. It's your birthday. Bro, they celebrating your birthday in the chat right now. See, that's what it feels like, man. God bless you. Pay the plug day, you say. Happy birthday. It's not my birthday. Just buy Bitcoin. Yeah. Horn. Oh, my goodness. Let's go. Yeah, man. God bless you, bro. God bless you all. Thank you, my friends. Nelson, you want the horn? I got you. Oh, dude, thanks again, dude. Miguel, dude. It's not my birthday, but thanks, dude. And Javier, dude, I paid a plug, dude. Oh, dude, maybe like a holiday, dude, like Polar Bear Day, dude. And like my V, dude, came in, dude, his birthday, dude. Happy birthday, dude. I'm a business, dude. And Dave, dude. Little PNC, dude. God bless you guys, dude. Oh, Ivan, the agent, dude. Oh, my God. What? Another one? Another 100? Man. Horn. Nah, man. Brian, I love you. But I'm gonna just listen, man. You know, I've been in weirder situations, but I'm gonna use this as a philo to saying no to drugs, despite these $100 bills that you throwing at me, trying to slide in my booty crack. I'm gonna respectfully decline playing Mara, even though I am being heavily bribed. I'm gonna just say, I'm gonna say no to Mara. Okay, like I said, I will respectfully play a Bitcoin. I feel like I'd rather buy like a fraction of a Bitcoin. But nah, like I said, nah, man. I can't. No Mara for me today, man. You've been paid. I know, man, but like, I don't know. I just don't. I think I could have more fun with it elsewhere. That's all. It's not even like a principle. It's not even like that deep, but nah, man, I don't know. I know he wants me to play it, but I feel bad. I do. I'm not going to lie to you. I genuinely feel bad, but because I like you more. It's not like it's a sponsored post, but nah, man, I don't think I could do Mara, man. I can't. Can I do, I don't know if this is weirder or not. I don't know. Maybe I'm just an exciting individual. I would rather put down 10,000 shares of Vanny instead. I don't know. That's how I feel about the situation. So it's not like I'm against like the amount, but like I feel like I'm saying I don't know if I could, or I'd rather just buy $200 in Bitcoin. So you tell me. I don't know. I'd leave it up to Brian. I don't know, man. I don't know. It's getting awkward. We only got 9 minutes. Oh wow, 10-minute rig, baby. 10 minutes. There's a lot going on in here, but God bless you, Chad. Thank you all for holding it down. You will make money with Mara. I just don't want. I'd rather buy the shares. I don't like. And for earnings, it's not even like an appetizing earnings. Like I liked a couple of other ones, but then again, maybe I'm being so like not into it. Maybe it'll hit. Fed Powell to testify to House panel on semi-annual monopoly report, March 6th. Brian, tell him that he has been telling me to play Mara. I feel bad declining. Reverse psychology. I don't know what's happening. Something's happening. NVIDIA, the chips are selling off here at close. But good luck to all the Mara bros out there, man. You will regret not playing it. Well, yeah, because someone paid me to play it, and then I didn't play it. But then I'll be like, at least I got paid to play it. But then still, I might regret it. I took my risk on Weight Watchers. I'm watching my weight. Is that better? No? Worse? You will hear that I told you so. Do you know? I don't know if you thought about this, but this is an interesting part of my job here at the Stock Market Live, is that every day I hear I told you so. You know that? So if you wanted to do anything that involved not hearing that, this is not what you want to do. Every single day I hear I told you so. Every single day of my life for the last several years. Like whether it's my mom, my dad, my family, but like also random people every single day. That's very deep. Every day. You know, I've learned to befriend I told you so. Can't get around him. He's everywhere. Yeah, chips and spies selling off here into the close. All right. 45 seconds. Final 5. That's it. We're bringing in. Yeah, I don't know. Where did Brian get lost in the sauce? I was saying, I don't know, man. I didn't know what to do. I don't know. I'm kind of down to go big. Vanny, I'm just kind of down to just play it with big. I just think it's going to move 10, 20%. That's it. And or bigger amounts. That's all. That might just be a fun one to trade until it dies down, or again, until they issue more shares. They may even issue shares after hours. Who knows? That's the thing. That's how they got. But that's how the only issue is that Vanny, we did hold that one for a while before, and then it got clapped. No CRM play. I like it, though. You have to go 3 standard deviations. It's like 270 or 370 or something. That's 2 standard deviations. I like the general idea, but it's still like they could rip really big if they do really good. They are, again, dead to growth story. It's literally San Francisco tech company. This thing it reminds me of Meta in so many ways. That's the only thing. But the contracts are very, very pricey. Okta has a lot of upside, so I just took a one-way call. One way or another. Oh, shit. Chad, look at the time. Look at the time. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, we are about to close out the day. I got to give you a quick little warning here because it's going to get really, really loud. So you guys have been a great audience. I just want to give you a heads up that we have been here for about, 6.5 hours of just great time and, almost 7 hours. But as we close, we get really, really loud in here. The new guy comes on. He starts talking real loud, and then pretty much by the end of it, some people have reported eardrums bleeding and a lot of issues. So sensitive ears bring out a lot of problems in a lot of different individuals. So I want to make sure that you are protected. So when you hear me say earmuffs, that is your warning to protect and cover up your speakers. Okay? You with me? You understand? You understand? Are we good? Are we good to go on that? Are we good to go on that? Do you agree with me? No? All right. Earmuffs. Earmuffs, 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 earmuffs. All right, ladies and gentlemen. We're making our final approach. As we make our final approach, you guys are holding on to any bags. Please throw them in the overhead bins above or firmly beneath your seat. We'll be coming through the aisles with a trash bag if you'd like to dispose of those bags. But as we make this final approach, we're going to be landing here into the second link terminal. Second link terminal description. That's going to be your nightly watch list and main channel layover around 4 p.m. Pacific time. Then we're going to be taking off promptly around 6 a.m. out of sunny San Diego, California. So we make this final approach into San Diego International Airport. It's about 62 degrees and sunny. Looking like a beautiful day. Unless you thought Vanny would stay up and then you had to wait, or you played another biotech and got clapped, or you thought the market would go up. Instead, it did nothing even after data, but we have more in the morning. But good news is we're no longer to COVID guidelines until the election, so no masks are required, but we do ask that you exit one row at a time and drop a GG on your way out. As always, we appreciate you guys' business. If you're interested in a call Rapid Awards program card, please flag down your flight attendant, and we'll get you that as soon as possible. As always, thank you for flying with the coat, and hopefully have a wonderful evening. Chatadonia, bring it home. You don't have much time left. You have 1 minute. Go, 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 go. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, it's time to wrap it up. Bring it home. Finalize those plays. Speak now or forever hold your peace. You have less than 20 seconds remaining to finalize the plays. I'm contemplating the Vanny play, man. I don't know. I'm feeling a little higher risk tolerance, but maybe the PPI could get in the way, Chad. I don't know. How are we feeling? You got less than 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. I think I'm going to do it. I did run out of time. No. Oh, after hours. Strong finish for now. For now. You know what? Let me see. But not GG. I was putting in order. I guess not. I ran out of time. Ding, 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 ding. Oh, let's go, baby. Oh, Chatadonia. We did it. We made it. 7 hours in the books. I don't care if you just got here or not. I need a GG in the chat. Let's go, baby. Good game. It don't matter if you made money or lost money. I know you learned something. Everybody that contributed brought something to the table. Plays, news, info, vibes, personality. You brought news, info. You had a good time. Ask good questions, baby. Good game. Way to stay in the game. Shout out all the donos, baby. Everybody who held it down, man. Members, non-members, stream alerts. It don't matter. You showing love all day, every day. God bless you and good game, baby. Glad to have you here. Oh, Octa's already moving. We got a mover. We got a mover, baby. Shout out to Twitch crew. Everybody, I hope you know we stronger as more, baby. God bless the chat. Shout out to the whole community. And then again, without a GG, bro, if you don't drop that GG, you're more likely to get banned than not. You got Octa coming out. Well, God bless you, GG. Shout out to Paul. Oh, my goodness.
Everyone got like opinions and thoughts why they don't mean a lot.
Up 11.
Money on stats, I can show you the top. Every bottom I pop, both the key and the lock. Don't believe me, just watch. Use my freedom a lot.
I need the earnings. All right, we got the earnings. I got Okta out here. I have to pull up their expectations. Okta, 605 in revenue, loss of 44 million. They see first quarter revenue 603 to 650. So let's see how that stacks up. Where's Okta? So what was it? I don't know what their expected loss was expected to be. Oh, whoa. Revenue 580? So they said they're expecting 603 to 605. So they're like 10, 20% up. CRM, oh, they said share buyback. And then Vanny. CRM clap. Yeah, they're down 4. So I'm glad. I think we might have hit on Okta, bro. We have 110s, right? Oh, fuck yeah. Yalla, Habibi. They guided up. I don't have the easy numbers yet, but let me see if I can pull them up. Well, that'd be nice to end with a Okta. Snow, I don't know if they're out yet, but again, we might get cucked. Does the move and then falls out the money, but we're close. So yeah, they see full year revenue 2.5 to 2.51. Okta EPS 63 cents. Estimate was 51. Revenue 605. Estimate 580. Sees 25. Adjusted EPS 224 to 229. Estimate was 198. Okta sees 25. Revenue 2.5 to 251. Estimate was 248. So full year not too crazy on 25, but everything else was a beat and raise by Okta. So again, they just had a lot of upside like we've talked about. We'll see what they end up doing. Salesforce 1.97 billion, estimate 197. Revenue fourth quarter 9.29, estimate was 922. Fourth quarter services 216 versus 214. They begin a quarterly dividend of 40 cents a share. AI's out. Microvision. Which one is a Microvision? AI, CP3 AI is on the out right now. Hold on. We're 35. We got the 135s. Did we? Oh, then we're tripping. Oh, yeah. Wait, why'd I think we had the 110? Oh, we went way out. Maybe 110 was what it was priced in. All futures dumping. Maybe because CRM. Para back up. What's the other one? Is AI out? Oh, Weight Watchers down 17. No. No. I'm down $900 on those now. So Weight Watchers down. Let me see those. Duolingo up big. So Okta calmed down a little bit too. Yeah, Duolingo's up 20. So again, they were only were they pricing in 20 or 18? Could say they lost some way. I see Weight Watchers announces Oprah Winfrey shit. What the fuck? They did 111 cents a share loss, and then revenue 206 million. Estimate was 206.9. Net subscription 196. Estimate was 190.7. They see full year revenue 24, 830 to 860. Estimate was 922. So they guided down. Snow's on the low. Duolingo up 19. Yeah, so again, I don't think Weight Watchers missed on this quarter, but that was a pretty sharp guide down. Yeah, CRM announcing a dividend, and then they were in line. They beat on one. Who's the other one? Snowflake. I don't have AI yet, but I see AI's moving. Snow is on the damn. Snow's down 16. Oof. Snowflake revenue 774.7. Loss per share 51 cents. Fourth quarter loss 169.4 or 169.4 million. I need the other one. Where is it? I need the... Oh, you have CP3. EPS beats, loss of 13 cents versus 28. Sales beat 78.4 versus estimates of 76.1. Duolingo 151, estimate 147.6. First quarter revenue 164 to 167, estimate was 159. Sees adjusted EBITDA 35 to 37, estimate was 32. Adjusted EBITDA 153 to 171, estimate was 151. Yeah, Duolingo did very well. So Duolingo had a very good earnings there. And then where is that one? I don't have the expectations for Snowflake, but I have the numbers. They just disappeared on me. So Snow revenue 774. They beat on revenue. Loss per share 51 cents a share. I don't know if that's non-GAAP or not. Oh, there it is. They see first quarter revenue 745 to 750. Estimate 769. So they guided down. So that's the killer there. Down 23. I mean, all of these, though, I think are kind of in line. Okta up 20. I don't know why. I think 110 was what would have been priced in, but then I think we went further just to save money on them. But, again, we did talk a little on that upside. What's that? Salesforce had current remaining performance obligation, 27.6. So Snowflake, bad. Okta, good. Duolingo, really good. Beat and raise. CRM kind of in line, and then announced the dividend, but they're trading lower. Zim on the low, and then Weight Watchers, guide down, big guide down. Let's see. Weight Watchers already kind of dead, though. But literally, this is what they were pricing in. Salesforce repurchase increased by 10 billion. Stem. Oh, yeah, where's Mara? AI seemed like it was good, a slight beat, but then again, I mean, that one would have worked out on the shares. You are moving 10%. Surprisingly, that's like moving the least out of any of them. Datadog on the low. Okta solid call. GG's. Snow 2 standards would have been good. I think we talked some on those puts. There was one I wanted to go back to, but yeah, 2 standard. Damn, Snow would have hit. Snow's down 25% now. And the snowflakes were cheaper. I think that was the one we were supposed to come back to. fuck. Yeah, those would have hit big. Snowflake would have hit. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Oh, I think we were supposed to. Because remember, we just made the free money off Snowflake calls. Yeah, if you did 2 standard deviations, the ones we called out, those would have hit in the money, 50 cents. Even if you got the cheap ones now. That one's going to be like a Palo Alto. Oh, Mara's on the low now. And then Weight Watchers dump in. Yeah, Mara's out, down 4.7. Well, I don't know if Mara's out. It's just moving. Mara introduces Onduro, new multi-chain. Mara. I don't see it. No, Mara's just moving. Nutrinix, I have no idea. So Mara's moving. Earnings aren't out yet. AI's up 20. Snowflake down 25. That one was a hitter. Snow's going to do a pop. If Snow holds down here, bro, those plays are going to hit. Again, you're already in the money on some of those. Weird tweet from Mara. Is that what it is? That's what someone in the chat's saying? Yeah, they put out a press release 5 minutes ago. So 5 minutes ago, they put out just this thing for Enduro. I have that headline, but they tweeted it 5 minutes ago. But I don't see Mara out yet. Yeah, Snow's getting murdered. Duolingo's killing it. I think Duolingo's 2 standard deviations. I remember calculating 260. So even Duolingo end up hitting. Bro, both of those. Snowflake, I really think Duolingo, but I think it was still like I think it was still $100 though. Oh no, I'm tripping. They were 170. But yeah, that one's running too. Join your California vacay, baby. Amen. I don't know. Is it sunny out there? I haven't been outside. I'm in Cali, but like 63 and sunny, I believe. Mara's not out yet. So Snowflake dead. Duolingo up. Okta did good too, but I think Duolingo and Snow are going to take the cake. Mara at 425. 10 more minutes? I don't know if I could wait for the crypto. Why are they putting out press releases and then delaying us on the earnings? What is this? This seems so unfair. I don't know if that's the right word, but like, come on. The Snow one hurts. Yeah, I mean, I missed out on the Palo Alto one too. I really think I wanted to go back to it, but I don't know why. I think, again, I have so many plays though too, and like towards the end of these earnings, I kind of get over them. I'm fine with like the pre and post earnings. I did take the cheaper Oktas, but that one would have been a good one. GG if you got that. IonQ. Ionic. Did they already come out? You gotta stick it out with all the donations for Mara. Well, I didn't choose to make it a Mara fan club. Like, why are you putting that on me? I didn't. That's, you know what I'm saying? Like, you're making an obligation. I thought we were just hanging out, and then now I gotta stay because of Mara, and now apparently there's people waiting Mara. Like, Mara gonna come out and perform. I'm like, well, Mara didn't even show up for his performance. You know what I can do? I could play you some Uncle. I'm down with Vanny. I don't know. Y'all don't, 5,000 shares? 10,000? No, that one doesn't appeal to anybody. But y'all want me to on Mar? I'm gonna just play you Uncle.
I don't wanna rap that. Yeah. Doesn't out Pluto. Rollie on my wrist. Nah, I don't wanna rap that. Pull up in a big body, I don't put a tap back. Hit me with the divvy, I don't even need the NASDAQ. Skinny and she pretty, I don't even need the ass fat. Kenny was a freebie, I don't even need a fast one. I was never greedy, I just never fucking had shit. Now I bet that I ain't never fucking going bad shit. Please stop backing, y'all need man skin. Little more balance and a lot of bit of counting. Pull up to the valley, got these motherfuckers counting. Pulling up the line, so got it looking like a million. Remember when I put them on the motherfuckers daddy? Put us some more fighter, I don't give a fuck about it. I'm still in the game like a Indiscriminate athlete. Got a little fame, but it ain't changed nothing about me. Nah. Same OJ, you smoke more J, still make dumb plays, but I play less games. Always ready for the war, I ain't playing campaign, but I really need a reason for I pop champagne. Pop it for the fall, so I gotta stay safe. Lot of money on the table, boy, that look like bait. I'ma think it before I get it, boy, that look like fate. Either way the story goes, no, I love that fate. Had these motherfuckers hated me before they love me. Now they selling half and they ain't playing with their money. I told them take a tenth and pay yourself, cause that's your money. Put me on the bench, cause I ain't playing with you dummies. They ain't give us nothing, even if they did, no, I wouldn't take it from her. They was took a shit, but we still try to love her. Got so many wins that I can't trip about a Rollie on my wrist. Rather get a B&B and rent it for the scenery, and maybe live the seasonally and keep on buying stats every month, spread it evenly and shout it out to people that believe in me. I hope you living peacefully, and same thing for the people that don't speak to me. I do this shit for everybody equally. I guess it's just a G and me, and when we done with that, we going back to the reality. Yeah.
Oh shit! All the audio is like cranked up 6 decibels. EA to lay off 5% or 670 employees. Duolingo again. IONQ starting to run up. That's up 15% now. And back to the realty. You got co-real estate today, baby. Here shortly. Vanny. Nah, Vanny though. I mean, I like it, but we'll just. I think it's gonna. I want to see what it does with the Ozempic, but it's 99% just gonna be hype. Because again, that guy, the CEO, Greg Williams, he's been at like a bunch of random ass companies. And like even random biotech. He was on the board of Second Sight. And I remember Eyes. That one is, I don't know. I think Eyes is doing a little better, but they've been all over the place. I don't know. Is it C? No, what are they? Is it IC? I don't know. Maybe they got delisted. But then I remember I had Vanny a long time ago. So that's why like my average and stuff was weird. That's why I didn't realize like with what happened this morning on it. I had one old share that like reverse split a long time ago, I think. So, and I bought it a while and they did a reverse split. So, gotta watch out with that. But we'll see. And then, yeah, IONQ, but Chad, we got what, Mara in like 10 more minutes? Electronic Arts approves restructuring plan. AMC's out. Oh. Dude, why don't they like reveal the results of their fucking gold mining operation? Who knows? Maybe that ends up being good. Because I'm just saying, like, gold is high. I don't have easy numbers on AMC. I just see the headline. AI earnings, it wasn't as bad as expected. So better than expected results, but I mean, it's still whatever it is. Non-GAAP EPS negative 54 cents, beats by 11, revenue of 1.1, beats by 50 million. Nice. AMC. AM Sizzle. Lunar. That was yesterday. More Bitcoin plays are moving up after hours. Again, IONQ. But I think, again, Snowflake Clap, that was the move. That one's going to hit unless it makes a monster bounce. Okta, that was a great one still, too. And then even Duolingo. Duolingo, I think, really will hit. Snowflake CEO retiring. Maybe it bounces on that unless they liked or love the CEO. We still got 5 more minutes until Mara. Chad, pushing it, man, pushing it. I'll give you another uncle. I'm gonna see if I have any lunch. Please hold.
Depot on the beat.
It's a cult, baby. Yeah, Boston Chris, they said a crash. I kept the band, so Lambo cash. I kept it cool, was moving fast. I came with nothing left with the bag. You should do the math, I ain't pulling back. I'm pulling up, you pulling that. I double down, then double day. I changed the plan, I don't fuck with that. Nah, this should be your motivation. Balance, growth, and values. I ain't talking about it, stop rotation. Price is going up, but that ego also got inflation. Told you it was tough, but it's different when you finally face it. Take it, fuck complacent, get your patience. If it reset what you making, cause it hasn't taken place yet. When it does, you can't replay it. So I hope them words you saying don't come back to harm you later. This a vicious game we playing, but we in it though. Put me in the dictionary and that's the fucking getting it, bro. Please don't get it twisted, that's the man who leaving when we's broke. I just kept it simple, nothing special, just the shit we sown. Tell me why you bitching, everybody giving 24. So use it wisely, it's surprising how much time they waste despising. That could really tilt the balance or could kill you at the margins. Beg your pardon, I ain't never beg, I planned it and I got it. Long time Luka Doncic with the options, I'm Giannis. Feel like Jokic with the passes, I'm a holder, you a talker. Getting older and I'm wiser, I can run it like Elijah. You can't tell me that I heated if you've never been through fire. Whoa, I'm the favorite to the yes before a favor. You got motive, not no motivation. Stop with all the faking, thought I told you. When I'm finished, then you gonna hear me say it. They can't do it how I done it, they still tryna make the payments. So fuck it up, yeah, that's the plan. I ain't watching them, I watch the end. I short the top, then buy again. Some love the top, some play to win. I love the work, they love to spend. They love the rest, love folding hands. They love the clap, they need the friends. I ain't need the shit. Been with nothing, I ain't fearing it. You ain't need the love when you in love with it. Made $1 million, I gave all of it. Y'all play the kid, I ain't faking shit. I claiming shit, I called that, and I made the grip. He fall off, but I can slip if I stop now. I'm still leaving rich. That's in bed. Lester. Check me your mind. Ayy, I got options, bitch. Talking like Honda, right to got some shit. I'ma get pushing cars on all my stocks. I has my shit vested in everything from value tested dividends. Living in houses in the hills, my life is different. Businesses I've been doing that since I was little, yeah. Bigger than that, I'm doing the same thing on the biggest scale. Listen here, I could make $1 million anywhere. This ain't fair, I don't show my face cause I am everywhere. Let me in, you don't gotta like me, but the message ill. This is real, never make investments based on how you feel. Pick a field, but you cannot quit it till you get a deal. Need a will, otherwise you'll waste your time just spinning wheels. I do this opposite shit, they thought it was easy. Like I got here without reading, like I didn't give up sleeping. Tell me what the fuck's a weekend, tell me what the fuck's your reason for this dream you keep on dreaming. It's gonna leave if you don't lead it, huh? Got $1 in a dream, I need a couple cents. I'ma go and sell some Supreme, pay my mama's rent. But I bought that shit, watch me call the top and shit. I'm confident the cycle ends, and when it does, I'll buy the dip and then I get a nicer whip. The guy disliking all my vids will probably be a lot more pissed, but I'm just gonna pray he blessed. Wish I had time to hate this shit. I'm busy chasing greatnessness. I'm trading when the fade begins and selling when they don't kick it. I be talking options, I got lots of those in life. I could get you started, but I can't teach you to drive. I turn on my monitors and swear I come alive. Cash is always liquid, always dripping, never dry. I got options, bitch, talking like Honda, right there, got some shit. I'ma get pushing cars on all my stocks, I hedge my shit. Vested in everything from value tech to dividends. Living in houses in the hills, my life is different. Businesses, I've been doing that since I was little, yeah. Bigger than that, I'm doing the same thing on the bigger scale. Listen here, I could make $1 million anywhere. This ain't fair, I don't show my face cause I am everywhere. Let me in, you don't gotta like me, but the message ill. This is real, never make investments based on how you feel. Pick a field, but you gotta get it till you get a deal. This is real. Yeah, pray for all of y'all. I hope you never lose your goals. The mock is valid, don't be afraid to take it slow. It's as it possible to make the money if you broke. And mine's the obstacle, the strangest secret that you know. Adaptable, I had to go DiCaprio, plain as the wolf. Subtract the host, but add some dough. The rooster didn't come to roast, about to cope. But back with folks, it's rapid growth. I have a coat, I have a rose, I have some homes. I have to go contractual, selling those, but not my soul. I sell the clothes to buy some more. I'm with my bros, divide the dough. My high and low, my favorite hoe. I hit it when she drop it low. I'm never at the cop it close. Only buy options as homes. You don't got those, leave me alone.
30 seconds. Apparently. Allegedly. Mara in 30 seconds. Allegedly. Chad, I'm leaving after. I'm staying till 30, bro. You got me till 25, bro. That's it. That's it, bro. The Mara people are not bots. It's called crypto. I don't know. Like I'm saying, you feel it more with the earnings and all that, but like honestly, man, I won't even complain, man. You don't even got hoes talking about crypto yet, even though it hit 60,000 almost, or it did 60,000, almost 65,000. So you're fine, bro. A couple people wanting to trade some Mara. That's okay. Honestly, you feel really calm in comparison. No one's trying to sell you a picture of Mara. You know what I'm saying? That's a big difference. I don't see it yet. I don't see Mara yet. I've not located Mara earnings. I'll give you guys like maybe 5 more minutes. I don't know. I got like Hunter Biden skewers baseless GOP impeachment ahead of testimony. It's called GG, baby. GG. Good game. I'm waiting, man. Come on. I'm waiting for Mara. I got a good lunch waiting, but like I can't eat it while like it's a lunch I want to like sit down and eat. So I'm trying to eat this lunch, man. And Mara, man, this crypto. I already know how crypto report. Bitcoin at 65,000. That's how it reported. Bitcoin. How do you spell Mara? You got it. You did it. Mara. Hey, Mara. I want to scream so loud for you. Because I'm so proud of you. And let me tell you what I'm about to do. I want to tell you the world about this stock of mine. This little stock, I'm going to buy it, and I hope that it's going to shine. I'll take you back to a better time. It was 2014 when crypto was going through it. Okay. Sorry, man. Homemade chicken noodle crypto. Can I have another coin? You work late nights just to mine for the lights. You bought me my GPU so we would keep on the lights, and I would give you anything in this world. No, okay, come on, man. Come on. You guys could tell. I'm getting antsy. It's not here yet. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? 6 annual spending bills have deadlines set for March 8, covering various sectors, with the remaining 24 measures due by March 22nd. Food getting cold? No, it's good. It's sizzling. It's sitting there on the stove, just cooking, like, just brewing. It's ready for me, man. Like, it's a damn, them little hot plates at McDonald's? I low-key want one of those. Like, that thing that they just put where it just keep the burger warm? You guys know that, right? So they just hella cook something and just stick it on that plate, and it just keeps it warm and hot all day. I want one of those. Again, my ADD is coming out, man. 5 p.m., you can't push it to 5 p.m. I don't accept. That's their fault. They got everybody waiting. They're like, Bitcoin's 24 hours. Why we got to report so early? I want to be your friend. I think you're my friend. I guess as far as some people don't like the whole internet relationship thing, but I think ours is a little different. I think we spend different time with each other. I guess we have different boundaries too. I guess just, the general love is what you got to feel. You live in San Diego too. So then there you go. We're friends. We're neighbors. We're out in San Diego. Actually, you don't have to answer that because last time somebody asked me, we're just playing 2K, and he's like, so where exactly do you live? I was like, oh, man, we're kind of on stream right now. Mission Valley. Do you go to the mall a lot? Do you go to Fashion Valley a lot? Got good food. You live in San Diego? Let's go. What's up, San Diego? How y'all doing? It's good, man. There's a new place in San Diego. I want to try it out. I don't know if it's only a bar. I'm hoping it has food. It's like some little hidden Japanese place. But I hope they have it. Oh, Real Brick's about to launch? Hell yeah, bro. Congratulations. You've been working with them for a minute. I'm glad to hear. I'm very glad to hear. That's exciting. Mara at 5 p.m. I'm giving it 30 more seconds, and I'm going home. It's a speakeasy. I think so, but I hope they have food. As That's what I'm looking for. You been there? Do they have food? All right. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Oh, they released it. Yo, they released it. Hold on, I have one here. Fourth quarter fiscal results. Energized hash rate of 25%. I mean, I have it. I don't know what the expectations are. Adjusted EBITDA 419.9 million in 2023. Bitcoin production increases 210% to record 12,000. Oh, there you go. Troy has some numbers too. Revenue 156.8. Estimate was 151. So they did 5 million better than expected. And then net income 261 million or $1.06 per diluted share. Do you have EPS estimate? Net income improved to record 262 per. Oh, net loss undiluted still a loss. Adjusted EBITDA improved to record 419 million in 2023 from a loss of 543 in 2022. They'll probably drip. Sounds good. Seems like they beat. I don't know how EPS. I mean, they still on a diluted base, like normal. They're pretty bad. Now we could play it if we want. Mara is up a lot, Habibi. No, man. Hold on, let it come down. Let it come down a little bit. It's tweaking. I know. I think they beat, again, they beat on revenue. I don't know if they have guidance or how it even works, but EPS 66, estimate was 3.5. That's on diluted, though. I know they got a little bit of a weird number. For Brian! For Brian! I did 100 shares for Brian. I did it for Brian. Seems good, though. I think the headlines, and then they're coming out slow. I mean, I don't plan on holding this. Come on, Brian. I got in at 32.20. 32.20 on 100. Go, Mara. Thank you for doing that. I did it for Brian. All of you else who wanted it too, you can accept it as well. But I did it for Brian. Let's go, baby. I had to go at my own pace. At least I know the earnings came out good. So now it's just moving with whatever it's been moving on. That's literally about it. That's like the only, unless they have like some wicked guidance or like we want to sell a massive amount of shares now. There's a big gap, like their gap in non-gap and diluted like earnings is like there's like a huge gap. I'm pretty sure Mara's negative in terms of earnings, but like if they use their little process, then it produces that positive number. So that's the issue. But I think revenue, guidance, making money, a good year-over-year increase. But when it's all said and done now, I think it's just here to track Bitcoin. That's all. Biden doctor says he's fit for duty. No cognitive test. They're just like, he's fine. We had him read the eye chart. He did it perfectly. It's good. That's like that guy today. They asked him about like the guns in like Ukraine. He was like, no, man, we make all these countries like agree to provide humanitarian aid and to like not be like wrong with these guns and weapons we give them. Like if we make them sign like some documents, and I'm like, dude, have you never applied for a medical marijuana card? That's crazy. Y'all doing the same thing with weapons? This is insane. You know, because they think about it though. Like for real, like, oh, you mean they just be signing? They need these guns, trying to do whatever, and they're like, yeah, we agree. They're like, so what are your symptoms in your country? You won't sell these, right? Huh? You ain't gonna sell them? You gonna provide humanitarian aid? Yeah? And then oh, Mara, damn it. Thank you again, Brian. Brian, I've almost lost all the money you gave me. What the fuck, Brian? I've lost all the money, bro. I'm down $200 now. I just lost all the money Brian gave me. The fuck, Brian? Yeah, Brian. Nah, I've lost more than Brian gave me now. What the fuck? Brian. Why didn't you buy less shares? Because you gave me $100. So I bought 100 shares. I didn't have time to do that much critical thinking. I was in the moment. Why you did it? I did it afterwards because I knew the earnings. I don't think the now I'm back to what Brian donated. Down. Now I think I'm back up. I'm only down 100. This is an emotional game, Brian. This is an emotional game. Morris, this is hilarious. For you, it is. For you, it is. Damn, bro. But did you die? I didn't die. I'm still alive. Celsius is in the morning. Oh, Brian. And then Nightbot just claps you for all the horns. Come on, Brian. I believe, Brian. Don't worry. I'm not too worried. Brian baited you? Nah, I mean, he did. He let me get away with it. You know, I told him I wasn't going to. I didn't want to play it for earnings. So technically, I played it after earnings. So I'm not too disappointed with how I went about it, but I just didn't want to buy an option. And at least, you know, it's more flexible. I could definitely lose a little bit, but we could also make some too. So we'll see. Okta had a nice, good move. It happens. You get average down. I don't know, man. I don't think we should play this game anymore. I don't want to play anymore. You know what I'm saying? I still need to go eat my lunch. Now I'm going to hold Mara while I eat lunch. And then I just come back and it surprises me. I live life on the edge, man. Telling you, life is really exciting if you make it exciting. I don't want this to be that exciting. I want to go home now. But, What happened to snow? You could say it melted. All right, chat. I think that's it. I think I'm calling it. I'll give you more update on the watch list. On the Brian watch list. I'll email you or something, Brian. I'll let you know. Maybe it comes up by the time we exit. Mara, look at this little tricky bugger. This thing likes to move. It likes to move it. But Chattadonia, I love all of you. God bless you, but that is our time for the day. We have ran out of time. God willing, we will be here tomorrow. But I do want to say thank you for your moments today. Thank you for being here. Thank you for holding it down, especially if you were like really a part of the chat, you know, got to spend your time with us. Thank you for giving me the opportunity. I hope you have a great, joyous, beautiful, peaceful, filled with love, and hopefully you don't reject the love all day today for the rest of your day. And then I hope you wake up and drive tomorrow, ready to go, and if not, I hope I could wake you up tomorrow. You know what I'm saying? I'll be, hey, I don't know, do Eagles crow? We'll send in the gifts. They're the gifts, the Jets. But y'all sent in the gifts today. So thank you all. Shout out to the donos. Shout out to everybody, man. My honorary members, my actual members, the stream alerts. God bless all of you supporting the channel. Y'all show mad love today. So thank you. God bless you. Have a good one. I will see you on the watch list. Go check out the links. You'll find it. If you don't know where the watch list is, oh, you're missing out. But don't worry. Brian is there. Brian will show you where the watch list is. Brian, what do I do, Brian? I'm scared. Mara moves crazy. I'm scared, Brian. I'm scared. Anyways. But, Chad, on that note, I'm going to peace out. You do got call real estate, baby. Going live 4 p.m. Pacific. Oh, a little later today, baby. A little later. So you got some time. You got some time. Somebody was asking, Tyler, there's a real estate question. They wanted to know, when looking for a house in the early 1900s, if you buy a house made that early, what should you be looking for? That's what they asked. So I don't know. I'm going to leave it to Cole Real Estate, baby. But, Chad, I love you all. Have a good one. Go read your books, Richest Man of Babylon, Proverbs, New Living Translation, and The Strangest Secret in the World. And ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, don't forget why we're here, why we keep going, why that faith, hope, and love ain't ever going out of style, and why we mindful about what every day and all of our habits are molding us into, and making sure our habits and what we do molds us into what we actually align with, baby. Why, baby? Why? Finger to the sky, baby. To God be the glory, and through the grace of God alone. Amen. Amen. So, Chattadonia, I love you. God bless you. Thank you all again, and I will see you in a little bit. And enjoy your day. Enjoy your day. Pray for Mara. Pray for Mara. All that hype now. Now I'm praying for it, man. That's okay. See you later. Peace out. Yeah, right. Come on. Mara gets top down, trickle down. You got a middle out, bottom out, Joshua. What do you mean going up there? You need to calm down. You need to slow your roll out there, huh? You're real aggressive, huh? Calm down. Anyway, you got to vote exactly. You know exactly what up there. What do you mean? Did somebody say exactly? Exactly. Now it's Octa, and then Octa and Snowflakes. They said, Joshua, why did Snowflake go down? You know why? Because when you go woke, you go broke. Ask Peter Pan about that one. I'm not surprised Snowflake's not doing good in this environment. You go woke, you go broke. Ask Disney Channel. Where's Kathleen Kennedy? Is she making she probably going to make a children's movie? I was about to say something really out of pocket, but I forgot. I'll refrain myself. I'll reclaim my time. I yield back. Have a wonderful evening. Goodbye. Exactly.